And we are live here on Nerd Report. What up, everyone? Let's do a little bit of a countdown and let's do it. You can do it. What up, friends? Lewis here in the house, ready to chat with you. If you guys want to talk some movies here, I don't know how long I'm going to be on, but you know what? The Eternals red carpet premiere is today, and I guess it's almost concluding. Still got some people in the house doing interviews on the red carpet right there. I believe it's in Hollywood, so I'm watching that on another monitor and stuff. I'm not gonna be broadcasting it because I don't know. I think I could get a copyright strike. I don't want to get a copyright strike. But as we're waiting for people to respond or react to what the movie's about or how good it was or how bad it was, let's just chat movies and chill for an hour or two. You guys down with that? I don't know. There's 5 people in here right now. Notifications are going out. You guys are probably like, yo, what's up? Brittany, what's up? What's up, Brittany? Thank you for coming in here early and stuff like that. I'll put you up on the chat. I'm eating these little monsters gummy bears right here. Boop, boop. Got some water ready and stuff. So Eternals, Marvel's latest movie, it's coming out today. And yeah, let's go with that. What a crazy weekend it's been, right? With the fandom and stuff. Maybe we'll talk a little bit. Let me get some fandom stuff up and going. We're waiting for the red carpet to end for Eternals and stuff, and then we're gonna get the reviews, reactions from people because we weren't invited. We were not included to the red carpet. We used to get included. I don't know, mate. Like I don't know. Like it's very difficult to get these Marvel red carpets. They like to include people of color, but they don't include people of color to cover the red carpet that much. But it's all good. We don't need them. And stuff we'll be watching from out here and stuff. I don't know. I don't understand. They don't think the audience here is important enough to have a person on the red carpet and stuff. So just saying, we could talk Halloween Kills. We could talk anything you want as we wait for the Eternals review and stuff like that. And look, I don't usually talk about like inclusivity in movies and stuff. I'm not that guy, all right? But the only time I do bring it up is when people keep pandering and then they do the opposite. So they're preaching and they do it the other way. And I feel like some movie studios inclusion this, inclusion that, but they're not including. They just want to get a pat in the back because I'm just gonna call them out. I'm just saying this audience right here deserves to be there, front and center, red carpet and stuff. Let's see what we got in the house real quick, guys. And if you're new to the channel, people are trickling in right now. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and subscribe, hit the notification bell and stuff like that. We got a few people trickling in as the I think it's going to be a good show today. I think we're going to be talking. I think it's going to be a quick couple hours before the reviews start trickling in. And again, we could open topic it. Any movie topic you want to discuss or anything. As I say hi to you in the comments because a lot of you is familiar. All right, let's see what we got. SWAT 718, what's good? Can't wait to get the show started, bro. Let's do it. I'm still trying to figure out what's the best time to get these shows started. Because my schedule's, what's up, Collaborative? My schedule's screwed up, sometimes. So if I say, hey, every day at 12, and then it's like, it doesn't happen, it's because I'm at a screening or something, or I'm beat as hell. So, well, there you go with that. We could talk anything. We could talk. There's been Marvel delays, like Marvel movie delays and stuff. So, all right. Let's see what we got here. Those are awesome. What are awesome, Brittany? What are you talking about? I didn't see it. I didn't see what you're talking about. Make sure in the comments to talk refer to what you're talking about, because sometimes I'm on a delay. So whatever your comments about, it's gonna be delayed. And so if you just like say something and it's not specific, I'm not gonna remember because my brain's dying. What exactly you're talking about? I believe could be the best superhero of 2021. Well, Iron Boy Wonder, I guarantee you there will be people coming out of the theater today saying just that. Agreeing with you. SWAT 718. I loved Halloween Kills. All good, man. Good for you. Good for you. I'm mixed on it. I do like some things involving the kills, some things, but man, that middle scene was a little weird for me, but if it worked for you, that's amazing. Okay, let me see where to go. Nicole, I know. What's up, girl? What's up, sister? I know you probably had the wrong channel on, so I know who this is. I know which Nicole this is. How you doing? Brittany, did you like Halloween Kills? You saying you saw Halloween Kills also? So did you like it? I'm gonna drop the link in the comments in a bit. So if you guys want to talk about anything, let me invite some guests actually right now. You gotta this is what you gotta do. You gotta have a topic ready. A topic ready. And there's gonna be a little bit of a hold time. You gotta have a topic ready in and out. I can't, if you stay more than a minute, that means you may stay more than a minute. Drop by and say hi. You gotta have your how would I say, your camera on and YouTube off, and you could call in and just talk about whatever you want as we wait to see what's up with the Eternals. The reviews will be coming in. I feel like these are going to be the best reviews because the people that got in the red carpet, and stuff like that, it was the most hype. All right, let's see what else we got. D Vegan, what up, man? Or lady, I'm not sure. Brittany says she wasn't impressed with the ending of Kills. I believe that's what you're talking about. Matthew, what up? JC, what's up? What up, Collaborative Studio? I wonder what there is to talk about. There's plenty. Love Lean Brower. Sorry if I got your name wrong. There's plenty to talk about. Got 24 people in the house. Picture it like it's a group of people right now just chilling, like a how would I say, kind of like a panel with there's gonna be more people coming in, I guarantee you. So like a panel, small little panel here. I'm narrating the panel, pointing at you, raise your hand. Hey, what question do you have? Well, I thought this was good. Blah, blah, blah. As we wait to see what people thought of Eternals, the latest Marvel movie. I thought I got the screening for next Monday, but all my press colleagues got it today. So I don't even know if I'm going to go to the official Marvel screening or just wait to watch it with the fans, because honestly, like, the fan experience is better because you got everyone's hyped into it and stuff. So I don't know. I had a really good time watching 007 with the fans. I skipped the press screening for that one. I haven't seen Kills yet, but not really looking forward to it. Nicole, you know what I would do if you are patient enough? Try not to watch it until like the next one's out, because it's going to come out pretty soon. I heard it's going to be coming out next October. So, because the ending just it's pretty abrupt. So you're gonna be like, you could just go. You won't have to wait that much. You know what I mean for the next one. We're talking anything you want until we find out what's the deal with the reviews for the Eternals. See what people liked. They liked them or not. I'm not watching it. The press is. They're gonna have in about an hour or so. I guess reviews are gonna start coming. Actually, the movie. Yeah. So the red carpet just ended. The movie's starting now. I guarantee you. And so in a couple hours, I don't know what the runtime is, and stuff. So there we go with that. We're gonna talk about delays or shifts in the Marvel movies and Disney. Indiana Jones delayed a 1 year. Rob Zombie unleashes his first image from the monsters he's remaking. I'm not a big. I like the monsters, but the original is the original. Whatever. However, you just try to destroy the new ones, it won't affect me. I like Addams Family more, but yeah, I think he's going to destroy those films. They're going to be unwatchable. Not a lot of news happening this weekend. There's a few. The Batman. The ending of Kills was good, just left with no identifiable emotion, waiting for ends. Not a feel good ending. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Lewis, my favorite WZ in the house. Thank you very much for that. We're encouraging words. Lewis, my favorite. Hey guys, you're in here. Hit the like button. I already got one thumbs down. I didn't even start the stream and getting the one thumbs down for that one hater. Jesus Christ. Pretty crazy, man, if you ask me. Trying to get people's comment. Press. I maybe getting the same comments over. Okay, James Labatt still. Hey, Lewis, have you already watched the movies? No, I haven't, because regardless of like how big our outlet is, we do not get we're never among the first to as press with Nuke the Fridge to get into these red carpets. Everyone else does. People that start their websites a day ago get in, but for some reason our audience is not worth the time, I guess, to whoever's in charge of doing these invites. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna react off other people's reactions. I know Nerd Reactor's there. Good for him. Look, I got 3 thumbs down already. What the freak? It's on fire today, guys. The haters are on fire. Oh, good, man. I don't care. Let me see. Gummy bears are awesome. Yeah. Are these gummy bears though? Are these part of the gummy bears? Little monsters. Gummy bears, man. They'll give you a stomach ache, bro. A little monster. Oh, God. Could I do a review on the upcoming Black Phone, if I remember? So, yeah, I gotta check out the trailer, and then I'll see if like it's something, because I do have a lot of stuff to do. If it's something like up my alley, hell yeah. If I'm a little bit interested, I'll make it a lot interested since you requested it. But there we go with that. Hey, we got our first guest here, man. It's a guy who hasn't been here in a while, but he is always welcome. And he's a film guy himself. Tyler, how you doing, bro?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. Let's since we got some time here to kill. You have some time here or no?
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, let's do this, Tyler. I'm gonna lead, because I'm not gonna jump all over the place as much. I'm gonna keep it a little bit ordered. But right now, for this section, because we're gonna kill some time before people get out of the theater for Eternals, and we could like talk about, if it was good or bad. So we're gonna take people's questions right now in the comments, and if you want to help me answer the questions, you're welcome to.
Yeah, no
And
problem.
stuff like that. You good with that, man? What time is it over there where you're at?
3 p.m.
Cool. Someone says Brittany says it was okay. Halloween or what? Which one? Brittany, remember to mention what you're talking about, because it could be anything. It could be referring to Tyler's shirt, which I
Yeah,
think is cool.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thor Ragnarok.
Jesus. So we got, for some reason, Tyler, we got 5 haters already, and we just started.
Oh, it's so weird.
It's so weird.
It'd
Hey,
be so
F it,
sad.
do this. Everybody press the thumbs down. I don't give a poop.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's all good. Hey, Lewis, did you already watch the movie? Okay, we got that one. It was okay. I'm going slowly through this. I never thought I would miss the Cult of Thor. This is in regards to have you watched the Halloween movies?
I've watched the 2018 and Halloween Kills.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Let's analyze this. We're talking Halloween Kills. Waiting for, we got 31 people in the house. Dope. It's gonna just build.
Nice.
Here, make sure to share. You want to support? Hit the like button. Subscribe, and you can send in a super chat or become a member and buy me coffee, man. All right. Nicole Bates, who's a good friend of mine. Never thought I would miss the Cult of Thorn, but I totally do. I wish the old Halloween movies were still canon. Well, the problem with those, Nicole, is that there's no Dr. Loomis. Donald Pleasance is passed away, so we can't go with those. But I get you. The other day I did a video like what Halloween timeline I prefer, and I went 1, 2, 4, and 5. But you know what? On further inspecting it, 5 and 6, man, I still, man, those are great. But Tyler, what do you think of did you watch Halloween 18?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What do you think of that one?
Well, it was interesting. I felt the film was very short when I was watching it.
The 2018 one.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it actually is that short, but when I was watching it, it just felt very short. Like I was waiting for like some really good character moments, and they didn't really happen too much.
Right.
Yeah, it was good fun. I've never seen someone in a mask slash people like that before when I watched the 2018 version. So, it was a new experience. Michael Myers has opened my eyes up to a world of slaughter.
You know what else is opening up, hopefully, to a world of super chats? We got our first super chat, buddy.
Yay.
Swift 718. What did you think of the Black Adam teaser? Well, you know what, bud? We'll change the subject real quick, and then we'll go back to Halloween Kills. Dude, I love that Black Adam teaser. I think it's the best thing to come out of fandom, and to think that one day Shazam and him are gonna meet head to head. That's gonna be insane. Did you see that teaser?
I did. I watched Fandom live.
I
Fandom live. I got up early in the morning. I actually didn't sleep at all that night, so I was so excited for Fandom. But yeah, I saw it. I thought it was terribly edited. I hated all those fade to black, so it was just annoying me. It's like clearly they've only done the CG on a little bit of the footage. They had to keep on putting those fade to blacks in. But like the killing effect that he did on one of the guys, that was epic. It was so well done. The light, the way it moved around, and the frame, like, it was beautiful.
Wait, hold on. We got a special guest here. See, now the show's starting to kick with you guys coming all in. If I can find that comment, where did it go? Where's that comment? All right. Well, anyways, look, we got Jody's Corner, my favorite, in the house, and I can't find the comment to highlight it. Jody, what the hell? There it is.
It's the fourth one.
Here you go. Lewis, what up? Halloween was trash. Yeah, entertainment movie to laugh at. Yeah, I had a good time watching it because I went with my friends and had a good time. I had a chance to get away, and that's a big deal for me.
That's awesome.
Yeah. You know what? Let me do this real quick because I want to get everyone's. I noticed a few super chats came in. And what I want to do here is make sure I don't miss anyone's super chat. So what I'm going to do is go in the back end of the YouTube and make it a little bit easier and stuff for me to just go down the list and have a good time. But yeah, Jody, I've heard a good laugh, man. I guess, yeah, it was good. It was good.
Yeah.
But you know, I take my I guess I take my Halloween too seriously. You know?
Yeah, I got quite scared, to be honest, during the film because I was in the house alone myself. It was like 3 a.m. in the morning.
Mhm.
Yeah, and
You got
here I am.
scared, bro?
Well, I was the only one in the house, and to be honest, I was already a little bit scared about someone breaking in because normally I don't stay here myself. I
Yeah.
only have my family with me, but they were away on holiday doing some other stuff. So I was here looking after the house and the animals and stuff like that. And I decided to put on the film, and yeah, it did scare me. Just some of those jump scares were good, I found personally.
Mullet with the mullet. Sorry, mullet. That's a hairstyle. Mullet. Thanks for the super chat. Best in slogan, Lewis brother. Please tell me who called it that so I can know to avoid. Sorry, I'm eating gummy bears too. Keep the sugar up.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. I'm gonna send Jody an invite too. Real quick. Here's the deal. It's a joke, of course. Today is the red carpet, and people are gonna be coming out of the red carpet today,
Mhm.
and they're gonna be saying it's the greatest thing ever. Like
That's what they always do.
They always do say the same thing ever. And I gotta be honest, that turns me off. Guys, don't do that. Because you put the movie at a ridiculous pedestal, right?
Yeah.
So I gave Andy and Jody a link here. Jody, you got a link in the back if you want. Oops. Well, yeah, but they're gonna say it's the best thing ever tonight.
Yeah.
So be ready for that. So it's kind of like a joke.
Exactly. Well, you're never going to get an honest review from anyone because everyone's like, I want to go back to the premiere and the red carpet screening again. This is the best movie ever, you know.
Jody, my man. All right, Yash, real quick. What do you got? What's on your mind, Yash? What's on your mind, Yash? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Lewis?
What up, man?
What's going on, Tyler?
That's good.
I'm good, man. How about you?
Very good.
Yeah,
man.
it's not that late in the night in Toronto. It's
Huh.
about 10 o'clock here. So I got my shirt on.
No.
But yeah, what are you guys saying? You know, just it's good to see you back streaming.
Yeah. Well, you know what I've been doing? I've been kind of like, hold on, there you go.
Yeah.
I've been trying to make it a variety, like of streams. Like, you know, sometimes I'll go on after Popcorn Planet and stuff. He's been changing his format a little bit, but you know, 20,000 people watching his show, true crime stuff. I think he had up to 30,000 at one point. Some of them
Really?
want to talk movies as well after, you know, they talk about the true crime. So luckily
No,
he's brought them over here, and we have some new a lot of new subs and just people having a good time. And you know, the problem with me with my schedule is that if I say, hey, I'm gonna stream about movies at 12 and I'll do it for a few days, studio will call me for a screening or an interview at 12.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh man, so I screwed that up, right? So man, I'm tired, bro. I'm tired.
I think for Andy, it's nice though. He gets like a nice little, you know, sometimes talking about movies is so niche, right? You kind of need to switch it up.
Anyone could talk about movies.
Yeah, anybody can talk about movies. Yeah, exactly. And I think he has a really good voice and like good, you know, it's like he's versatile in the sense that like you can apply like his personality to a whole bunch of different things, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, whenever I used to say something like or message in the chat or just talk to him, I was just like, you should just try switching it up. Like you should do like you know Philip DeFranco.
Yeah, I don't really watch his show that much, but
well, you've seen him. Like, yeah. Anyways, like you know, just do like segments, talk shows, talk about the news. Like, I think that's a really good way to diversify your platform, right?
Yeah.
You know, you can talk about different things at different times. So I'm happy that he's done that and he's getting a lot of success because you know it's growing his channel and you know once you get that base, then you can talk about movies as much as you want, right? Like you'll have like enough people watching.
The problem with movie talk is like anyone could just turn on a mic and invent something ridiculous like Lord of the Rings is woke, and just blow me away with views wise. And even though I'll speak to, I could have Peter Jackson sitting on my lap here for an hour, but if someone gets on the mic and says Lord of the Rings is woke, they'll get more views than me. Even though I have Peter Jackson here, fucking giving me a massage.
Yeah, I mean, like, you see like Hollywood Report. You see like Hollywood Reporter and Variety. They do those interviews, and like they don't get that many views, right? So
no, the interviews don't do that unless you get
Some will be nerds like us watching them though.
Unless you get a scoop. But hey, everyone, right now, you guys are sending in super chats. I appreciate you. I will get to them because I'm trying something a little different. Talk a little bit, and then we'll get to the super chats and stuff. And in case you just came in, because there's a lot of people starting to come in and go, "Hey, where's the review?" Today was a world premiere for what movie we're doing?
Eternals.
Lewis, you're slick as fuck for writing Eternals review. Because I thought you saw it too, and I'm like,
we're waiting for the Eternals review. It's clickbait. Sue me.
I know. No, I'm not suing you, but it's funny as fuck. I was like, this guy is a slimy fucking guy, eh? Like he's running.
The trailers look. I gotta be honest with you. The trailers look trash, dude.
They do, bro. Yo, you know,
it looks like a Superman Lois ripoff.
No. I'm gonna be real. You know that movie with Charlize Theron? It was called like The Old Guard, and it's about a whole bunch of these old people from like across like different eras.
Fantasy to me, but
yeah, it looks like that. Yeah,
it does look. There are people who I know people I really respect in the industry, like Jody, who says this is gonna be the shit. I prefer him be right than I do. I hope it's dope. But let's get to the super chat real quick. Muddit. So you're telling me to avoid Rotten Tomatoes critics? You mean for saying it's better than Logan?
Halloween Kills, or what's he talking about?
No, anything like saying Eternals is better than Logan. So like it's sarcasm because for Shang-Chi everyone's like it's better than Logan, bro. Chill. You know what I mean? Every time in other words, you get it, right, Tyler? That every time they come out of a lot of people, when they come out of a red carpet, they say it's the best thing ever. And it's like
John Campea.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, he was overselling Shang-Chi so hard because his wife's Asian. And he's just like, yo, I got to put on for the Asian community. I don't know if
he was. I can't. That's your opinion. I don't want to say that he was or wasn't.
But yeah, he was kind of low key. Like he was, anyways. But when the movie was fun, honestly, like
Huh?
Nice.
I can't. I couldn't hear that last line.
I think there was a lag.
I think he's off. Anyways, let's get to the super chat real quick. Brittany, Halloween Kills was blah. Left me with no anticipation. I'm a fan of the franchise, though. I'm loyal. I want to know why he doesn't die.
Not me.
Well, you know what? This is what I will tell you. You guys ready? You guys want? Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight. You can say that a million times and evil doesn't die tonight.
Yeah. Like that. It was so annoying. The only guy who that was the only line they wrote in the draft, and they're like, "Oh, we got to keep saying it throughout the entire movie because we have nothing else."
The mask, like, who takes a mask of a killer and they says, "Here you go, put it back on."
Yeah, that was so dumb.
Maybe his power comes from that.
Yeah, so why let him have the mask back?
You see, that was an interesting thing they added though in the movie, but it was at the very end, which is so stupid. But he gets his power from killing people, which is kind of cool if you think about it.
Okay.
But they don't explore it.
So check this out, Rob. Check this out. You guys saw the movie, right?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Okay, everyone that saw it, and we're waiting for Eternals review here. Everyone's gonna get out of the theater, and in the first movie, Laurie was all about killing Michael Myers with guns and everything, right? Could we agree on that?
Yeah.
Why is it in this movie she's having a conversation with the sheriff saying that if we knew what we know now, that Michael can't be beaten with brute force. So they give this speech that Michael cannot be beaten with technology or guns or whatever, right? Why did she send out the mob after him?
Does she do that, or is that Anthony Michael Hall's character?
Bro, she did nothing to say don't go after him.
Well, she didn't know that he was alive, though, right? Because his daughter was hiding it from her.
She knew after Danny DeVito was they went after Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito?
You didn't see Danny DeVito in it?
Yeah, he looks like a penguin, doesn't he? From Tim Burton's.
I don't know what reference you're making now. I'm kind of lost.
Bro, they confused Michael with Danny DeVito.
I'm gonna do an impersonation of the guy.
Oh, did they make some
shit?
Pause? What am I looking at?
You didn't remember the guy that they all thought was Michael Myers running around?
Oh, Danny DeVito. Oh, the crazy inmate. Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
bro.
Never mind. Danny DeVito.
Come on.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah. Danny DeVito. The way he kills himself, that whole thing was so stupid, but
supposedly it's a social commentary on a horror film, which I think is just stupid.
What social commentary we're making? Like
mob mentality, I guess. I don't know.
Something like that, yeah. And when the guy goes suicide.
But my only thing is, like, how would so many people agree to killing that guy? He wasn't even like 7 feet tall.
I know.
Like, everyone knows, like, Michael Myers is huge, bro. Like that. Like,
hey,
that
blame it on trauma.
Later,
blame it on trauma.
Well,
on trauma.
Well,
yeah, I guess maybe.
Here's the deal, though. Here's the deal. Was it Danny Boyle? What's his name? I'm forgetting everything, man.
Danny DeVito?
No, Boyle. Is it Danny Boyle?
Danny Boyle directed like Slumdog Millionaire.
No. I'm sorry. The kid, the one with the bat.
Oh, Anthony Michael Hall. I don't remember his character.
Yeah,
I just know the actors. So Anthony Michael Hall, what about him? Yeah, he's traumatized by something.
Tommy Doyle.
Tommy Doyle. Yeah,
Tommy Doyle. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
People are gonna clip this shit out and think I don't know my Halloween. Dude, it's because it's late, bro. Yeah, I should know this. Okay, it's Tommy Doyle, right? Tommy Doyle was the kid that that what's it called? Jamie. Not Jamie. That fucking what's her name? Why am I forgetting everything right now? Total brain fart. Is it
the movie is pretty forgettable? That's why.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
It's pretty. That's why
it is.
You don't remember shit. Yeah, it's just
I just remember the end scene and the rest of it's just a blur.
Laurie Strode was taking care of that character in the 1978 movie, supposedly.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's so funny.
Yeah. So
they should have had a flashback of that instead of like.
Yeah, I know, right? They do a flashback of everything else except the most important part.
Yeah, because he's like the main character of the movie, pretty much.
Yeah, so I apologize. No, I should know that. Seriously, it's just that I got.
No, you don't. Who cares? Like,
no, I do. Anyway. I love Halloween, bro. I love Halloween. But okay.
Oh yeah, you're a horror guy. Yeah. Well, I thought it was probably.
Where were we at? What was the thing?
Tommy Doyle.
Yeah, Tommy Doyle. He looks at the screen in the beginning of the movie. He's at the bar. He hears the news that the inmates have escaped. One of them is Michael Myers and the other one's Danny DeVito. So he should know which one is which when he gets to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he should know. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, he's literally staring at the monitor.
Yeah, and that's like, and he was so big, and I mean, you can make the argument he was young when he last saw him, but
no, there should be on the monitor. It should say,
Oh, the name of the guy that's the inmate. Yeah, you're right.
We got a fourth visitor here. Muddy, what up, Ming?
What up?
You out of here?
I'm just listening in. I haven't seen Halloween. Not a big fan, so I was just listening on this part.
Hey, I like that curl right there, bro. That curl you have.
I don't know. It just happened.
That's good, man. I mean, maybe honestly, I think Henry Cavill should take a page off that and put it on his Superman next time if he ever becomes Superman again. Look at you. You have a better smile than he does.
Mood it.
What up?
Desi Banda, eh?
Yeah.
Mudit's Indian problem.
Here?
Yeah. No. No, I could tell because his name was Mudith. It's an Indian name. Like,
Oh, you guys both are you
Oh,
guys
he's
both,
Indian.
My
you guys
complexion
both
wasn't
Indian?
enough. He needed to look at the name.
I saw
Check this out, guys.
Agrawal's
Have you guys watched what is it? Squid Games?
Oh yeah.
The main, one of the main characters is Indian, right?
Does he actually? Is he from South Korea?
Dude,
He's
he's
speaking South
Indian.
Korean.
He's Indian descent, but he speaks Korean fluently.
Yeah, I think he might. I think he's Pakistani, and then he moved to South Korea or something. He
During
must
the
have been
making,
living
they said
there.
Indian. So,
He must be. In,
Pakistani and Indians are ethically or ethnically the same, not ethically.
Yeah.
Ethnically, they're
oh, okay. Well, okay. The director during an interview, I swear, I thought he said Indian. So I don't know.
he might be Indian Pakistani or something.
I think
He
there was
moved to
one
South
character
Korea.
who
South
was
Koreans
Indian. I read
don't
the
see the
same.
difference.
I read the same
Yeah.
review. I think.
For sure,
Yeah,
he
Indian
wasn't
people
Cuban
are-
like me. But he
Hey,
spoke a perfect Korean. So the guy was like, "Hey, man, I gotta say, did you Mud it? Did
what did
you
he
watch
say?
that
What did
movie?
he?
Did you watch that show?
and he also spoke perfect Hindi.
I was so pissed when he died.
Oh, with his wife.
I wanted
Oh,
to throw
yeah.
my. I think, man, I was so.
His
pissed.
name was Ali or something, right? The character's
Yeah.
name is Ali. Yeah. That show. Speaking of globalization, we have like a pretty global stream right now.
Yeah.
But I don't know where you're coming from, Muda. I'm from Canada. I'm from Toronto, and then I think Tyler's from New Zealand.
Down under.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm in
and-
California right now.
Oh, so you're in California? Okay, cool.
I'm
So
in
you're
Cali as
some
well,
state.
bro.
So yeah, you're both in Cali.
Are you
But
near
one
LA,
of the-
Mudit?
I'm sorry.
Are you near LA?
No, I'm in the Bay Area.
Okay, San Francisco.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's dope, man.
What my
Yeah.
point? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say like, the show. So it's so good to see like a show from South Korea becoming the biggest hit in the world.
Mhm.
You know, like
Right.
100-something million people watching it. And it just like touched every like it didn't matter where you went or where your background was, like you understood the story and the characters, and it was so well made. Like Netflix does a really good job. I think the head of Netflix is an Indian
Netflix
person.
didn't make it though.
South Korean.
Netflix
cinema
did make
doesn't get
it.
enough credit.
No,
No,
they didn't.
Netflix produced it. Yeah, they did.
No, they had a producer, but okay. So Netflix
No, they-
actually paid this less money for Squid Game than what they did for Dave Chappelle's latest one.
Yeah, but it's still a
Quite possible.
Netflix production that they produced. Yeah, it's fully Netflix. It wasn't like
Guys,
some South Korean.
Couple of things.
So
couple
I'm,
of
I'm
things.
pretty sure you
Yeah.
can still have a producer that gets attached onto the film during the distribution phase.
Hey guys, real quick. I got what do we got
Sure.
here? We got 30 likes and 8 dislikes. Please make sure to hit the dislike for this one.
Yeah. Okay, doing it now.
Everybody just dislike the shit out of this
All
stream. I
right,
don't
we're
give a
disliking
crap.
it.
Cool. Now you
But
got
yeah,
9.
Fuck it.
A couple of
There you go.
things. So
Yeah,
number-
take back. You know what? 10. I disliked my own thing. F
Yep.
it.
Cool. We're up to 10.
Modit, I want
Yeah.
you to dislike this video. Yash, dislike. Nicole, Brittany, everyone dislike this fucking video
way
now.
ahead of you.
All right,
I
thank you
disliked
very
it
much.
even before. I disliked it even before you said.
Yeah,
Okay, thank-
same. I was
There's
one of the other
11.
only two people that disliked it, so it didn't
Yeah.
really change my opinion.
I was one. But yeah, number one, like
It's
South
too
Korean
fucking hilarious.
or movies in general are really cheap to make outside of the US and like
Yeah.
UK.
Talk
And
to you
and
about
Netflix.
Like the raid movies cost like nothing to make, and they have better action than any North American
Okay,
action.
so let's stop this right now. Let's get orderly here.
Mhm.
So people, everyone has their thoughts about Squid Game as we're waiting for the Eternals reactions from the red carpet, which are, I guarantee you, the reactions will be that it's the best thing since The Godfather, Rocky 1, and
Chloe Zhao
Star
killed
Wars:
it.
The Empire Strikes Back. No chance today, but we're gonna be waiting. I'm monitoring Twitter, but we're talking Squid Game. Everyone, please dislike this video. Yes, you're right, because F it, whatever. But let's give everybody a chance on the panel to talk. What are your thoughts about Squid Game, Tyler? 1 minute, go.
I haven't actually seen Squid Game. My little
Oh
sister's
my
been begging me to watch
God.
it.
But what do you want to talk about the
I-
production?
I am someone who has a theory, which is if I'm going to read subtitles, I may as well read a book. And if I'm going to watch something with dubbing, then I shouldn't watch it at all.
Nah, you can't. You can't.
The
No.
only
no,
film I've ever
I
managed to watch with subtitles is Parasite.
I gotta be honest with you, Tyler. I watched Squid Game with subtitles. It was fine, and it has an English, it has an English option. So
Yeah.
only that the
Okay.
voice is a little weird. And
Tyler, I
Yeah,
would say
the
you're
voices
missing
are weird.
out. If that's the sort of perspective you want to have, you're like really missing out. There's
You're
lots
missing
of
out,
stuff
bro.
outside.
All right,
So
well,
like-
I'll watch it then. But I've been obsessed with the program You.
Tyler,
Oh, you. I've heard
Tyler,
about it.
just so you know, since you're on the spot right now,
Yeah.
people ask me for subtitles when you're talking. Okay, next, Josh, let's go.
Yeah, like I think I already said it
Right
enough,
back at
but
you.
I think Squid Game again, like just a phenomenal, like
Yeah.
so tense, so much like character development, so much good like, death and gore, very intriguing mystery plot. Like there were just so many elements of that show, and the acting was so good. Didn't know a single person in that show, but like all of them are like some of my favorite people to watch. I don't even watch South Korean cinema or dramas outside of Parasite and a couple of like Bong Joon-ho movies I've seen, but like Squid Game is literally like the best thing I've seen on TV in like a couple of years, honestly.
Good point about not having to have big actors, because honestly, I don't go to movies for actors. I go because I think the movie's going to be good. Any last
Exactly.
thoughts about Squid Game before I move on?
Everybody, don't be scared of subtitles. Just watch it for what it is, and it's better than getting like remakes. Like Hollywood would remake this, and you'd never hear about the original. But you watch the original, you understand, you can appreciate it, right?
To be
It's
fair,
like
though, to be
Old
fair,
Boy versus Old Boy.
They're gonna have a
Spike Lee's Old Boy.
Squid Game like US spin-off or something like that.
no, wait, hold on a
Yeah.
second, though. To be fair, I'm going to highlight myself here. I'm very truth, justice, and the American way, which we'll talk about that later. Even though I'm brown. Listen,
Can I ask you? Can I ask you a
Hold on.
question?
Hold
Okay.
on though. Squid
Sorry.
Game is copying a lot of stuff that we've seen before, but it does it in a it's a different,
Yeah.
it's a different way to Saw. It's
Mm-hmm.
Saw.
Saw.
What Jigsaw Killer wants to be inside the game, right? He has cancer. He has cancer.
we're
It's,
good. Okay.
he
We're
picks
good.
out players. He picks out players that
Spoilers.
are down on their luck.
There was a little bit of Eyes Wide Shut too from Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah.
If you felt that, but
And also there was a lot of people would say it's a what's it called, battle royale.
Hunger Games. Yeah, Battle Royale. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
Hunger
but,
Games was battle royale. Go for it.
Speaking of your point that like you're Latino, right? But like at the end of the day, like you've seen El Mariachi and then you see like Desperado, right? Like they're like they'll remake something that's already there, right? Like you saw The Untouchables. What was that movie? Omar Sy, that French movie, The Untouchables. Then they made the one with Bryan Cranston and Kevin Hart, The Upside.
Yeah.
Like just this. I think what the show proves is that you can just give us the original. We can love it for what it is. Just distribute it in North America.
I think it's like grabbing food and doing like you still could eat beans and rice and a steak if you like steak and a salad, but
Mhm.
different cultures make the same food in a different way and it tastes different. And
Yeah,
that's-
fact.
That's what, you know what I mean? Because
That's a good
don't
analysis.
tell me
That's an
Indians don't eat rice like us Cubans, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we love
like-
rice, but it always tastes different no matter what region. Let me get this super chat real quick. I want to get to Muddit real quick too. Hold on, Muddit. Can I get you over here? All right. Hold on one second. Let's get the super chat. Nicole Bates. Woo! Lewis, I miss your watch alongs. If you're over Marvel watch alongs, let's do other shows, movie genres. I may get back into Marvel. I just gotta watch. The last Marvel movie I saw was I haven't seen Black Widow. I haven't seen Black Widow on. So Black Widow, Shang-Chi, and I gotta be honest with you, like Eternals, I'm good if I don't see it. And then what's it called? I quit after 2 episodes of Loki, and I didn't finish. What is it? What if? Now that doesn't mean I hate. It's just I'm not interested right now in it. The other day I went to watch Antlers, the new Guillermo del Toro produced film, and I loved it. It was something different, something new for a bit. We're talking right now, Squid Game, freaking amazing, and stuff like that. I gotta be honest with you, I didn't like Halloween Kills, but I had a good time in the movies, man. It was something that had a different direction. And look, I could be ragging on the movie all day, but I had a good time watching it. But I didn't like the movie. I could have been better. But Nicole, I'm gonna look at that. Pretty. If you have any suggestions, go ahead, send me a private message. But what up, man? Squid Game.
All right, I'm gonna throw a spanner in the works. So there are 9 episodes.
Yes, we're talking spoilers too. Hold on, let me put that up.
Okay.
Spoilers. Also, don't forget that we will be reacting to the world premiere of Eternals with reviews and stuff like that. Let me see if I can get this. Where did it go? Well, anyways, here we go. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, up to 8.5 episodes. It is the most exciting thing I've seen since like Parasite and The Lighthouse. And that was one of the best weeks of my life when it comes to movies. And
Parasite and Lighthouse?
I think they came around the same time, right? Like I was able to watch them in a week.
Yeah, I love Parasite. I thought that was a great film.
Lighthouse is like amazing as well. Like super underrated.
Yeah.
Robert Eggers.
That's Edison, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Pattinson. Oh, he's great. Willem Dafoe's underrated in that too as well.
Yeah, I've been planning on watching that one. That's a noir, isn't it?
I have some problems with like the last sort of 15 to 20 minutes.
I have a feeling I have a feeling we're gonna agree on something here. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like I didn't really get the motivation of doing all of that. Like I don't have a problem with the twist at the end. But like yeah, he tries to explain himself why he did all of it. I personally didn't get that. But yeah up to 8.5 episodes, honestly, watch it. And the last part didn't like destroy the series for me or anything like that. It's just like
It did. No, it didn't. You good? Let me respond to you. We're talking Squid Game spoilers right there and everything. So, listen. What I thought about the ending was that the guy was so rich he was bored, and that's what he wanted to do with his money. That's number one. Number two, I feel like he was forgetting his greatest memories, so he kind of relived them through the games.
But like, did he used to kill people back in his childhood? Like,
no, the games are based on his childhood.
Yeah, but like, I don't get the killing part. Like,
he's bored. He's bored. One thing I will say about some films, like especially like what we, maybe like Korean films or whatever, they do have so many plot layers that it may be overkill just a little bit. It's like, because it did. I do agree with you. It could have been 8 episodes, but then it kept.
I'm okay with like. I just have a problem with that like sort of 10-minute bit.
But it was a layer. It was another layer to the show that didn't need it, right?
Yeah, I mean, he decides like he's gonna take on the billionaires, and like it is shown that he wants to go after them or something.
Yeah.
Like I'm even okay with that. But yeah, I don't know. That's one tiny thing, honestly.
Yeah.
The rest of it's amazing.
Nothing is perfect, dude.
Yeah.
So it's always gonna have something.
To your point, Muda, like it kind of ruins the relationship they have up until that point, which is kind of like one of the highlights of the show. So I can see how, what you're saying, and the way they kind of try wrapping it up quickly it's a little unsatisfying. So for sure, but it leaves doors open for like more seasons and like where they can take it. So that's the only upside, I think.
So yeah, we're talking spoilers, like, right? I am usually very good at spotting twists. I actually saw the old man being alive. Like I saw that because they never actually shot him on screen. So I saw it coming, like, oh, he's gonna be alive later. I could not I did not see the police officer being the front man's brother until like
I did right away. Not the front man, but I knew it was something involving him.
Yeah, like until about like a minute before the reveal, like I didn't guess that, which is like really rare for me.
Same. Yeah, the funny thing is the old man, I figured he was the guy that was running things because there's a scene when the front man talks to like the guy in charge, and if you look at the back of the person's head, it's a very old looking person, and I'm like, oh, it has to be the old guy, right? Like I'm trying to think of something where the plot twist is something similar where there's an old person running things. I can't remember it right now, but it's kind of a trope in some of these movies
Saw.
where there's like an old guy. Yeah, Saw. I guess Saw.
I mean, the more I think about it, the movie is Saw. I mean, the show was Saw.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean,
Even the
Saw,
mask.
the Jigsaw Killer is in the middle of the game, right? He uses a phone.
Yeah.
He looks for people that have fucked up their lives in society to put in the game. He has cancer. I mean, there's a lot. And
There
I'm
are
sure
lots
James,
of animes that like have the premise, like not exactly an old man with cancer running things, but a lot of animes have that premise of hey, let's play a game, and usually it doesn't involve 100 people, maybe like 5 or
Yeah.
like 10 people. So I see like a lot of different inspirations for the show. The main thing is like I'm happy that South Korean cinema is finally sort
Hell
of getting
yeah.
its light with Parasite and Squid Game. I would
I gotta
urge
be
people to
honest
check
with you,
out
man.
Kingdom.
I gotta be honest with you. I didn't like Parasite. I think there's much better out of South Korea. than
Oh,
Parasite.
yeah. I personally find like there are other South Korean movies, The Handmaid's
Host.
Tale, or I forget the
Host
exact
was
name.
better for me.
Because I know
I
there are
remem-
like 2 Handmaid's Tales. So
I
there's
remember-
like a long movie. I'm sorry. Yes, yeah. Go
No,
ahead.
no. I was gonna say so there's a South Korean movie with it was American co-production. It was made by Bong Joon-ho. You remember that movie, Snowpiercer?
Yep.
Yep.
So in Snowpiercer, how the guy who's running the back of the train is actually working with the front of the train
Hmm.
when he's working with Ed Harris's character.
Yeah.
When the reveal happened in this movie in Squid Game, it reminded me of Snowpiercer, and that was a South Korean made movie as well, right? It was kind of funny, but yeah, like that's where my mind went when I was watching the show. Yeah.
Okay, so check this out. I'm making my Halloween costume. And my friend did a 3D print of this, and I think Tyler's gonna love it. Ready?
If it's cosplay, then yes. Is that Squid Game?
Look, it just needs
No,
to be
that's
painted
Dr.
black,
Doom.
bro. It just needs to be black.
Oh, nice.
You need that mesh in the eyes too.
Yeah, but it's solid, bro. It's solid, and feeling it, it's really hard. So this is the first 3D print of it.
Wait, is that a Toys R Us in the background?
At Frankenstein, where I work, they
Mhm.
have someone sold them a Toys R Us sign,
Oh, okay.
and the guy put it in front of his office. So
Yeah, my heart skipped for a second.
Toys R Us still exists in Canada. They didn't go bankrupt in Canada. I don't know if it's still in America's like Toys R Us, but I remember it went bankrupt there.
They're coming back. I don't know. Okay, end spoilers right here, guys. Was Squid Games good? Yes, it was good. I loved it. Stuff was very, very fun.
Yeah, and also one last thing I'd like to bring up. It's not a spoiler or anything, but
Yeah.
movies are so easy or not easy, like cheap to make outside the US and like UK and New Zealand. It's crazy. Like Squid Game, I think there was a story I read. Like it was made for like 10% of some of like the comedy shows made here, like some of the lowest low budget crap that you'll see on the TV, and it's made for like 20% or 10% of that. I don't want to quote exact numbers because I don't remember it exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys were there. Like about a month ago, I was on Andy's live stream and we were talking about streaming and everything, and the topic of budgets came in. And I forgot to raise this point then, that streaming is sort of changing things, and
100%.
somehow Netflix is able to make all these great TV shows for like so little money compared to what any
Dude.
previous.
I-
I don't even remember the channels that used to make TV shows.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, because like I actually think I prefer watching some Netflix content these days over going to the cinemas. Like I went to 2 films when I was at the cinemas. On my last trip to the cinemas, I went to James Bond, which first James Bond I didn't enjoy it that much. I found it slow. James Bond fans can probably have a go at me. And then I also went to Shang-Chi, which meh. It
I have
wasn't.
so many thoughts on James Bond. So many thoughts.
It wasn't great. The only good thing about that film is that the train sequence, I think it is, or something. The bus sequence in it.
Mhm.
That
There are
was
good
really
things
good.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
but just to wrap up my point on just budgets in general is that people need to realize that Hollywood in general is like so overbloated. There's so much money into it, and
You can
doesn't
make a
need to be
film.
like they can work on like 1% of what they actually are what they actually pay. It's all
Yeah.
justifications. It's all
I don't know if
a lot of money.
the CG though
Lewis, I have a
If you're not
question.
doing CG, you can make a film pretty cheap.
with CG.
I mean,
Lewis,
you don't need studios to perform. Like Marvel pays
Oh, I'll be right
300
with you.
people. Have you ever sat through the credits? It's like literally the hit list at the end of Infinity War.
Yeah,
Like,
but
half the
at least
population
they're
of
well,
Earth
they're
every single
employing.
time.
That's kind of good. They're employing people though.
Yeah, and it looks really good. It shows.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Let me
if
get
you,
Yash in here real quick because he's itching. He's itching. Go.
no, I wasn't. I was listening actually. I had a question though. So you ever see The Godfather?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You've seen The Godfather, right? You know how they show in The Godfather in the 30s how the mob was sort of working with Hollywood studios behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Like the horse head is like the Hollywood producer. I just have this gut feeling that a lot of these production companies are sort of mobbed up, and like they're basically using like they're inflating the budget of these movies. Like catering shouldn't cost like $3 million or whatever, right?
Oh yeah.
But they basically rent out the stuff, and they're just like kind of bloating these movie budgets so that they can like use it as a tax write-off.
Yeah,
Is it-
exactly. Tax write-off. That was what I was
Yeah,
getting at.
so
That's
you need to like
too
inflate the
much
budget to. So the question I was going to ask you is have you heard stories like that in the LA area, like being in the movie industry, like
Mobsters.
like well, people like running things behind the scenes, kind of suspect.
I think if you
mobbed up.
no, I haven't seen anything like that. Honestly,
Like,
I never seen.
Or her-
I gotta be honest with you. I never seen actors act out of place. But again, what I think is happening. Here's what I think. I think if you make money, if you have a business, and you make a lot of money in your business, if it's a crooked business or if it's just freaking you open the flower business and it blew up, and then you've conquered that section of your life, you've conquered that part of your life, right? You're like, okay, now what do I do with my money? I have a couple mansions, I have nice cars. I want to make a movie, right? And I'm talking about both, like you said, like The
Tommy
Godfather.
Wiseau type.
Yeah, so
But-
they get into movies and then they produce it. If you look at the producers, I've never heard of them. There's a lot of producers in there. For example, when I went to watch Rocky Balboa, right? I was sitting there. This is a long time ago. I was sitting in the theater, and behind me were the producers, and they were, I think, people from Saudi Arabia. They have oil money, so they want to make a movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia has this really heavy investment in Disney.
Well,
Yeah,
but
they
they
do.
also not. There's going to be individuals too that just want to make a movie, so they have $100 million lying around. You know what I mean? And if they go up to you and just like, "Hey, I can make," you could make the movie for $5 million. But if you see this new guy that's like doesn't care about money, it's like, "Hey, I'll give you 20 million." It's like, well, you know what? I'll take 25. You know what I mean? You're gonna take more. So I think that's in there. And as far as actors are concerned and actresses misbehaving, companies are looking at them like they don't. If these investors that we never see, like the very secretive people that are putting the money, the actors are on their they think of actors as disposable. So like if they fuck up or give a bad reputation to the studio, they're out. So you're not gonna see that much stuff. But we're gonna say who was next? Oh, hold on. Let's let Tyler go in real quick.
Yeah,
and
that's
we'll
fine.
I sort of have to disagree in a way
Which
about
one?
movies costing so much, to be honest. Like I've worked on quite a few film sets, and honestly it racks up really quickly, the money. Like you've got your transport charges, you've got your catering charges, you've got your accommodation charges on top of all that, you've got your renting for gear costs a lot of money, like a lot. There's a reason for it. Because they're like, these idiots who have come in with all the money are like, hey, you want to make a movie? The people who are making the film go like, we want to make a movie. Cough up, that's how it goes. And so we've got all these charges now that rack on top of each other. It just gets humongous. Like you've got so many people to pay And like, let's say a film takes, let's say, about 3 months to shoot normally on average with a
So,
proper team.
Tyler, just on that point, my thing is not about, hey, like movies are like run by a mafia and there's something fishy going on. My point is that I think just the movie making process in general, I think it needs a rethink.
Yeah,
No, but-
tell that to the
Remind
people who
us
provide the
to cut down.
quote.
Tyler,
You gotta remember,
Tyler,
they're charging $20 a ticket here. So
People are willing to
No,
pay it,
yeah.
but what again? Just to wrap up my point, sorry, Yash. So, like, I think small budget movies, like original movies, get really hurt real bad because the
they
price
do.
of movie making is so high. Like anyone with an original idea, like needs to literally beg and like really pray to God for any sort of feedback, or not feedback, like positive response from the industry. And you have these other movies that spend 100 million but make $1 billion instead, and that's where all the money goes. So
Yeah.
because the movie making process in general is so expensive, it's really prohibitive for low budget movies. And some, like, even a low budget movie today costs like 2 million.
Yeah.
no,
At
but
the movie.
Jason Blum makes movies for like $5 million.
Okay, I got a rebuttal for that. You
Go for
ready?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, what Jason Blum won't tell you is that none of the actors are getting paid. They get a massive amount of the back end. So
Sure.
so if I right now will tell you, Yash, let's say, right? You are a $30 million actor, right? And my movie costs 20 million to make in total. I look like a genius because my movie made 80 million. The problem is I'm giving you 5 million up front, right? You're a 30 million guy, right? And then I'm promising you 90% of the box office. And my movies are proven to make $200 million. You're going to take that bet. So if I come in and say, hey, Jamie Lee Curtis, I want to make a movie, she's going to tell me to F off. She's going to want $50 million up front. You know what I mean? So I'm fucked with $20 million, and I hire you, Yash. You charge me 30. So now I'm up to 60, 70, $80 million. Then I want Tyler to edit it. Another 30 million, whatever. I'm pulling numbers out of my butt, but then it's $100 million movie. But if I have a reputation, Lewis, right, that my movies make $1 billion, and I go to you guys, well, look, I'm not going to pay you up front. I'm going to give you a percentage off the back end because my reputation's making $1 billion movies.
Yeah. So
My movie's
I
going to
think that-
cost $10 million, and I'm going to have top A people right here. Right?
So,
But yeah,
so
that reputation, the reputation factor, I think that's the biggest thing that's raising the cost of movies. And
I don't think so,
reputation
though.
is intangible.
Well, then you're basically doing the same argument as exposure.
Jason, by the way, Blumhouse used to make more independent horror-ish, like
so
with smaller films. Now Halloween is very corporate, if you ask me.
Mhm.
Even the way that movie
Yeah.
ran was not, it's by the numbers.
no, but what Jason Blum point, he doesn't really like Ethan Hawke isn't commanding like a big salary. Like Jamie Lee Curtis in 2018 was actually kind of irrelevant until she was in the Halloween movie. Frank Grillo and like the Purge sequels, like all the movies that he makes, they're pretty unknown people. So I don't think his costs are coming from the actors per se. But I don't know about like even the most expensive movie he probably made was The Invisible Man or Invisible Woman, and like even like Elizabeth Moss probably didn't command a big salary. Now to Tyler's previous point about how so that's just one point.
Okay, listen
Tyler-
to this, bro. Listen to this. Halloween Kills cost $10 million to make. No
yeah, but
way.
Anthony Michael Hall, if he makes a straight to DVD movie, is making like 50 grand tops. You know what I'm saying?
Halloween Kills with $10 million. They paid John Carpenter, Jamie Lee
Yeah.
Curtis,
And that's
the
all you got
entire
there.
Judy Greer. No
Maybe
way,
Judy
bro.
Greer.
Unless they have back end percentage, no way do they agree.
No,
on
Jamie
that.
Lee Curtis for sure does because she's a producer on it too, and they needed her in order to like reboot the franchise. But
Yeah.
I don't think the rest of the cast, like the girl who plays her granddaughter, is not getting paid that much. I don't think she
Oh,
is. What's her
$10
name?
million
Or
is less
Scott-
than Star Wars.
Yeah,
for Scott
so
Alderson,
then So
Okay,
now
go ahead.
so my point. So Tyler, you know how you said merchandise and gear cost so much, right?
Yeah.
So there's a production company called Red Granite Pictures. Okay, it was owned by a Chinese, Singaporean like billionaire, or he claimed he was a billionaire. They produced the biggest movie they produced was Wolf of Wall Street. Now there's this huge story that happened a couple of years ago where that production company was caught money laundering. Wolf of Wall Street cost $120 million. And speaking of pay cuts, Jonah Hill only got paid $35,000 to do that movie because he wanted to be in a Martin Scorsese movie. But that entire movie was caught, and that whole production company was caught laundering hundreds of millions of dollars in movies for Hollywood. And they got the SEC, everybody got caught in that whole scheme. So
Wait, hold on. Real
Although
quick.
the right people to produce the Wolf of Wall Street, then weren't they?
Real quick.
So that's just one company. Now, what? Sorry, yeah. What were you saying?
Scott says
Dude,
we're still
Scott.
waiting for people to come out of
Scott, it is better than Logan. Go watch it.
Eternals.
Go
We're
watch it.
We're waiting for Eternals, the red carpet to conclude so we could see what the reaction is on Twitter and
It's
then
the
react
greatest
to it.
thing I've seen since The Last
Scott
Jedi.
saying, "What's up, Lewis? What did I miss? Is Eternal worth seeing regarding the tokenized?" Bro, Scott, I thought we talked about this, man. You can't look at these movies with the lens of what color or what's changed because they're all like that. Even
Seriously.
right now, the big hoopla is with Lord of the Rings that it's it's woke. Guess what? Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings was woke too. Aelwyn or Arwen wasn't even that big of a deal in the book. They made her bigger in the movie, and it worked out fine. But yeah, man, you're never gonna enjoy anything if you're looking at it through that lens. So enjoy shit.
Hang on. No. The difference between what woke is and what our Eowyn's character was, I think you mean
Eowyn?
Eowyn, like the girl who stabbed the Night King.
Yeah.
I'm not right in the headspace, so again, it might be Arwen, but I think it was Eowyn. The difference between woke and that is that the men around her weren't stupid. To make something woke, you need the woman to be not just the best, you need to make everybody else dumb around her.
Well, okay, I do it. Yes, that's 2021 woke.
Yeah. So
20
I
hold on. 2020 woke was increasing a story. It's a different era, but back then people were complaining about it. Trust me, they were like, "Oh, that's not in the book." It's like it worked out fine, but back then though they were clever in delivering those messages. Now they stop the camera, look at the camera, wink at the camera, and go, "Look, we're diverse." That's what I have a problem with. You know what I mean? In the middle of the movie, should have been like, "Yo, I'm no man," and then look at, "I'm no man." Did you guys hear me say that? Here, I'll say it again. I'm no man. I have a vagina.
Yeah.
That's the difference. But
It's a lot of pandering. It's a lot of pandering.
It's not.
I swear I've heard that line somewhere in a film.
I'm trying to think of a movie like when you think of Mrs. Doubtfire, right? Like a movie like Mrs. Doubtfire, like it's not really trying. It's just doing what it was doing, and it was fun doing it. Like it wasn't trying to make a point.
It'd be so woke these days, though. Like
Tootsie, you watch Tootsie or something, or like Rain Man, where they have like people with disabilities. Like it's just integrated into the story naturally. It doesn't feel forced. So I don't know why Hollywood feels the need to like overtly do it. Like you put it in our face. Just like make it part of the movie or make it natural. Like I don't. So that's where like
Here's a weird part though. Like people of color don't want that. Like look at us bitching about it.
You wanna hear something?
We don't want it. We don't want it, and they're doing. I have not found one black person that wants Superman black.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of white dudes want Superman black. They're pretending.
Okay. You know what? The reason why Superman is or like tends to have sort of the American white character is because he landed in the field in Kansas.
Yeah.
But they're taking that out now. It's Truth, Justice, and some other thing, isn't it?
Truth, Justice, and a Better Tomorrow.
And a Better Tomorrow.
I am just on the premise that hey, what if Superman's spaceship landed somewhere else?
No, but it can land in
Kansas. I'm okay to sort of build it, but why do they want to like pull off all this woke shit? Like I don't know.
See,
I
and
think-
you're not. Hey, and
Oh,
you're
we're
not.
talking about Trash
yeah.
Point now. Wink.
Yeah, there have been movies about that. Like there have been very similar movies exploring that particular point. There, in fact,
Yeah.
have been Superman comic books themselves.
Oh, exactly. I seriously think. Oh, you go first, dude.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting idea if you do make him black and he lands in Kansas, but he's black and the whole community is white.
No, that
You know
is
what I'm
that
saying?
is a,
That's an
dude,
interesting concept,
I
but
guarantee that is a great idea. But
So-
could you get Superman right first for one movie, and,
Yeah,
then
exactly.
move on to like, hey, now
But-
we have a variation of the character. It's like,
Can't
know,
argue with that.
I
you
mean, but
cannot-
you can kind of make it the same story. Make him Clark Kent, but just make him black. Like they show in Man of Steel how conservative the town is. Like imagine
Yeah,
a conservative
no,
white
I'm
town
down
that
with that,
has a
but-
black kid.
but if they can't get Superman right, like the traditional Superman, what makes you think like altering Superman they're gonna get it right? They're not.
Mhm.
It's almost like it's almost like this. And I was in denial. I feel like they don't like Superman. Like it's constantly every time we hear a Superman, it's like it's an alternation. It's an alternative of the character.
If
we
Superman
know, right?
was a woman, they wouldn't mind like
Well, the Supergirl.
down
Supergirl.
toning his power down.
And
Yeah.
that brings me to another point.
Because he's Superman,
Let,
they wanna,
let
give
Tyler
him a
talk. I don't know
handicap.
why he's not talking that much today. Go.
Well, that brings me to another point about Supergirl. Who reckons that in Trash Point, wink, that they're going to use that film? Because why would you do Flashpoint as a first Flash movie? You wouldn't. It's stupid. Do you guys think that they're going to use that film to reboot the whole DC universe, but have just a whole universe where the Trinity is all female? Because we've got
No.
the new Supergirl, we've got Wonder Woman,
When
and now we
I
got the
need
new
my Wonder
Batgirl.
Man, God damn it! I need my Wonder Man.
Where the hell did you get that theory?
Yeah,
Tyler? I
where's
should
the-
have not even let you
where's our
talk,
Wonder
bro.
Man?
I totally didn't get it from Randolph. Wink.
I mean,
I
know
don't
what?
mind.
Yeah.
I don't
They're
mind.
gonna
a
do that
frick-
in CW for sure. They're gonna. Do
I don't
that.
mind an all Indian Justice League. I don't mind an all Cuban Justice League. Shit, I don't even mind an all New Zealand Justice League. Give us the regular one a couple times where we're all like, wow, that was good. And then give
Yeah.
us the alternate. And then like, wow, you guys did such a good job with your let's put some
Okay.
some
since
spice
we're,
in there,
like,
you know.
Since we're like half Indians here, you never see anything done about like Indians. Everybody's like, oh, let's represent Hispanics. Let's represent
Internals.
Black.
Internals.
Indian people,
Pakistani.
us Indians, we don't get any love. What about? what's
Okay,
the deal with that?
okay, you are right.
We got
Miss-
Bollywood though. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Bollywood, like Indian people don't give a shit because they're represented pretty well, like a lot. Bollywood makes more movies than, but they're shit movies though. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they're not.
No, I know a lot of
really
people that love Bollywood, but isn't
Work on one Bollywood
Eternals
movie.
have a representation?
Yeah, so like
Yeah.
Camille Nanjiani's playing a
Pakistani or Indian?
Bollywood
He's also
star.
Pakistani to be.
Yeah, he's Pakistani actually, ironically. But yeah, like
Yeah.
he's just playing in but see the way they're incorporating it, it kind of makes sense for the context of their story.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to go global. So I understand what they're doing
Context-
there.
Okay, context of the story. Are Eternals supposed to be pre-Earth, or are they like? Do they come to existence?
I don't know.
after?
I think they're
Because how do they
pre
have different races if they're like pre-humans?
Well, real quick,
How,
right
how
here.
does-
Plot
Hey,
hole.
let's,
it's the
let's
same
take
reason
care
why I
of
like
this-
Peter Quill
guys,
and like
Cállense.
Guardians of the Galaxy in space. Like you're supposed to just run with it.
Gosh, cállate. What's
Got
up? Gene Rick, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the support. Tonight I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. We are waiting for the red carpet to conclude. Well, the premiere to Eternals to conclude over there in Hollywood. As you can see, I was not included in there. To go, it's very. I don't know why every studio includes Nuke the Fridge, which is our sister site, except Marvel and Lucasfilm for everything. So we gave up. It's fine. Could have it. But anyways, what's up, guys? Let's go Eternals. I'm ready. Yeah, we're gonna check out the what's it called, the results here. We're gonna see what people are talking about that seen it. We're gonna see everyone that attended the premiere, what their reactions are. I don't think they could review it, but they could react to it. So we're gonna read those off and see what's up. Tyler, actually, since you're the man, could you keep checking Twitter for reactions for me?
Yep,
I'm gonna
sure, no problem.
Deputize you.
Let me
a
see if
little
I
bit.
can remember my Twitter account password.
Lewis, can
Oh
you
my
tell us
God.
that comment from B just under it? Just
Mhm.
after
Okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that. But hey, you guys want to support? Also, we're doing something special today. I'm asking everybody to downvote this video. Okay? So if you really like this video, do me a favor.
I can't remember my account.
Oh God, Tyler. Here.
B, Superman is too powerful to allow any form of change. Reason it doesn't work. I don't know. Captain
I would
Marvel
disagree.
out of Jean Grey, Thor. How do we know? We haven't seen it yet. Plus, we're still
The
talking.
point is that because it's so hard to make, maybe that's why.
Okay, but they don't
you haven't got
try.
it right.
They're not trying.
Exactly. Like
They're not trying.
they are not trying.
How do we
Wait.
know?
Well, Lewis, what were you saying? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Okay, we gotta. They're saying basically the same argument. Superman's too powerful, right? So he's
how
a
can we
boring
make
character.
a movie with someone that has no weakness? Like,
Well, okay.
Superman has
You know what
plenty of
characters?
weaknesses.
Silver Surfer's stronger than Superman. Superman his powers are limited to the yellow sun. All right. Thor is probably toe to toe with Superman. Captain
Superman
Marvel.
Superman takes on interdimensional beings. Like Superman is technically still immortal.
I mean, it's really honestly how you depict it in the movie or film, though, because like the way the MCU characters are, like Black Widow's like skydiving, like not getting hurt. Like Captain America can easily get shot. Like Iron Man can withstand like Thanos' punches. Like, you know, it's just really how you depict it and like how you how you demonstrate their power scale like on screen. So
No.
You don't want to OD them.
Defined power scale. I don't think you can change Superman's power scale.
Superman,
Yeah, but-
though, the Christopher Reeve Superman looked very vulnerable.
yeah, exactly. You
look-
you have to
like-
just
Has
show,
weaknesses. It's just not like physical weakness. Apart from
Yeah,
distance.
but
What about
you don't.
Hawkeye? Hawkeye looks like he's
Yeah, Hawkeye does nothing, but he doesn't like he's running around like New York. Like if an alien just went behind him and stabbed him, he's dead, right? Like, but you don't really believe that he's invincible basically in the movie. So like every character in the MCU is like a Superman character, but like you just have to just make the character likable, and then people just gloss over all the other shit. So.
Superman.
Avengers is the
Superman, you have to
perfect
tie
example.
him with the. Remember the Christopher Reeve movie when his dad died, and he said you gotta. I don't know if you guys are familiar that beautiful scene where they're at the funeral. His dad dies of a heart attack, right? And he turns to his mom and he goes, "All those powers, and I couldn't save him." Then that's when it hit me. It's like, dude, Superman's he's as strong as an old man with a pacemaker. That's his power scale, because he cares so much for humans that he'll like sacrifice himself just for the weakest human or be.
Like he'll always take the safe option, and
Yeah,
he
but-
needs that motivation. He needs something to like motivate him to take the hard option, and to maybe like not surrender when it's very easily possible for him to surrender, and the people who theoretically leave Earth alone.
And
Well,
Zack
so-
Snyder took that away from him because he got killed
Yeah.
with a storm. Like he could have totally saved his dad there. You know,
Like,
Let's
what-
let him save
Can I,
the doll.
I have a fun question.
Yeah, go for
What's everyone's favorite MCU moment? Like, what's your favorite one? What's the top? Your favorite one?
There's like 25 films now, right?
Avengers, the original Avengers with the everybody together.
Avengers Assemble. What about you, Tyler?
Not Avengers Assemble. The
I
first.
think
Avengers
my
movie.
favorite moment in an
Okay,
MCU film is Spider-Man: Homecoming's the scene with Michael Keaton and the green light, red light flash on his face, and the car scene when he finally clicks at Spider-Man. That to me was probably like my favorite ever moment in a Spider-Man scene as a cinematographer and a gaffer. It was just
That-
genius.
Great. Lewis,
Those-
what about you?
Few seconds. were
in all the movies, there's a lot, but one that really stands out is when Spider-Man looks at Tony Stark and he's like, "Mr. Stark, I'm not feeling too well," and he kind of like
favorite?
in my
Yeah, he
mind, he looks up to Tony Stark, and he thinks Tony Stark has the answer to make him feel better, and then Tony Stark gives this look like, "I can't do anything." Like all his technology, all his shit, he always pulls. He looked at him like he goes to hug him, and he just disappears. And it's like the character it wasn't anything verbally, but the way his mannerisms were between both of the actors, that it looked like Spider-Man, Peter Parker, thought Stark could help him, and Stark had no answer to
That's
disappear. I don't know if that was intentional or what. And
That's an
also,
interesting take,
and
yeah.
also,
like I didn't get that out of it personally,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's an interesting take.
that take is what I got out of it. Mr. Stark, I don't feel that well. Like he went to him to like for help, and it's like kind of like that moment. For those of us who have had parents, you know, because some people actually, you know, were adopted or whatever, you know, but or if you have a parent figure, when you first realize that your mom and dad aren't Superman and Supergirl, right? That they're vulnerable too. There's a point where you think your parents are invincible, right? Like they could go through anything. And then when that moment you find out they're not, that's kind of like that. And also special mention to when what's it called? Black Panther went to what's her name? The
Shuri?
Shuri, and he's like, "Come on, Shuri, this is no place to die here." And then he dies. That was fucked.
yeah. See,
I was like, "Whoa."
my favorite MCU scene is very reflective of that, and also to your Superman scene where he can't do anything to save his father.
Yeah,
I think
he
the
had no
best.
powers.
I think the best scene in the entire MCU is also kind of looped around at the end of Endgame. But you know, in the first Iron Man, when Yinsen is dying, like when they're trying to escape the cave, and he tells Tony Stark, he's like, "Don't waste your life," right? And then Robert Downey Jr. he doesn't even say anything. He's just looking at him, and he's like, "Okay, like this is I am Iron Man," right? And a really powerful scene. And then at the end of the movie, where he's just like, "I am Iron Man," and then because he wastes his life, but in like for a reason. So the whole story comes full circle. But I thought in the first Iron Man, it's very powerful, and it kind of is the same thing with like in the first Superman, right? Like he goes to his dad, he can't save him, and he's just like, okay, like this is my purpose, right?
One
And-
problem I have with the MCU, among many, is like why Stark doesn't appreciate Yinsen enough after the first movie, like even in the first movie.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
man.
his character is so
Wow.
the first Marvel movie feels like a real movie. It doesn't feel like a caricature of a movie, which is what the other ones kind of feel like after a while. But the first one, like, there's some real weight and emotion and like purpose and like drive, right? And I think that drive isn't always reflected in all their movies, but in that movie, it's a standout scene. My second favorite is probably speaking to old parents is when Steve talks to Peggy when she's old, and she has Alzheimer's, and she's like on her deathbed, and they have a full conversation, and then she immediately forgets the entire conversation at the end, right? Like, you know, there's small moments like that that really go a long way in giving some depth to the movies, and that's what the characters need ultimately, right? To be more than what they are. Like Superman isn't just a caricature; he's like a person, right?
Mhm.
So, I mean, yeah, it was just a fun sort of side idea, but yeah, what's going on, Dave? The reviews are out?
No, I'm just I'm refreshing like Eternals. These are pictures from the red carpet, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to like really work hard to make Angelina Jolie's dress look like so bland.
She has
Oh,
like this. She has this like thing on her chin, if you notice.
It's a ring.
this-
So is that part of the dress, or is that something she?
No, it's on her face. Look, what is that?
What the
It's like
That
a
hell?
looks
ring.
kind of dope.
I think
it's
it's
a
just
ring.
makeup. I think it's just makeup.
I think
No.
it's like some special sort of like an earring for your mouth or something. Yeah, it's like a ring almost, basically, for your mouth. It looks kind
It
of
looks,
cool.
it looks like it hurts.
It looks
Yeah.
like it really is.
I mean, Angelina Jolie had her
Tyler,
emo
did you
thing.
have a favorite MCU moment?
Yes, I was just saying before, my favorite MCU moment is Michael Keaton in Spider-Man Homecoming
Oh yeah,
with
yeah,
the with the traffic light.
I feel like mine's so shallow compared to all the rest of it. I got to do some thinking. We're talking like,
There's a
if we're
lot
talking
of
like emotionally moving moments, like I think like Civil War, the beginning of Civil War, when like Stark sort of talks to the lady and hears about her son, like, oh my god.
Yeah, see,
Downey Jr.
that just
acting
seemed
like
forced.
Falcon is so good.
Yeah, he acts really. Robert Downey Jr. and most of the MCU cast do a good job of hiding the deficiencies within the scenes that they're in, based off of their inherent like ability to overact certain scenes, like not overact, but like just outact the scene that they're being written for. Like Robert
That's
Downey
the
Jr.
thing. Like when you think about the old sort of campy movies, and like Marvel, so easy to make these superhero
Hawkman.
movies campy.
Condom Man.
Yeah, it's like they used to have like one big actor, and he or she used to always overact. They thought like they were in a silly movie, and like to have that control over the first few years, to not let anyone in who just ruin their movie, like that particular thing has carried them through. Like that is one factor that's not talked about enough. It's like
Yeah,
carried them
because
for 10 years now.
Because if you think about it, like how many third acts of alien, like drone clone aliens, are they going to fight? Like you kind of lose the like weight of all of that, right? But because of the way that the previous scenes where the actors are just literally carrying the entire flimsy script, like in Iron Man, the first Iron Man didn't even have a script. You remember that? Like they just filmed it, like they ad hoc'd it and just did it on the go.
Did they?
So
Yeah,
the first Iron Man had no script. Yeah, people say that DC's like they don't write anything. I'm like, yeah, Marvel, and I'm pretty sure doesn't write half their movies. They kind of ad hoc them. They do the VFX first,
I'll
and then
like get back to you
you know.
because if so much CG is involved, I don't think they can just like. I don't think the entire movie can be off the cuff. I think some certain dialogue.
Yeah, no, you improv
like-
lines. I'd probably say they improved most of the dialogue, but they would have had an outline there, or a basic screenplay with words that are supposed
Yeah,
to
they would
convey
have
the
like
emotion
sort
of
of
the
the
scene.
punchy lines.
For Endgame, I remember seeing like a behind the scenes VFX thing, and they said they had basically planned out that entire end fight scene. They didn't know anything that was happening before it.
They,
You know what I'm
they
saying?
shoot. I heard they shoot the fights first before even the movie.
Yeah, so Andy Park, the guy who's the head of VFX for Marvel Studios, that's how they operate. Because in order to get these movies coming out every 2 or 3 years, like frequently, the VFX take the most work. So the script actually comes last in terms of importance on what they have to do. Like
Yeah,
Ant-Man, right? Remember Edgar Wright had the VFX for Ant-Man done. There's a previs on Comic-Con 2012 or something.
Yeah.
They show you a sequence, but because they had it planned in advance. But like the script and everything, they kind of just ad hoc'd it as they went around.
You know,
People don't talk
it's
about
not
that much,
really
but
wrong.
you know.
So, like Black Widow, they asked.
Yeah,
the
Black Widow.
director of Black
It was
Widow.
written in 11 days, that script.
Oh, hang on. So I like again. I heard the story on like some other podcast. I haven't like checked it, so it might be wrong. But apparently, there's a scene in which Natasha has to escape like a truck when she's with Ross, right? And it isn't shown in the movie how she escaped exactly. And they asked the director, "How did she escape?" And she said, "I don't know. Like it doesn't matter. Move on. Like who cares?" And then they recently released the deleted scenes, and they show that in that one of the deleted scenes. So the director basically had no idea that was a scene that was shot.
Yes, that's something I'm scared about with the Eternals, where like Chloe Zhao is being like touted as like being this visionary director, but when I'm seeing the trailers, I'm like, this just looks all like. I mean, okay, you filmed some scenes outside for once instead of in a studio, but the feel and vibe is almost like the same thing, right? Like where
Yeah.
Well, for this, I thought I did a reaction
Deviants.
video. I did a reaction video for a trailer, and I said it looks fake. The background,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Dude, it's real." I'm like,
Everyone,
"Oops."
everyone talks about like the actors getting typecasted. That hey, when I see Chris Evans now, even in Knives Out, like I still see Captain America or something. Nobody talks about the directors being like typecasted. How many directors from the MCU, apart from Jon Favreau, have like had an as equal success level as they do in the MCU?
Because we don't see the director's face, though.
Yeah, but it's like the directors MCU sort of really limits everyone. That's part of it, in a weird way.
Yeah, they do. Like, what's that called? Who are the guys that directed the Russo brothers? Right? Like, they went from they only made Avengers movies. Basically, they make one movie, Cherry. It's a complete shit show because that they expose like how bad they are as directors.
No. I'm not gonna hear shit about Russos. No, take that back.
Have you ever watched Yumi and Dupree? Have you watched Yumi and Dupree?
Have you seen Community?
Yeah, but they didn't create that.
Yeah,
Dan Harmon created that.
What are you talking about, bro?
No, Dan Harmon. Like, yeah, you can bring so many directors on TV shows, and they fill in. Like, it's like the MCU. Like they get told what to do, and then they just do it.
I gotta be honest with you. I wasn't a big fan of Taika Waititi until I saw Jojo Rabbit.
Oh, did you see What We Do in the?
I know I haven't
What We
seen
Do in
that,
the
but
Shadows,
I'm not
that's
a
an
fan of
improv.
Thor.
That's the best movie, dude.
What?
Best
Which
movie.
one?
What We Do in the Shadows.
Is
Where
it one of
was
JoJo?
Kiwi?
New Zealander. That's why.
Yeah.
Taika Waititi's
dude.
number one fan.
Dude, look at my top. Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, Thor
Hey,
Ragnarok.
hey
was
guys,
fun.
if you
That's
just came in, if y'all just came in, we're waiting patiently for reactions from the world premiere of Eternals. People are excited for that movie. Some have said that maybe it's the best It can be the best MCU film because it does look different. I'll give them that much and stuff. But we'll see what's up. But hey, let's switch the topic a little bit here.
I have one
Our
other.
sister site, Nuke the Fridge. Let's give it up. Check out that site when you have a chance. It is beautiful. It is lovely. It is scrumptious.
Made on WordPress.
Yes, it is.
Made on WordPress. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Check that out.
Yo, Yash had a point. Yash had a point. You wanted to like complete the thing. You wanted to like have you
What
been
was
gone?
What was
I
I
just want.
saying?
I just want to say, did you guys know that the best part in Black Widow, the hair flicking moment, and the superhero landing, that was
Yeah.
all improv by Florence Pugh on set.
Good. It was like the funniest thing, and I'm not
It
surprised.
was like the best. Yeah, I think it was like the best thing in that film.
Yo,
and-
you saw how they delayed all the MCU movies, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
we're gonna
can you
get. Well,
believe
hold
They
on. We're
delayed
gonna get to that.
everything.
We're gonna get to that. Hold on a second. Let's. What the hell? Okay, you guys see this? All right. Let's
Mhm.
first start off with this. Do you guys like the Munsters?
Never heard of it.
I was more of like an Addams Family guy, not a Munsters
Okay,
person.
so that's what I wrote here, man. Because Rob Zombie, has released the first images of the Munsters. His Munsters, right here. This is the way they look. Let me see if I can. Click on
Who's the cast?
it. Hold on. Let me see real quick.
That's Salma Hayek.
No, it's Daniel Phillips as Herman Munster, Sherry Moon Zombie again as Lily Munster, and
That's his
Dan
wife, I'm assuming.
Roebuck as Grandpa Munster.
Hmm.
There you go.
Interesting.
I mean, I don't know.
I love how his last name is Zombie.
Oh wow, the person's like, I'm glad I prefer the Addams Family. You literally wrote that in your thing.
I wrote that.
Oh shit, that's so funny.
I mean,
This
it tells you
author,
about
this author on Nuke the Fridge said, "I'm sure that the set pieces, costume designs, and visuals will be great because that's what Rob Zombie does. Unfortunately, that's probably where it stops. Rob Zombie's films are traditionally a disaster. I think I typoed here when it comes to storyline, dialogue, and acting. That said, Zombie does have devoted fan base that will eat up any garbage he releases. I'm glad I like the Addams Family. I prefer the Addams Family.
Very subtle, Lewis. Very subtle.
Remember Barry Sonnenfeld's versions of the Addams Family from like the 90s? They had Angelica Houston and I think Christina Ricci, and like I forgot the guy who played.
No, that was great, dude.
Oh, those are great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can tap into some of that, like Barry Sonnenfeld also made Wild Wild West, and like a lot of garbage after that. But it might connect with him if he. What was that movie? So Eli Roth recently did that movie with Jack Black, right? That family kind of horror family movie. What was it called?
Oh, Clocks on the
It
Wall.
was called something. It was called something, but I'm forgetting now. But
The Clock on the Wall?
The Clock on the Wall.
Clock on the
Yeah,
Wall.
that was it. Yeah. And like he was making some schlock for a really long time, and that movie like kind of worked because of like he was able to infuse some like real like darkness into like a family movie. So maybe Rob Zombie, if he can dial it down and get a little focused, it'll be good.
No, I think his best work to me was Devil's Rejects.
I've never
Talk
seen it.
Talking about like
Also-
Addams Family and stuff, are you guys excited for Tim Burton's Wednesday series starring Jenna Ortega?
Isn't there an Addams Family?
Isn't that an Addams Family TV
animated
show?
movie coming out too?
Yeah, it's an Adam Family TV show focusing on Wednesday.
I mean, it might be interesting. Like, I don't know, but Tim Burton's also one of those guys like who's just been making really terrible stuff recently. So Hopefully he
What was
goes-
the last terrible thing he made.
Why won't you like focus on the family? Why do you want to pick?
Dumbo was
Honestly,
pretty bad.
Yeah, Wednesday isn't she the like the
Origin
most-
story, and it's on Netflix. So why not? Then you can make more money. Then
Sure,
if that
like-
show goes well,
Sure.
then you make another show starring another character of the Addams Family.
So
I
Addams
like-
Family is the perfect example of stuff that I didn't even know that I like. Like Hollywood just pulls shit out from like so many layers. Like how can we ruin this? Like
Yeah.
the
Speaking of ruining, along with all the Marvel movie delays, Indiana Jones 5 delayed a year. Will it nuke the
Wow.
fridge again? You
I'm
guys think
so-
it will nuke the fridge?
So Lewis, do you know if there's time travel for sure in this movie?
I don't
or is
know.
that a
I don't
rumor?
know, but it's been delayed from July 29th, 2022 to June 30th, 2023, a completely new year. That would make it 15 years after the Crystal Skull, where it nuked the fridge and created this awesome website and an awesome phrase. Which, you know, if you have this toy, man, it's worth like $1,000 actually.
Oh, so your website is actually, it came out during 2008, so it was named after the Nuke the Fridge. Oh, okay, I get it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's why you have such an affiliation with it. Okay, I got it. Yeah, well, I mean, for me, like the Indiana Jones franchise died in like 1989. It was like, that's the trilogy.
You can't top Temple, not Temple
this is
of
the
Doom.
bit where you guys-
Last Crusade's like so
cannot top
perfect.
that.
So like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Here is
Kingdom
the
of
only
Crystal,
Indiana Jones film I've ever watched.
Crystal Skull. Which one?
Crystal Skull.
Why? What's wrong with you, bro? Why would you start with?
My
Why
name
would you
is
start-
like, hey, you want to watch an Indiana Jones movie? I have this DVD that I've been trying to get rid of.
Okay, Tyler, pick you up. Crystal Skull was the first Indiana Jones movie I watched, and I didn't think it was that bad.
I don't
Like,
think
okay,
it
I
was
was
too
a
bad
kid
either.
at
I'm
the
gonna
time.
rewatch it.
I was a
I
kid
haven't
at the
seen-
time, to be fair, but like I didn't think it was like that bad. I wasn't, and I honestly I did not hear anything about like critics sort of panning it until I grew up and like.
No, it wasn't panned critically on Rotten Tomatoes. It has like an 80%, but
I don't care about Rotten Tomatoes. Like I didn't hear any like even Indian critic at the time talking shit about Crystal Skull. I was just excited because Indiana Jones is something my dad always talked about. Maybe that's
So
the
here's a
thing.
nuke the fridge, guys. Look, everyone watching right now, put
But
their
he wouldn't
eyes on the
survive
screen.
realistically, would he?
No,
I think
but
that's
this
why people
became
hated the
huge,
scene.
man. Look at that. Look
Also,
at
lead won't stop gamma
that.
radiation.
Well, but it would melt. The entire thing would melt with
Yeah.
him inside because of the heat. That's the only thing. And let's say the heat wouldn't melt it. He gets pushed. Like watch right here. He gets thrown like 10 miles away, dude. He would have been all banged up. But yeah, nuke the fridge.
Here we go.
Woo!
let's nuke this fridge.
Nuke the
Okay.
fridge right there. You're watching right now, bro. Nuke the fridge.
so-
Nuke the fridge right here.
Okay, nuke the fridge. Does it mean like jump the shark, or does it mean
Yeah,
like
it does.
something
It
so-
does.
Okay. To be honest, I don't even understand jump the
Look.
shark as a phrase.
Is
properly.
Jump the Shark from Jaws?
Jump the Shark is from Happy Days, actually.
Oh, true.
Okay, what does it mean exactly? Like I've never,
Okay, so Jump the
I think I
Shark
might be missing it.
is
yeah.
when a television show, when it jumps the shark, that means that it did something in the show that was so dumb that the audiences just go, you know what, I'm done with this
Oh, okay.
show. Nuke the Fridge was the moment in the movie, like this one right here, where they go, you know what, I'm done with the series. Jump the Shark
Yeah.
came from Happy Days. It's an old TV show from the 70s where they had the main actor Fonzie jump over a shark with a fucking, what are those things in the beach? Those
Oh, those blow up things?
a ski. He skied over a
Oh, okay, yeah.
yeah, it was pretty crazy.
No, I was just I don't know why I went to Jaws, because I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, Steven Spielberg really made got two like pop culture terms for like.
Well, when I spoke to Steven Spielberg, he did think he did that.
Oh, did he actually? That's funny. Yeah, Ron Howard used to be on Happy Days, right? Or was that?
Yep.
Yeah, Ron Howard, and then Fonzie was Henry Winkler, I think.
Okay, so just coming back to Crystal Skull a bit briefly. I know everybody talks about like the monkey scene and like them jumping on vines. What do you think about the actual Crystal Skull and the story of the movie, not the action sequences, not like the.
I felt like watching
Uh,
National Treasure.
Yeah,
You know, like it felt like watching like.
Indiana Jones has
an-
always kind of been, right?
No,
I
but
think
there's
it
been
was
more
really
nuance,
interesting
in my
of
opinion.
them, like going into the Amazon and using the skull to sort of unlock the temple, find secrets, and like who's the guy like who goes crazy? I forget the actor's name, and then like
William
it
Hurt.
turns out that he's drawing something with his hands and like keeps a notebook in front of it. Like those types of shit, like, that was fun.
I guess so when you watch the original three, right? There's something tangible because they're using practical sets, and like
Yeah, this felt like it was inside a soundstage.
like the whole
It
movie
was
felt like
stage
it
though.
felt like a soundstage. Felt kind of detached. It just there's something like there. I don't have a problem with what they were trying to do, but there's something about Indiana Jones. Like when you see him in Last Crusade running through like Venice, or and like the Temple of Doom when he cuts that like the bridge in half, right? Like those moments that you get like real thrills from. It just lacked any of that tension. And you know, Harrison Ford was older, so you can't expect him to act like a young Harrison Ford. But
I can't wait to see
Yeah, like-
this new one. He's going to be super fit, right? Just running around, jumping, dodging things.
yeah,
Like,
I don't. That's why I'm like, why are they making the fifth one? He's so old. Like,
what
just
I've heard
reboot
from
it.
someone who's filming is that they've got a body double and they're getting him to you, and they're filming his legs separately, and then they're putting Harrison's torso on top.
Hey, I got a news flash for you guys though. He never could fight like that or do all those stunts. Even
Well,
when he was
obviously,
20.
but
Yeah,
He
so
couldn't.
I don't know.
no
different.
actor does though. No actor
Yeah.
does. That's not what we're saying. It's just more like
I think the problem is though
unless
with
your name's
Crystal
Tom
Skull
Cruise.
is also the delivery. Like it's not the aliens are cool. I think it's on par. Actually, some people will tell you aliens are more believable than freaking the Ark of the Covenant having powers, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. So I think it's all in the delivery of it. It looked like the cast was bored. Like I thought I caught Indiana Jones, Harrison Ford yawning in one of the scenes. So it's
Like,
all
click-
delivery, man.
Kate Blanchett's a good actress. Like I liked how they brought back Marion and stuff, but yeah, there's just a very generic element to it. And I can't even describe. Like The Mummy is a better Indiana Jones movie to me than Indiana Jones 4. Like the first Brendan Fraser Mummy.
Oh,
I think that holds up as a better Indiana Jones-esque
Indiana
adventure.
Jones, like, okay, I'm not gonna say that the Mummy has less fantastical element or has more fantastical elements than Aliens, but I don't know. At least the original three Indiana Jones movies, they always used to have that sort of, hey, okay, it is fantastical, but it's like superstition, like based in superstition,
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
completely.
Which is how it should that's how it should be,
yeah,
right? But like it's just the way that it came off. Like in 2008 when they made it, it just felt a little too sheen. Like there was too much gloss. There wasn't enough
Crystal
grit.
skulls apparently exist. Like I get that part. Again, okay, fine. Let's even skip the aliens. I know I'm like picking and choosing a lot, but I really want to get like, do people actually have a problem with the Indiana Jones aspects of it in the sense of like mystery solving and just discovering new stuff, like that sort of discovering something new. I wouldn't call it like. not the
I'll be
kind-
honest. I haven't seen it in a very long time, so I can't really confirm or deny like the plot elements of it. Like I remember the old man has amnesia, and then they go to some like random crypt keeper, and then they have to whip out the skull and like whatever that plot element was to get them to the end of the movie. But it's not. Again, like it just came off as just a little. And I'm not the Indiana Jones isn't my biggest like franchise, but like I knew I can notice the difference, and I was pretty young when I saw it too, and I can tell the difference.
Okay,
Like it came
here-
out the
here-
same year as like The Dark Knight, and you know The Dark Knight had like tangible, like you could feel it, right? You need a little bit of that in the Indiana Jones movie, and Steven Spielberg directed it out of all people. You know, it wasn't like it was directed by like a different person. So the expectations were high, and it
Drew,
delivered.
like Kathleen
it
Kennedy,
delivered.
blame it on her, like we do.
No,
with
you
everything
can't
else.
blame it on her. How could you blame
No.
it on her?
No. It just it was in development hell for years too, right?
George
So, like,
Lucas is at fault, man. He's at fault. Listen,
Yeah, George Lucas,
um,
and it had the Lucas element of all of it. Yeah, I
here's the
forgot.
problem with the Crystal Skull too. Remember how detailed the original films were to the point like where they spelled Jehovah correctly, like when at the end of Last Crusade. The Last Crusade.
Yep.
Like every detail, if you research all the mythos of Indiana Jones, they're based on some truths. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know the World War II Yahtzees were after like they would put swastikas on old artifacts. I didn't know any of that. You know, I watch Indiana Jones and they totally like they nailed the history of that. You know, there's a rumor about the Ark having powers.
The swastika, the bloody swastika, like one of the actual holy symbols of East Asia.
Yeah,
but-
swastikas are an Indian thing.
Appropriated it.
No, but what I'm saying is there's some when you watch the Indiana Jones films 1, 2, and 3.
It's
Not
based on
2
some,
as much.
yeah.
2 is a little bit too over the top, right? But 1, especially 1 and 3, right? They do have like they pay attention to detail. When in
Yeah.
Crystal Skull, when they go from the United States to South America, and I'll tell you this right now. They go to Peru, right? Where the Mayans are, where they have the freaking crystal skulls, the aliens. They're playing traditional Mexican music.
Oh,
I'm like, why are they playing mariachis here?
yeah,
This is-
that does sound lazy.
That's bad, bro. That is an equivalent.
I mean, okay,
Uh,
I shouldn't be the one talking because Temple of Doom is really lazy when it comes to
Yeah,
like,
Temple of Doom is pretty bad. It
Temple
is
of
pretty
Doom is
bad.
also considered a bad Indiana Jones movie. Let's be real. It's a
Yeah.
horror movie.
Yeah,
Uh,
like
People
Yeah.
like Temple of
Older.
Doom now more because they like that zombie.
I like the
element.
ride at Disneyland.
Yeah, but
Mm,
you
you
get
know
what I'm
what
saying? They're playing. It's just like saying, hey, we're gonna play Pakistani music in India. It's like it's not gonna fly, bro. You're gonna be like, yo, it's not
I mean,
right.
I think like there are certain aspects they like pick and choose what they want to research. Things like Yazidism in Germany, like it's pretty well known, at least in the US. So they were like, hey, let's research this. Or maybe they had someone on the writing team who had probably researched this before. But like when things start to get slightly more outside of the realm, like India and South America, they start to get involved. Like it's not as popular in terms of knowledge here. And I think
But
that they don't
but
actually research it as much.
if you go to the inception of Indiana Jones, right? Ultimately, they made that franchise as an alternative to James Bond, because Lucas and Spielberg wanted to make a Bond movie, and what they ended up doing is they used a lot of Bond tropes in those original movies, as well as paying homage to like the serials from like the 30s with like adventure stories and stuff. But it had like that Bond feeling to it, but like it just like it felt like a Bond movie, like a period piece in the 30s.
It felt
But
like Indiana Jones to me felt like
Bond was like
it felt like
it was like a Bond
Bond.
alternative.
No, it was what's it called? Roger Moore.
I'm just gonna go grab a bet.
No. No. I don't think it was that. Yeah, like maybe Roger Moore-ish, but they had like the Bond elements, like he's with the girl, he's going to go on an adventure. Like the escapism element was really strong. So like when you watch it, it's like watching if Sean Connery was Bond in a movie in 2021. Like rest in peace, he died. But I mean, like you know what I mean. You're bringing like that's not the Bond you want to see. You want to see Daniel Craig like kicking ass and stuff. So
Honestly, I would be fine with them recasting Indiana Jones as someone young and like actually doing a fantasy adventure type.
yeah, like get Bradley Cooper, like Chris Pratt to be like
Yeah.
Indiana Jones. It'd be like really fun and just make it a period piece.
We
Bill, if you
recasted
want
it. We had a good story. We found this superstition which like really inspired us, and we
Yeah.
wanted to make an Indiana Jones movie. So screw it.
You could even do like an Indiana Jones movie where they go to Transylvania, they got to discover Dracula or something. It doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
But like it just has to fit like that mold and theme of like a little bit of like an adventuristic
that's
sort
the
of like
thing.
globetrotting
Hollywood-
adventure.
Just doing that is never enough. They want to ruin stuff to the point like there's no coming back. Just how many since Crystal Skull, how many franchises have just been absolutely ruined?
Like Terminator's like the biggest
Men in
example.
Black, Terminator, Ghostbusters, like to the point that I'm really skeptical about Afterlife.
I
Afterlife's
saw it
getting-
already. You don't have to be skeptical.
Oh,
it's
good?
out? What? Damn.
Huh? No, I saw it months ago.
Oh.
I saw it at CinemaCon. There
Okay.
is a review. Reviews are lifted. The embargo.
Mhm.
I have a review on my channel, dude. That movie was freaking awesome, and
Mhm.
I'm a casual fan though, and dude, I was like, "Fuck, this is awesome!" Like I'm a hardcore fan now of Ghostbusters, and
Hopefully-
I think they can make a franchise moving forward, like continue the franchise. I thought it was freaking awesome, unapologetic, traditional to fucking the real Ghostbusters.
What I'm gonna give Ghostbusters 2016 credit for is they were able to keep Ghostbusters relevant. Like they somehow, through all the negative press, through all like calling all fans like misogynists or something like that, somehow they were able to keep the Ghostbusters IP relevant. Which like things like Terminator, then which Halloween is like tending towards like people probably won't care about it as much. There's been so much like just shit coming out of that franchise.
Well, the thing is, like, they should be more upset at the creators or the writers of the 2016 one because they made
Mhm.
such a bad script.
Yeah,
Don't get
the
mad at the
actresses somehow through all the negativity, at least they kept that Ghostbusters tag relevant, and I'm surprised like how. There's just
I don't really think they kept it
they were spewing
relevant.
so much hate. They were spewing so much hate that somehow people still kept talking about it, and somehow still relevant 5 years later.
I guess, yeah, he put his positive spin on it that way. Yeah, sure.
I think they were like
Um,
Sony was telling them it's Sony owned, right? Like, hey, just
Yeah.
keep talking, just keep talking. We're working on another movie. If they keep talking about it, we'll sell it.
I'm surprised
Guys,
they didn't do
it's
like a
possible to
21
just-
Jump Street.
Real quick, I
Ghostbusters
just want to say it's
crossover.
awesome. It's awesome to go live randomly with you guys and stuff like that. We got a few people watching. We got 43 likes. You know what? I take it back. Everyone's like downvote. Put it back to like. F it. 43 likes. Can't. Fuck it. I just
So-
fixed my mind.
So I'm not trying to make an awkward
Change your mind.
transition here,
Press like.
but
Yeah.
Lewis, are you wearing a fandom hat? A DC fandom hat?
And
You can't. I refuse to answer that question.
Well, did anyone see that Batman trailer or what?
Yeah, it was dope. I liked it.
Did anybody see that Batman trailer or
I found it
what?
like super generic.
Bats.
Are you serious? Are you
I mean, sure, okay. I like the part that they're keeping the Riddler stuff a secret. Like they're not showing too much Riddler. It's just explosions and like cars and like Batman's like if you're gonna it's just the trailer. Like I want to be more interested from a trailer. I don't want to see.
I dug it.
And
I
Batman
think-
putting his
I
life
think the
in
main
danger.
villain is
Like,
gonna
I've
be-
seen that.
I think
didn't-
Penguin's gonna be the main villain.
Muda, do you feel like you're a little Batmaned out? Because I can understand that.
I am not. I'm just trailered out. So many trailers
True.
like so generic, the same copy paste. They're essentially like 3 templates for trailers. Number
But
one,
yo, the Batman trailer didn't feel generic at all, bro.
No, bro. Generic cost. Okay.
Just that
generic-
upside down shot.
I'm just talking
and
about the
the way
No,
trailer.
that
bro.
Elstree
Yeah, I
was.
disagree, bro. Because a generic trailer would have a one-lining joke at the end.
okay,
Yeah,
look,
something
like
about like an
McDonald's.
IKEA table breaking or something.
it's not
Yeah, like
exactly
is this
generic.
is this made out of whatever freaking vibranium clank? Like that was such poorly executed, dude.
Okay,
this was
like, if you do a paint by numbers but paint in the incorrect color, it's still a paint by numbers. It's
Yeah, I,
like-
don't know, I
Okay.
disagree, bro. All
I
I know
don't
is
think
that
any of the
as
cinematography or the
excited.
shots or like, bro, every
Penguin-
shot in that trailer looked like better than any MCU movie as a whole. Like
oh,
just the one
Penguin,
shot
bro?
of like, yeah.
Penguin
Colin
yelling
Farrell?
at Batman, "I got you! I got you!"
got you!"
Fuck! I was like, "Yeah, that's dope." I
I-
think he's gonna be the main villain, bro. Like he's gonna
okay,
steal the
He was doing
show.
such a good Robert De Niro impression.
Yeah.
because I'm doing
I got you,
because I'm being a
motherfucker.
negative
I
Nelly.
got you. Like, you know? He says,
Because I'm being a negative Nelly, I thought like just a car like the Charger jumping on a ramp, like a small 2-foot ramp, and that was the action highlight of the trailer. Like, what's that
No,
about?
the action highlight of the
Action
trailer was
highlight-
I have never
No,
seen a
wait,
car
hold
jump.
on.
Oh my god, they're doing something so brand new.
the action
I've
highlight
never
of the
seen a car
trailer was
jump.
that thing flying across the air, which I don't know if it's Batman on what. Also, them shooting on Batman. Also, Batman kicking people's ass. I
But
mean,
the
there's
there's
always
always-
trailer is building up to
There's
the
that one
car
shot. There's that one shot where he's just like gliding down those buildings and everything's exploding, and then he just like lands. It's like I was like, that's a superhero.
And
landing
you know
above
what the
car,
best part of it? The best part of it is this. All the people that think it's cool to bash Nolan love this trailer. And Robert Pattinson is Nolan's Batman 1000%.
Mhm.
Except Nolan's looks better. I gotta say, looks wise, Pattinson has not sold me on the suit. I don't like the costume of the suit as much. I don't like his Bruce Wayne, but it may change. My idea may change with the movie.
Bruce Wayne looks a little weird.
His Bruce Wayne looks really weird, and the kid.
But what I'm hearing is that a lot of the movie is just Batman. It's not even. He's not going to be as Bruce Wayne much. It's going to be like a pure Batman. Like he's going to be in the suit a lot, which is going to be kind of cool. But yeah,
Also, people are asking about like the detective aspect of it, dude. If they show us a movie that's, I know people are like, "Hey,
Don't
we
tell
want
anything
to."
detective about it. Like keep that part a secret.
Yeah, but also
Yeah.
like if you watch a detective movie, dude, you're gonna fall asleep. You know how boring detective work is. It's literally what no
no,
one
Seven was
noticed.
interesting.
It's literally what no one noticed about Bale's movies, because everybody's like, "Oh, he's not a detective, dude. He's a detective. Did you see him in the first movie, he's cutting all these newspaper ads, like as he's talking to Alfred, because Nolan knows not to stop the movie and aim the camera at his detective work. There's a part in the film where he's researching the Gotham PD, trying to find out which officer he could trust or not. He's doing that through the entire movie, right? And he's got all the spy tech and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's I would say it won't be like a decent comparison because going into a Batman movie, you expect to see some action, and therefore you need some momentum and keep the story moving. Actual detective movies, like something like Blade Runner 2049, like they actually show that how hard it is to solve this case, going through profile for so many people, it's like tens of
All
thousands.
right, we got some news from the premiere. Someone seems to be working on the set. His father's working on the set. Not on the set, at the premiere of Eternals. My father is working for the premiere, and he texted me a minute ago. The reactions are insane.
Who's reacting? Who's the one reacting?
The crowd.
What's the crowd made of?
John Campia? I don't know.
Just John Campia, just one guy.
Yeah.
The film is amazing. You've got to go see this film.
Hey, you know what? It's not over, he says. I don't know this person loading that has written on, that has that posted that on our comments. I have no reason to think he's exaggerating things or not. So that's the first reaction right there.
Honestly, that would be interesting. Like if these critics, so-called critics, actually jump and like shout in the theater. Like it's not just on Twitter. Like they actually believe that.
The premiere is composed of critics and fans. Just so you know.
Okay.
See, like these people right here on the camera. So here's my deal though. Is it better than Logan?
Logan's shit. It was like, come on, dude. It's about an old white male.
Oh no!
No,
don't
it's
hit me with
not.
that
It's
shit.
about a Spanish little girl.
Come on, nah. That movie's
It's about a
probably
white guy. It's about a white guy getting a Spanish girl over the border.
Yeah,
Which is-
kind of. Yeah,
It's a
white
really
Canadian
conservative
movie.
white guy.
I gotta say, Daphne King was awesome in that show. In that movie.
She's gonna be so good in the Last of Us TV show.
Is that where she's in? Good. Now, next, she's gonna be in Last of Us.
Her and Pedro Pascal, they're in the Last of Us.
Is
TV
she the
show.
main actress?
Is she not?
I don't know. Is it Daphne King? Really?
For Eternal.
Where is she? She's on something, right? She's
What are we talking? What are you talking about right now?
the Last of Us TV show.
There's a
on
Last of Us
HBO?
TV show. Haven't they made like?
Oh no! I'm tripping. The girl from Game of Thrones she's in that the Golden Compass TV show on HBO though. She's like an actress though. She has like a lot of potential.
So, Lewis, what did you think of the Peacemaker TV show?
I think okay. So Peacemaker, it looks like a lot of fun. It looks like it's gonna get real fucked up. Like it's gonna be.
Yeah.
It looks like it's gonna be. To me, it's gonna be, kind of, like The Boys, eventually.
Yeah, that's actually exactly how it feels, but more like with a sitcom look, I'd say.
Yeah. What did you guys think?
Have they released a trailer? I haven't seen it. If they have.
Yeah, they did. I'm not gonna play it here because I don't want to get a copyright strike.
Peacemaker has so much potential as a character.
Nerd Girl's in the house. What's up, girl? I don't know if you were in here earlier, but I just want to say what's up. Go ahead, Yash.
What was I saying?
He was talking.
Oh yeah, I think Peacemaker is going to be like, sometimes people have been saying it looks cheap online, like it looks like low budget, but I'm like
Right.
that doesn't mean shit, yo. Like if you make a good funny script and you just have a good like sort of just irreverent like sort of James Gunn tone throughout of it, you don't need a big budget. So
No,
I
and
don't
also-
think it looks
I want to just see
cheap at all.
some John Cena shenanigans.
No,
Yeah, I don't
also
think
it did look low budget. I mean, they had to hire a real eagle to hug John Cena. Oh wait, that was CGI that cost $1 billion.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It looks
People don't-
real, man. That
No,
shit look real.
it looks low budget because that's the style he's
That's
going
the point. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to
Like,
look a
at
little.
his costume.
If it
Like,
looked
you look at
Yeah.
cinematic,
Peacemaker's
it would be exactly like Suicide Squad. He's giving it a new tone. He's giving it a new style. This is Peacemaker's own TV show. You know.
Okay, I think like if you're making something look like super cheap, you gotta acknowledge it. I want that sort of James Gunn sense of humor. But from what everything I know about Peacemaker from that one movie is that this show will probably be like, hey, there's this big like president of some Caribbean country, and you gotta go assassinate him, and like he has to go in, and he just starts shooting people and shooting innocents, trying to find that one guy. So it's like the stakes. I don't know what the stakes for Peacemaker are. It looks like it's gonna be some sort of national or political level, and not just, hey, you got to shoot that mafia boss, and like it won't be street level, right?
Yeah, I really don't know what the plot is, but
No,
it
it's
looks
just
like it's
talking about
gonna
the
be.
threat. And if you're making like a political level threat, or like if he's like single-handedly taking on a nation, you can make it look cheap.
I agree with
Yeah.
Nerd Girl Gene. The eagle looks hilarious. That's
know.
I'd rather I'd watch a show just set on that bird. It looks great.
I know, right?
Yep.
I love that little ending bit where it's like, Dad, grab my phone. The eagle's hugging me.
There's a really funny shot where they're all walking, and the eagle's walking with them.
Ooh, we got a new member. How would I pronounce that?
I think you
Yvette
did.
Avalos.
Yvette Avalos? Yvette Avalos?
Yeah.
Welcome. Got a new nerd trooper. We could never have enough nerd troopers.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh.
So Yvette, who convinced you to become a member?
What is it?
Ask Yvette who convinced her to become a member out of the four of us.
Who convinced you to become a member? Okay, there we go.
Also,
Yeah.
have you guys seen the Beatles trailer? The new Beatles movie that Peter Jackson's directed?
No, I haven't.
I've
Good stuff.
seen
Dude,
saw a bit of it.
it looks amazing.
I'm not
Yeah, it looks like it was shot like yesterday.
I
I'm
know,
not a
right?
fan of the Beatles though.
Yesterday, it wasn't so far away. Yeah. I don't know the lyrics to that song, but I love the tune.
Look,
Yeah, I
they've
mean-
done such an amazing job with like
Peter Jackson hasn't
good.
made a good movie since 2003. So
The problem is a lot of directors that win Academy Awards, they lose it after, dude.
You've said that to the wrong person.
Did you like that movie he made called The Lonely Bones or whatever the fuck it was called?
No, It
Something
was okay.
that was terrible.
Or something, or Heavenly Creatures or something, right?
King
No.
Kong, not that good.
Heavenly
King
Bodies.
Kong wasn't that good.
These
The Hobbit trilogy was pretty awful.
Oh, no, do not say that. Do not say that. Says the person who has all the limited editions of the Hobbit trilogy.
Well, you have terrible taste then, because those movies suck.
Okay, I don't think the Hobbit movies by themselves are as bad, but they're nowhere near Lord of the Rings. Like,
Okay.
I hated the trolls.
This
I hated
one?
the trolls in that.
I
Battle
love-
of Five Armies was like jumping the shark or nuking.
This
the
one
bridge.
was good.
It was, yeah, exactly.
The Battle of the Five Armies was not good.
Yeah, Battle of
It was
Five
awful.
Armies. That
That
No,
whole
the
trilogy was
actual
like
battle
watching
wasn't good.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull 3 times. Huh? The final battle was good?
no,
No, it
good.
wasn't.
That
I thought it was
good.
gonna be
No.
way better.
Yeah.
James Hopkins said trying to downplay Logan to hype up Eternals. Remember, the Birds of Prey folks tried to do the same thing to Sonic.
Sonic had no
James
expectations. but-
Hopkins. You don't
Sonic
know what
was
you're
a great
talking
film.
about.
What do you
Sonic
mean?
was fun, yeah, but I mean,
Explain to him why you think that.
Wait, who? I think all three of us were talking something.
I think
different.
James Hopkins does make a point here.
yeah, but
Yeah.
Sonic had no expectations.
Eternals is amazing.
And
I don't
somehow
know what
the
he's talking
person-
about. Dude,
Oh,
somehow
you're
the
being
person-
sarcastic. Okay.
Yeah. And somehow the
Ah.
person
Like,
who
he
managed
doesn't
to
know
write
how to
Birds of Prey got
recognize
another
the
gig
power.
making the Flashpoint movie. They wrote Flashpoint, so we're in for a treat. I mean, trash.
Okay.
I thought Birds of Prey was pretty good, but
What?
If you hold on a second.
Yeah, you're
if you guys,
criticizing my
hold-
opinion?
cállate.
Really? Birds of
If you-
Prey was good?
If you
it
guys
was
are
good,
new,
yeah.
It was good, dude. What the hell?
shut up. If you guys are new to the stream right here, the reason it says better than Logan is kind of like poking fun at the critics that go over hyper on movies, and then your expectations go over the top, and then the movie actually suffers because when you go and finally see it, it's not Logan. You know what I mean? So there you go. That's why I put that. There's gonna be a lot of people coming out saying it's probably the best Marvel movie ever made. You know,
Yeah.
See, Lewis, they
stuff like
trust you. They trust
What?
you. If like John Campea comes out and says it, everybody knows not like he's a shill, but people trust you. That's why they're questioning it. They're like, oh,
Oh.
really?
I like the comment down below saying that the Friends theme song will be played during the fight scene. I would like to see that, to be honest. Dun, 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 dun,
Yo,
dun,
Salma
dun.
Hayek is a piece. Salma Hayek is a piece. Jeez.
Yeah.
Do you guys,
How is it 50
do you guys
super
agree here with Dome? I feel like the marketing is doing the movie dirty. We're talking about Eternals right here. Do you think
That's
Eternals is
showing
not being
exactly what
marketed
it's
with?
like.
I think the movie itself is doing itself dirty. I don't think you can
How
play
do,
that movie.
how do you say that, bro?
I can tell. I have a feeling.
When
I
they
don't
show
think
the
that
best part
you
of the
can market
trailer
that
is
movie very
Superman
well.
with laser eyes at a Marvel movie, yeah, you can sort of tell it's not.
You
gonna
know
be
what?
great.
You know what? If DC doesn't want to make Superman, Marvel said it's smart. We're gonna make Superman.
Mhm.
Yeah, but you got to who'd they cast? It isn't Kit Harington. It's some other
I
guy,
hope
right?
the people that are in
Richard
charge of the
Manson or something.
DCU said, "Yo, look, they're making Superman before we are," and it's good, man. Maybe it'll light a match. What if this character is exactly like Superman? Everyone likes it, right?
And he
Makes $1
becomes more
zillion
popular than
dollars.
Superman.
Yeah, and then DC's like, oh, and then at the end of this movie, that character goes, kicks ass. Everyone loves it. Everyone's cheering, right? And at the end of this movie, he looks at the camera and goes, I stand for truth, justice, and the American way. Everybody goes, ah! And then DC's gonna be like, oh fuck.
Honestly, Kevin Feige should do that at this point.
What?
Kevin Feige should do it at this point just to make sure DC gets a kick in their butts and they make a Superman movie. Because
Here's the problem. Here's the problem I have. You're not working on a Superman movie, but you're changing the freaking slogan. I don't want that. Damn, man. It's like we get opposite what we asked for.
what's annoying about fandom this year is they made no announcements.
For
Like
Superman.
they didn't make any like we know there's a Batgirl movie with J.K. Simmons, right? Who's going to be the Batman? Because apparently the directors confirmed that the real Batman's going to be in it. Like the Green Lantern TV show, like the Ta-Nehisi Coates Superman, like they didn't say anything about anything that we know is in development. So it was just kind of frustrating in that way because like you kind of want to see some new stuff, right? Like I love
Was
the
that a
Batman.
spoiler up the top?
Huh?
Was that a spoiler up the top? Don't you dare kill another speedster.
I don't know. But here's Rob Liefeld.
Wasn't he from Deadpool?
He's a co-creator. One of the
Yeah.
I think he's the main creator actually.
Hmm.
But I've seen some other guys say he co-created it too. Some
I don't know. This movie just looks so boring.
It does. Hey, you know
I
Thanos is a
still
big
don't
bad
know.
guy? Well, we're here now. Oh, sorry, we're here now. Too late. Okay. Never mind. Let's still make the movie though. Here's another threat. This alien creature called the Deviants. They're more scary than Thanos. Since we've told you that now, you should want to see this movie.
Okay, they look like the fucking dinosaurs from like Transformers.
Dude, they look
Yeah.
awful.
They do. They
That was
look
like-
like Transformer dinosaurs.
I hated the Shang-Chi villain. Those stupid dragon
Is that?
creature thingies. What were they?
Oh yeah, that was so random, bro. I don't know if you've ever
Here's what
watched.
I'm-
Dragon
hold
Ball
on,
Z,
here's
but-
a good
Oh, the
question.
villain's just gonna be dragons now.
Here's a good question. GB brags. Quick note: Black Adam versus Superman. Who wins?
Depends
think
if
DC is
Superman's
building
black,
up to
he can
that.
call him Black Superman as well.
I kind of do feel like DC does have that card in their hands.
What are Black Adam?
Oh, they actually have Shazam versus Black Adam.
What's Black Adam's
First-
power set? Can't he travel time? Like
Black Adam could fuck up Superman because he's magic.
Yeah, but don't worry, Lewis. It'll be Black Adam versus Black Superman, so you don't have any confusion.
No, it's gonna be Cavill Superman.
You reckon?
Black Adam versus Black Superman. That's funny.
Hey, it has a
Um,
nice ring
what
to it.
is Black Adam's power set? Like
He's all Shazam. It's Shazam.
He's
They
evil
literally in the
Shazam.
trailer
Wasn't
say
there-
Shazam.
wasn't
in
there
it.
a story in which he can like time travel or something?
He has the wisdom of Solomon. Like it's all the same as Shazam. He never turned back to his slave self though. I heard if he does, he dies.
If it's
'Cause-
Shazam level, then it'd be interesting. I thought like he had some extra shit on top.
No,
of
he's Shazam level, but evil.
So
Yeah.
basically,
Until-
it's basically like
imagine-
Iron Man and War Machine. Like there's a black version and there's a red and yellow version. It's like the same power set.
I think Superman would win if that's the case.
Well, but Superman is vulnerable to magic. That's a problem.
Oh, like we're talking just like an actual fight. I thought like in the
Because Shazam's kind of like a wizard, right?
I think
So, like,
Black Adam will die.
Apparently,
I think-
Superman's weakness now is also magic, so he could probably get his ass kicked by Black Adam.
Yeah, he could get his ass kicked.
But
Why
in
on
terms
earth
of
is it all One Direction for Eternals?
What?
Why are there so many One Direction posts with Eternals?
What?
Maybe they're doing the soundtrack. I don't know.
Who knows?
Are they, or is it like just one or two or one guy from Direction?
Okay.
There's someone from One Direction in it. Let's see
Is
what
there?
Scott has to say. In the comic, Black Adam started off as a villain, but then moved into more of a anti-hero. And I don't know if I would love to see The Rock go full on villain. I doubt that's going to happen.
It won't. It's Marvel.
No, it
PG-13. PG-13.
Nerd Girl Jean, I love those two previews. I really love the Shazam movie. I think it's underrated. And I honestly, when I heard in the Black Adam sneak peek, when I heard the woman say Shazam, I fucking freaked because I thought they were gonna kind of like separate the both. But yeah, when she says Shazam and you see the lightning, I was like, oh my god, they're going for it. You know, because let's be real, Shazam did not make the box office.
But it's a great
Adam's gonna make, right? So, but I
my
think,
issue,
yeah, go ahead.
my issue with Black Adam is like, I don't think The Rock was the right actor to prop up that franchise. Like, if there was a character, I feel like he'd be better suited for. It's like he would help a Green Lantern movie a lot more than a Black Adam.
Dude, he looks like Black Adam though.
I know he looks like Black Adam, but like a Black Adam should be like a villain that you just put in a Shazam movie first. Like they're trying to make him like Venom, but like
Yeah.
Venom is way more iconic than Black Adam. So, I mean, he's putting all his eggs in this like Black Adam basket. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would have liked to see what's a superhero that he'd play. That'd be dope. He would have been a sixth Cyborg. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so many other characters that I think he would have helped prop up better than a Black Adam. Like, you know,
Well, you
I don't know,
Black
that-
Adam is
that
gonna
scene
be-
They want to
Start
talk
shooting
Black
that.
Adam. Maybe they see Black Adam as their Thanos.
That scene was
Uh,
dope though.
he looks cool and the movie looks really good. And I hope, like, even you see the Dr. Fate mask that Pierce Brosnan was holding
No,
like,
I forgot.
in the behind the scenes. He's holding like his helmet. It looks really like the costuming looks really good so far. So they've been hinting at it at least. And
So
the hell of a lot
2
better than
hours
the
already
costume
since the movie started, Eternals. We should be getting. I would say like in the next half hour, we should be getting. Scoops.
how long's the movie? What's the running time?
At least 2.5. All movies are now.
Probably 2 hours at least, right? So
Isn't it the longest running Marvel movie ever made?
I think so. I think it's like it might be 2 hours and 20 minutes or something.
Like,
Oh yeah,
2 hours
we got
and
some
20
time.
minutes That long?
We got some time.
Like 2 hours.
It's
20
2
minutes
hours and 37 minutes.
Shouldn't be sufficient.
37.
to be longer.
Holy shit, it's a long movie.
It's
Okay,
really
so-
long. And what time did they go in at?
7. Let's say they started a little later. Yeah.
Did you account for the trailer time?
There's no trailers.
No, because in the preview they don't.
Unless there was a Doctor Strange trailer.
No, they don't do trailers at the premieres.
Yeah,
What
They go
about
straight to the
the-
movie.
What about the disclaimer which they put up for like 20 minutes that if you give this a negative review,
They don't do that, bro. There I am. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
I need to stand up a little bit because my butt's killing me.
Okay.
Yeah. So they don't do a disclaimer with the negative review.
that was a joke. That was a joke. Don't think too much about what I say. That's like rule number 1 of talking to me.
I guess another thing we could talk about, since we've been talking about a little bit about horror, maybe is the
the Scream franchise.
Oh, that trailer looks good, bro.
I watched the first Scream movie this week for the first time.
What'd you think?
I loved it, dude. And then I got hooked and I watched the MTV TV series.
You know what? If you don't know, MTV had a series for a couple seasons, I guess, maybe 2 or 3
Yeah.
for
There's-
Scream.
I think there's 3 seasons, yeah. But
Dude,
2
it's
of
pretty
them-
good.
I watched the first 2 seasons. Loved it. The mystery in it all. Oh, it's amazing.
And Ghostface looks fucking fucked up, like real good.
Does
What,
anybody know
the
if Kevin
TV
Williamson
show or in the movie?
is Kevin Williamson writing the 5th one or no?
I'm not sure.
Because the reason
Look it
the
up.
first screens
I
are
want
really
to see.
good is because the scripts are. Wes Craven mixed with Kevin Williamson, like the scripts were super good,
Yeah.
and like the direction was like it was really like farcical. Like it was like almost a parody, but it was a serious parody. But this 5th one just looks kind of like generic, and there's no like.
There's
I don't
Gina
know.
Ortega in it.
Dude,
It might
what's
be
with it?
bad.
What's with your everything is generic to you?
But yo, like you're
Oh,
telling
that
me,
was me. I was calling.
Oh no, that you were the generic dude.
I don't know. Just Scream looked. It didn't look because I love the first 2 at least. I don't like the 3rd one that much.
I'll
And
give you this. It looked like
4th one was
Scream.
pretty bad.
It looked like Scream again. It didn't look like, oh, we have something new to tell you, right?
I know but putting Neff Campbell and Courtney Cox in it doesn't necessarily make it a Scream movie, does it?
It had Gina Ortega in it. It's
Like
gonna
the
be
fourth-
good.
Did you like the 4th Scream?
You know, I guarantee you that I don't think I did, but I guarantee if I watch it again, I will, because just like to have a blast, just to have a cheesy movie, 2-hour killing time.
I really want Stu to come back and be the killer in this one.
Who?
Stu.
Who's Stu?
The guy in the first one.
Yeah, the killer in the first one. Along with Billy. There was Billy and Stu.
They both are dead though.
No.
I mean, it's horror.
Billy
movies,
is
like,
definitely
you
dead.
can't really
Stu
ever
only
kill
got
your-
TV dropped on his face. You could survive that.
Yeah, it's horror movies. Like you can never kill your ace card.
Evil dies tonight.
Evil dies tonight. No, because it's funny because like I liked Halloween Kills though. I thought that was fun. So I mean I can watch a bad movie and enjoy it. It's just it depends on the bad movie, right? So
Oh, by no
who doesn't
means
love
do-
The Room?
By no means do I say, hey, don't watch Halloween Kills. I had a good time watching it. But the thing is, they asked me to forget about the sequels only to imitate them. You know what I mean? Like all those stuff about him being supernatural, they said they were going to get rid of that. So they asked me as a fan, they go, yo, forget about everything after 1. And I love part 2 and 4. And I did. I forgot about everything. I gave them a chance. And then they did all the same mistakes.
Do you feel like that's going to be a trend for this is a trend in Hollywood recently though, right? Like even with the Flash movie, like they're retconning the 2nd and 3rd movie, the 3rd and 4th movies, but they're continuing on from Returns, right? They did the same thing with Terminator Dark Fate. What else did they recently like a requel? It's just like an annoying trend, like, and they end up just following the same like structure as the original movies, right? The Star Wars, like Force Awakens is like a prime example, right? Like, it is kind of annoying, and it's definitely a trend. Like I just with Halloween Kills, it's like the 2nd one, right? Like she's in the hospital the entire time, and she's trying to like that whole thing and what they do. So it's like, like if you're gonna reboot it, like or like make a sequel, like take it in a different direction, right? So
Let me read this. Let me read this real quick. All right.
Yeah, go
James
ahead.
Hopkins. I think he says something important here. James, I don't know if you're new to the channel, but welcome, bro. I think you have some good insight. And it goes to what I'm saying. Cavill's not coming back. DC doesn't want a white Superman anymore. They want a black one for some dumb ass reason. I am a black man, but don't like being represented by hand-me-downs black characters. And it goes back to like
It's not a hand-me-down character because it's Superman.
Well, no, what he's saying is just like he wants new characters.
Yeah, make an original black character.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I see that.
Hold on, I didn't mean to put that back.
See again, like
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh.
I think he makes a good point. I think from what I've seen, my experience, when they do stuff like this, who's it really for? Because I see like, okay, I don't even like to bring up color and stuff like that, but I see a lot of like woke white podcasters loving that idea, but I don't see black people liking that idea, right? It's
I
so
think it's all-
weird.
I
Is
think
it
it's all
who's it
social media.
for? Who is
Yeah.
not for? Are you doing it for the community really, or are you doing it because you feel guilty that you excluded people for all your life and now you're trying to make up for it?
I'll
Do I
tell
have
you
a
what
point
Warner
there?
Brothers. Yeah, no, I'll tell you what Warner Brothers thinking is. So when they made that HBO Watchmen series and they made Doctor Manhattan black, and it was like super critically well received, and like they talked about Black lives in like an intelligent way and stuff, while integrating it to like a very modern story. They're like, okay, maybe we should run with this idea because like it can be very very like it's gonna make it's like very popular and like critics loved it and blah 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 blah. But what they didn't realize is that Watchmen's a property where you can take those risks because it's built into the property in itself. Like it's a very like risque show. But when it comes to like established characters, you gotta like, you can't keep switching it up.
The
Right?
Superman though, it's not going to be Superman. It's another character. But the thing
And
is,
that looks painful.
they haven't perfected Superman yet. You get what I'm saying? Give us Superman for a couple movies and then make him, I don't know, make him into Angelina Jolie. I don't give a fuck.
The problem with this is that people who are white podcasters in the entertainment industry, there's something about the minute you speak out against something that everyone else is for or that society is supposed to be for, you're immediately cancelled or blacklisted as such.
Yeah, no, but
there's
but
two
the key
reasons,
is
I
to
think.
ignore that, dude.
So,
So,
I think
like,
there's
what's
two
the-
reasons.
You can't if it's controlling your work, dude. Like seriously, I know people have lost jobs.
Yeah, but who's
Speak out.
canceling them? Other white podcasters.
Yeah.
Not people of color. Don't give a crap. I'm not going to
But-
cancel a
Somehow,
white podcaster because they say, "Oh, we don't. I don't think I'm not into this black
Dude, I know
Superman or
people have
whatever."
been like fired from jobs on film sets due to not liking Black Panther and saying that it's woke. or
Well,
something.
you know what? It's kind of our fault too because we don't build a community like that that could counter that. So, like, if someone gets fired, then there's another company, an alternative company that will allow diversity in opinions. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? We need to set up the community. There's a lot of because you're scared. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I thought. Did I like Black Panther? I liked Black Panther a lot. I thought the third act with the
Shit.
CG wasn't that good. And guess what? I thought Black Panther took a back seat to the other characters. Most of the movie, I thought that his fight scenes were taking a back seat to the female characters. I'm sorry, they did take a back seat to that. That's my opinion. I mean, can't come at me, bro. You know what I mean? I'm worse than Michael Myers. I have more lives than that. But yeah, we gotta like just say like it is. And I feel for James, man, because what you're doing here is you're taking away from one community to give to the other, and it just increases the hate. When you're turning
Taking a candy from a
Superman,
baby and giving it to another baby.
Okay, but what are your thoughts about Captain America being Sam Wilson being black now?
it's fine. He's not. It's fine because we already had Captain America.
yeah,
And he's been
it's
done
part of the
correctly.
same
That's true.
continuity.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it's part of the same continuity. So
We
it's-
had Captain America what 30 times, 20 times already.
Yeah.
So now,
It feels progressive.
yeah,
Okay.
I think there's
Popcorn
a problem-
Planet, my favorite. Hey, let me know if you want to come in here, man. Text me. Let me know.
There's a big problem in Hollywood of like people, because it's such an inflated industry, to get to the top or to like be a chairman or a director of a big studio, you
Yeah.
have to make promises. So it's like a little sort of their own internal politics. And
You're
then
only as
everybody's
good as your last
"Hey,
job,
can
though."
I'll vote for you if you put that scene in this movie. And it just like keeps going and going. And
That's what happens when you get studios involved, though. Like, I worked on an independent short film recently, earlier this year, and we've been told we can get funding, but the studio wants to make a bunch of changes to the feature.
Mhm.
and they want to and take out the crew, from what I'm hearing, who worked on the original feature for like literally peanuts, and they're like, hey, no, we want to put a more diverse crew into your film because we think it's gonna, help your film.
Mhm.
It won't. The thing is, people. Yeah,
Is my
go ahead.
audio okay, ladies and gentlemen? Because
Yeah, your audio is great, dude. I think it's some of the best audio I've had like over your other streams. It's like
oh, sorry,
was
because
just
someone
making
just
the rapping
told me they can't hear me. So
it's probably their own audio.
yeah, just so you know, popcorn, because Popcorn Planet told me I don't have my video on because I'm standing up and my butt hurts. So that's why these computer chairs are just.
Oh, I know, they're horrible, aren't they? They say 7 hours of comfort, and then you get like in 7 hours, and it's like, oh my god, my back hurts like so much.
So Eternals started at 7. We got like 15 more minutes. If they started right on time.
Well, I
When they
guess we
get
could
out.
speak about maybe Flash then, and talk about
Flash.
what we like and what we hate. Yeah.
Okay, listen. I have a feeling people don't know that was Michael Keaton's Batman. If you were a casual viewer, you cannot tell the difference between that and the regular Batmans because they only showed his back.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And then when they show Batman, you hear the Nolan Batman sound like you didn't hear the dun 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 dun, dun like the Danny Elfman. It wasn't in there.
Yeah. No, I don't think the film's gonna look great because you see they've gone and got a Michael Keaton Batman suit, spray painted it red, and then spray painted a yellow Flash symbol.
I
on
think
it.
the movie's gonna be good though. There, I disagree.
Really?
Yeah, because I like, dude. Andy Muschietti's good, bro.
I mean,
No
so
slouch.
to be fair, like a lot
Chapter
of
1 was fine.
great movies have pretty crappy trailers.
Okay,
So-
that wasn't really a trailer though.
No, it was the teaser.
And here's the funny
teaser
part.
trailer, tomato,
Here's what-
tomato.
Here's something I'm going to share with you guys. DC, we're talking about DC fandom and the trailers, and right now we're in the Flash one as we wait for the Eternals reaction on the internet. If you guys see any reactions on Twitter, let me know. I don't know
It
if
must
that's
have just finished.
take that out. Okay, so I've always said this: DC does better when they have a grounded in reality movie. That's when they make the most money. That's when I personally like them most. But it doesn't matter what I like. It's
Give
when they
one
make
other example apart from Nolan's Batman.
Christopher Nolan's Batman was ridiculed. People were saying it's a crime story. It's not really Batman. And then also Joker, $1 billion. And then people, what's the complaint? It's not really the Joker. Okay, cool, whatever. I think
And I
DC when it goes goofy and campy, Birds of Prey, stuff like that, I think it fails bad. And I
Suicide
really,
Squad wasn't bad. The
Huh?
Suicide Squad was fun though.
but did it make money?
I think it did, didn't it?
No, it didn't.
It
How do you
didn't. Okay, well neither did Shazam though, did it?
I think it made more than Suicide Squad. Plus, Shazam is really unknown, like really, really unknown.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, it was a solid film. They had real villains. Okay, I have been of the opinion that the 1989 Batman is not that good. It's campy. Now people are looking. So everyone says they love that Batman. That's their favorite Batman, Michael Keaton. Yay,
I think
yay.
there's a lot of nostalgia involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I think I'm missing someone here. Okay. Everyone says that's their favorite Batman. The Flash trailer comes out, or the Flash preview, everyone's like, I don't like it. It's like, yeah, okay, you guys asked for that. You know what I mean?
I don't think the Flash preview though is campy. I think it's just bad. Like
Plus, it's
the
like
suit. That suit, dude. The suit. Come on.
and you need to be part of the zeitgeist. Like right now, superhero movies are the biggest movies. They're the best looking movies. They're the biggest budget. So you got to stand up to that. When '89 Batman came out in '89, the standards were different.
I hate the way Gotham looked in that movie.
Right? Sure.
What up, Will
But-
Morris? What'd you say?
Like sure, like Gotham looked trash, but we gotta put the aspect of time into it too. Like, would you say that in '89, and even if you did,
I
say
did
that
say it in '89. I was there.
yeah, would you give it a bit more, or like you as a general audience, would you give that a bit more leeway, seeing that hey, it's a superhero movie, you don't get a lot of those.
In '89, I went at the midnight showing.
Mhm.
I was in high school. That's how old I am. Dude, everyone came out of that theater saying it sucked. That's what I remember. And then flash forward, people say it's good. But we've seen geek community, the geek culture do that. I mean,
Yeah, we do that a lot.
we do that a lot. Look, here's the bottom line. The Zack Snyder movies were not liked when they came out. They didn't do well critically. They didn't do well at the box office. Fast forward a few years, they're the best things ever made, according to the fans, right? Where were you when they came out? Tobey Maguire. Everyone loves Spider-Man. Fast forward a few years, everyone's like, oh no, that wasn't that good. Dude, everyone loves Spider-Man. Like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. That was a shit. Christopher Nolan, right? The Batmans.
Oh, exactly.
That revolutionized film for a long time. Fast forward 10 years, oh no, they weren't that good. You know, it's like nerds keep changing history. That's what I noticed. Phantom Menace, terrible movie. Fast forward 20 years, best trilogy ever.
Nah, I think that's like a false equivalency, because people are obviously, like, when they talk about that, they're comparing it to the modern sequel trilogy, and they'll say, yeah, Phantom Menace has fallen, but it's still 10 times better than what we have right now. And I personally haven't heard people shitting on Nolan's Batman. But yeah, I still think like time does play an aspect.
Yeah.
I know there's like objective standards on how movies should look, but if something like the camera and CG technology does not exist at the time, like you have to change your standards. And I think Burton, I mean, he would say that he did a pretty good job considering how superhero movies were like perceived as, and the technology he had available, and like even stunts, like maybe the costumes. We didn't have. There's a lot of stuff that we need to consider. You know, but maybe stunt technology wasn't as good, so they couldn't do like the more action set pieces.
Yeah.
You
But
know?
seriously,
so all of that does play a part.
The flesh suit looks shit. It looks nearly as bad as my rip-off suit.
Back to the point.
You know, like look at this thing.
The what?
The what? What's that?
What'd you say, Tyler?
I just said the Flashpoint. The Flashpoint suit is awful. It is.
Your screen's loading. Was it? I think
Oh,
that's
wow.
the loading thing. Right? Yeah, we can't see you.
Ah, shit. Okay. How about now?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks great.
You know, it looks nearly as bad as this shit. Like seriously, it is bad. It's not good. Like, look, do I look like the Flash? No, I don't. I look like a cheap Chinese ripoff. Does Ezra Miller look like the Flash? No, he looks way worse. He looks like a fetish version of a Flash in a sex store. You know, it's like, hey, you want to
Did
go
you just, like-
super speed tonight, baby?
Did they just
Yeah.
like paint a GIMP suit red,
Yeah.
put yellow
no.
stickers on top?
Tyler, we need subtitles for you.
Sorry, I'll speak slowly. Or do you want me to
I'm
do an
just messing
American
with you,
accent
bro.
like this?
Joke.
So the Flash film was like really,
joke.
really slow. And that's for a Flash film.
It's a joke because you said earlier you don't like subtitles.
Yeah, I know, but also people do make jokes about Kiwis not being able to understand what Kiwis say.
Well, if you're from a different place, you don't understand what people say because of the accents.
Yeah, exactly.
I pretty much understand everything.
Should I try talking in a New Zealand accent for a bit?
Yeah,
Or,
try.
you
I
say?
bet you can't. A lot of people can't. It's like one of the hardest accents.
I'll try. I'll try the accent. Is that how it is? Is that how it is? Nah, I lost it. Damn.
Will
If you want
Morris,
to-
I
if you
believe
want to do a
Batman.
typical New Zealand accent. It goes like this. Sup, bro? My name's Tyler. I live in New Zealand, bro. Just down the street from the corner. Yeah, no, it's pretty fun here, bro.
It's so funny every time I hear it. I don't know why I find New Zealand accent so funny.
It's hilarious though. It's what is it? It's Cork. You know. Sup, bro? I'm Cork. I'm a rock monster. I'm from you. I'm from outer space.
That's
The
not how you
Devil
sound.
Zanus is where I'm from personally.
That's not how you sound.
No, I sound like a normal person. But that's like an exaggerated version of the Kiwi accent. And I tell you what, I loved listening to it. It's so funny. It's like, oh, yeah, bro, I was just down for a smoker down the street before. And then a bloody cop tried to chase me, bro. What on earth was he going on
Give
about?
me a fake reaction to Eternals right now. Go.
What, me?
Yeah. in the
Okay,
accent.
and what, like a crazy New Zealand accent?
Yep.
Okay. So, bro, I just saw the turtles. They were like monsters and things fighting around the screen. Who would have thought? And you know what? I was like thinking, this would make a good Friends TV show, like supernatural shit. Oh, and it's got
Amazing.
that hottie, what's her name? The one who's now old, oh yeah,
Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie.
I genuinely thought you've forgotten her name. I was like, I genuinely said, "Hey, do you mean Angelina Jolie?"
Hey, what's up, everyone that's tuning in right now? I dropped the camera a little bit because I'm standing up. We've been on for like a couple hours. We're waiting for the Eternals premiere to end so we could talk about what the reactions are from there. I'm sure they're going to be great. I'm sure they're going to be perfect. They're going to be awesome. But we're going to read off a few of them and stuff for you and ask you guys what you think and stuff. Meanwhile, someone's asking what we thought or what we think of the, what is it? The Hawkeye series. What do you guys think?
Hawkeye series. I haven't seen the trailer.
Is Tyler
but
getting
I'm-
jumped?
No, no one saw my underwear.
I haven't seen the trailer, but it looks pretty generic. I hope it's not. Like, Hawkeye is one of the best characters in the MCU.
I'd agree.
Yeah, because like he sort of like the meta character, and like in Age of Ultron, I think he was the best character, like by far.
Yeah.
in that movie. So yeah, I hope they don't do him dirty. I hope they don't make it like a generic sort of just handing over the mantle of Hawkeye to his daughter, and then yeah, just you be on your way. I
Well,
hope
it isn't
that's,
his daughter.
like,
It's
more relevant.
it's Kate Bishop.
Oh, wasn't it supposed to be his daughter?
It's Kate
I can't
Bishop.
keep that.
It's his predecessor. And I can tell you that because I've got a comic over here which I'm going to grab to show you that I.
Wait, so in the show, are they making her the like? Are they switching the roles that he's handing it over to her, or
This here. Not sure if you can see that.
I can't?
Your camera's dead.
No, what?
Your camera's not on.
Ah. Okay, well, this is the thing.
He's the
when
only
you're
one of
trying
us
to
that makes movies, by the way.
use- Yeah. The issue is,
He's the movie master.
I've got all this fancy camera equipment, but all the batteries keep on running out of me. So when I try to look cool and stuff, it doesn't really work out to me. Let me do this angle. This is from a shitty FaceTime camera, like the rest
He's
of you.
struggling.
okay, can you see me now?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to. No, I don't want.
I'm just doing like a dance.
Can you guys hear me?
We can see that.
Can you guys hear me right now?
Yep.
All right. Let me know if there's an echo because I'm trying something different. I put you guys on speaker, my computer speakers.
Okay.
No echo?
Not yet.
Nah, no Nico.
I'll be fine. All right, we're waiting for some reviews here to drop.
Yeah. Should we do like a little bit of a thing?
You hear something now?
No.
What are you doing,
No, I-
collaborative?
I'm honestly,
I
I don't
think
know.
we-
I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for these
I think
reviews.
he's lost it.
Yeah.
He's gonna nuke your fridge, Lewis.
Mute the fridge.
This is guys, if you want an example of what nuke the fridge is, look at Tyler's suit. And Tyler, he just nuked the fridge.
Nuking the fridge is like this.
You look good,
Puke
bro.
in the
You
fridge.
look good.
Yeah.
Okay, so can we quickly talk about James Bond?
Oh, James Bond. Okay, I'll go first.
Oh,
I
yeah.
liked it.
No,
I
no,
liked
okay, wait. I started it, so I have a question before we get to the actual movie.
All right, all right.
Is Daniel Craig's James Bond supposed to be its own thing? So
His
James
own
Bond
what?
can be seen James Bond can be seen two ways. Number one is that James Bond is a code name that is given to 007, and that there have been multiple James Bonds throughout the decades, each like part of their own story.
Okay.
Or is James Bond because in Skyfall they proved because his parents' names were also Bond. So
Can
they
I
kinda
say
proved
something
that-
real quick? I'm the
Yeah.
first one. Actually, people don't think this, but I'm the first one to like get annoyed by stupid shit like, like we're getting at right here.
Well,
James
it's a
Bond-
genuine question because
No,
the
I know,
ending-
but what people are annoyed because they think like we're gonna again gender swap James Bond or whatever. Listen, here's the deal from what I understand of James Bond. James Bond is the name of a man, right? Like mine is Louis Lecca. The 007 is the name, the number they're given in that organization.
Mhm.
It's different. From what I understood of the film, a little bit of a spoiler warning. It is there's only 10 numbers. This is a spoiler. We're gonna talk spoilers, and we're gonna get to Eternals. I promise you. Did you guys watch the movie, by the way?
Yes.
I've heard enough
I went
about
to it
it.
at cinemas.
Okay, so James Bond quit. It's not like they replaced him. They didn't say, "Hey, bro, we're gonna switch you." He was gone, bro. So
No.
Hey.
Okay.
had enough of the character though, didn't he?
That
Yeah.
If you're talking about this like as a rebuttal to me, that's not the point. I'm just talking about
Yeah.
James Bond, the franchise in general.
what was your
Because-
question about?
Daniel Craig's Bond, because his parents' name is also Bond, that means it's
I'm just
not
going
a
to
code
disappear
name.
for a second, guys, and grab some food.
Yeah, just
So
talk
James-
whenever you want over us.
So James Bond is not a code name in this particular installment, right?
The name no is not a code name.
Yeah, because
Is it? And
James
is
Bond
it?
has-
I'm asking you right now. Is it in other installments? James Bond, the
that
code name.
I thought that was like they never explicitly said it,
Mm.
but I thought like a lot of people believe that to be the case, that James Bond is the code name given to 007.
007 is the code number
It's
from the
number,
MI6 or whatever the hell it's called.
yeah, but you can have a fake name as well. Like if we're talking,
I'm assuming you can't. Look at this.
what
Is that Tyler? Is that Tyler?
he's doing his flash too good. Oh my god, dude, why? Just why? Oh,
Jesus Christ.
oh.
From
Okay,
what
so
I-
yeah, if
yeah.
James Bond is a code name handed down to future agents, along with the 007 code, then it always has to be like a man. But if it's only just a
from
code,
what I got out of the film, the number was taken because they ran out of numbers. There's only 10, right? So 001, 002, 009, 10, 00, so 007, James Bond quit. So they had to fill in that name. You get what I mean? So it wasn't like, hey, we found a better agent than you. It was more like, you're gone. So, we got to replace you with we got to replace your number. You know what I mean? And then
yeah,
later
so-
on in the movie, they actually they replaced her with him without even asking her. So they kind of it was kind of like, hey, we'll put you in because we have no one better. They kind of dissed her,
No,
if you ask me,
okay,
in the
well,
movie.
Yeah, I hear you, but the point I was making is like, is James Bond a code name or is it a real name? And the confusion over that, like,
Well, you know what? I could ask my friend. Let me ask my friend real quick, who's a James Bond.
Is it-
If anyone in the chat knows,
in Daniel Craig's installments, James Bond is definitely the real name of the guy. So he's basically going around spreading his real name when he's
okay.
on
So I'm
the-
gonna ask my
Yeah.
expert friend right now.
Like in general, is James Bond a code name or is it the real name of the person in general for all of the movies?
All right, guys, I'm gonna head off, but thank you for having me on.
All right, bro. So you found
pretty
someone
much
more interesting than us.
No, I've been told to go in the shower since I haven't had one for like 2 days. So
Oh,
We can smell you from here.
that was him.
yeah, no. And then I want to play my electric guitar,
And here I thought it was
which I've just
LA.
gone bought. So yeah,
Keep watching, dude. Thank you very
will do.
much.
All right,
All right.
cheers, man.
All right.
Have a good day.
Sure. Nice
So-
to
Hopefully,
meet
these
you.
Eternals reactions come out soon.
Is James Bond a code name?
Mm-hmm.
A code name or a real name? Is that how you ask?
Yeah. But up to this point, I always thought that it was the code name, and it's handed down to agents along with the 007.
He may be trying to hide his real identity, but why would I think he's
By
screwed?
giving,
I don't know how that rolls.
Hmm.
All right, so there we go.
Reactions.
What are we responding to here? See if there's any. Today we're making. We're waiting for the reactions, guys.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, we got a $2 super chat. Woo! Haha. Nerd Troy Myers. Thanks for the super chat, bro. Thanks for always coming in here, commenting, and thanks for always supporting and stuff. And your videos are dope, man. Nerd Troy Myers, give him a support, man. Good guy, just trying to get some views in there. All right. Halloween Kills was dumb and fun movie. There you go. I think it was dumb and fun. There we go with that. I do. You guys don't have to call me shit. I know you guys aren't not you guys watching, but you don't have to, because I give you a good a review that I feel this is my honest review. If I give you an honest review of what I think, don't call me a big fat pig. Jeez. You don't have to call me bad names, man. It hurts my feelings.
Oh, dude, if people are calling you names over opinions, like they're already like a lost cause.
Yeah, no,
So
they
it's
are.
like movie opinions of all that. Okay, fine. Calling people out for their opinions is sort of warranted in some cases, but for movie opinions, come on, get a life.
You know what I'm really proud of though? We have over 40 people here. A random stream, man. I feel great. Love you all. I changed my mind. Don't downvote. Press like. F it. Movies are life. There we go. It's awesome talking to you all. Yeah, good question, Nerd Girl Jean. Why wouldn't you want an honest review? So silly.
So some people like to live in a delusion.
I do. Okay. I used to be that guy. I got to be honest with you. I used to sugarcoat the bad reviews and stuff. But then I started getting people's like, dude, you know, I paid for this movie and someone said it was good and it wasn't. So it's like, with great power comes great responsibility. So I'm going to give you my honest review. Now, that being said, I could sit here and say this movie sucks, and you go and see it and go, wow, this is like the best thing I've ever seen. So don't take anyone's review, you know, as literature or as fucking stone, you know?
Well, but there is a point of like how many like patterns start to emerge.
The what?
Patterns have started to emerge, and like a lot of the critics that rate movies right now and what they base their reviews on. There's yeah, it's not just about like obviously you should watch everything for yourself. No one can be 100% right, but nowadays it's like certain things are valued so much more than all the others. So it's really hard to make an opinion on the movie itself because people all they want to talk about is the politics and the woke stuff. So, but what about the actual movie? How good was it? Like when Dune came out, like it was apparently a white savior movie. So
Jay Leo, Jay Leo says, look back over the history of Halloween movies. They didn't get great reviews. Michael Myers began with a cult following. That's true, man. But look, the reason I didn't like this movie, and I explained it in my review, is that I was asked to forget about movies that felt like a big deal of my childhood or growing up as a horror fan. They asked me to forget about part 2, 4, and if you want to say H2O or whatever, because they had something better. They had John Carpenter. They were going to get rid of elements that made the series ridiculous. And what they've done here is they've brought back all those ridiculous elements and given not really added much to the story or the mythos. There's so many parallels between this Halloween remake from 2018 and the Star Wars movies. The first one is a nostalgia trip, kicks off strong, gets the original cast, goes back to basics, and then gets ruined after the second one, Last Jedi. Which is this one. This one's divisive. This is a divisive film.
In a minute.
Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna drop the call number for video call. If you want to do that, you can go ahead. But listen to me, you gotta have your YouTube video's gotta be off so you can hear me, and you gotta have your video on, and you gotta have a topic, because I'm gonna only do a minute. Mullet's been here for a while. I'm just gonna leave him on for a bit. But most people coming in now gotta have their video on and the topic ready to shoot as we wait for Eternals. The Eternals world premiere to end, so we could go ahead. Nice, Salma Hayek looks great. She looks great. It's so weird because I feel like these actors, they look better with time. But let's get Nerd Troy in here. Nerd Troy, I want you to do me a favor. Have your topic ready to go. And here we go. What's up, man? Did he get in here? Nerd Troy.
Hello.
Yo. It's got a bad signal. Yeah, Salma Hayek always. Nerd Troy. Try again, bud. I don't know what's wrong here. Nerd Troy? Salma Hayek always looks good, amazing. Yep. And I gotta say, Angelina Jolie, she looks great too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a natural beauty.
What was the last movie that Angelina Jolie was in before?
I don't remember.
It's been so long.
I'm just refreshing her. Getting ready for those reviews to drop. Nerd Troy, ready to go with your top. Who's this lady? She looks very pretty too. All right. Nerd Troy.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man. How you doing? What's
What's
on your
up?
mind? What's on your mind, brother?
Oh man, Michael Myers Kills was dumb fun. Huh?
You thought it was dumb fun?
I said Michael Myers was. Yes, man. Okay. I told everybody in my video I just made right now the reaction. I told, did Lauren kill Michael Myers? I'm like, I met people like, oh yeah, she did, in their mind, but in the movie, I'm not telling. I'm not gonna tell because you guys have to watch the movie. I'm not gonna spoil it. I kind of twist people's mind a little bit of my reaction to the movie and my video review, and people be like, oh yeah, Laura did kill Michael, but did she? Did she kill Michael? I'm not going to spoil the whole movie. You know what I mean?
Maybe in the next movie. Hey, real quick, we got this tweet here. A little bit of a spoiler, not really. Guys, spoilers let me write spoilers here because
I kind of twist people's minds in my video. You know what I mean? Like twist them. You know what I mean?
I'm going to write the word spoiler here because we are searching for reviews for Eternals and anything could pop up. But according to the Ace Morales, Eternals has 2 end credit scenes. Not a surprise, but here we go again. Was the movie good? I don't know, but there's end credit scenes. It's like, you know what I mean? So yeah,
I would be more excited if like critics came out and like they were like, oh, I'm like actually pretty 50-50 on it. Because that would intrigue me. Okay, but if they come out with the same nonsense.
There's some that do, actually. To be fair, I have not seen Shang-Chi, but I've heard a lot of people say it's really good. So
I saw Venom a week ago. That was a pretty good movie. Venom 2.
what do you think? Good?
It was awesome. It was awesome.
Good, man. Yeah,
Okay, if like Venom is a weird gauge for me. So how does it compare to the first one?
It's so basically like it's better because the building's way better, and it's more like
Better than the- okay,
better villain.
yeah,
Yeah,
the
better
first one was
villain.
like at the
Tom
end of
Hardy's more fun. Tom Hardy and Venom more funny in the movie. You have to like the first one. Then if you don't like the first one, the second one is not gonna be for you. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You know, like some people are like, oh, Venom. What?
My only problem with Venom is like nothing about the story, but the CG. Number one, like Venom is black. You're shooting most of the scenes at night. Like it just doesn't look good. You gotta find creative ways of making it look interesting. And secondly, like at the end, it was just two like literally water balloons just splashing against each other. The ending looks so horrible.
I gotta be honest with you. I did like the first one, so I think
The story was good. Like I don't have a problem with the story, but I'm just talking about like a movie making point of view.
Oh no, it was a bad good movie. You know what I mean? Like one of the,
No, guys. I'm sorry. I'm telling you guys something. You know what's a bad good movie?
what?
Halloween Kills. Halloween Kills.
Okay, look, I could see that. I could see it's a bad good movie.
I'm like, God, the story and the acting was horrible.
You're right, bro. I mean, yeah.
There's some good part. I'm not going to spoil the whole movie, guys. If you guys want to, I'm not going to spoil the whole movie for your audience, Lewis. Guys, tell me. I'm like, okay, there's some good scenes when they flashback when 1978 Halloween events, right? And the rest of the movie's like, dude, this is right. What the heck? Michael comes out after the events of the 2018 one. You kill all the firefighters. Like, okay, that was cool. But the story, this movie was dumb. It was. There's some good scenes. Don't get me wrong. I like Michael's killing scenes. That was the best part of the movie. And the whole story, the whole movie, no. Hey, Mike, really? We didn't even see Jamie Lee Curtis fight Michael Myers in the movie. And that's how dumb it is. You know, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
But the whole time in the movie, she was in the hospital, and I'm like, dude, why is she not going out here with her daughter and her granddaughter fight hunt Michael? I'm like, nah, it doesn't mean nah. No, what do you think, Lewis?
So look, real quick, let me change the subject a little bit here.
Not bad.
The review, no, it's okay. And then go back to Halloween if you want. The Eternals reviews. This guy's saying Eternals reviews are coming. I don't know if they're reviews, but they're reactions. So they're not going to be too detailed. Just so you all know. I don't know when the embargo is for the actual movie. So you don't expect too much detail. It's going to be like, oh, the movie's tone is, and then you'll probably get like some reviewers go like with YouTube videos like this. You know, like it's the greatest thing ever. Like, you know, like, and then when you go and watch it, you're like, okay, that was okay. That was okay. That was good. Some of the stuff was but then every single review will be like, so that's what you probably get tonight. So there we go. Back to Halloween Kills. I got an answer about 007.
Yo,
Never seen it. I want to.
Though, okay, so this is what my friend says. Let me see if I can read this out loud. I don't want to disrespect them. This is the answer. Is James Bond a code name or real name? Through the first 20 movies, it was always the same character. Okay.
Yeah.
They toyed with making it a code name, but ultimately kept it where it's the same character throughout all the movies through Bronson, right?
mm-hmm.
The Daniel Craig movies most likely are their own thing, and they will start fresh with the new actor for Bond 26. 007 is a code name. Bond is a real name. There's your answer. 007 is a code name. Bond is the real name.
Exactly. That makes
They
sense.
never gave what's her name, the lady, the name James Bond.
No,
Never.
for the Craig movies, it's obvious. Like, it's
Well,
James Bond.
we can call her. I'm sorry, we can call her 007, or her real name, because 007 is the code name, and James Bond's the real person.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And I'm right or wrong, Lewis.
What was that again? Sorry, I'm saying thank you to the guy.
So basically, 007 is the code name. Obvious, of course.
Yeah.
And James Bond's his real name. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, but I always thought that it's like just a code name being passed down along with the title 007.
Yeah,
But
like
it makes sense that
years and
hey,
years.
like when Sean Connery retired, then
Yeah.
the next person came in, then Roger Moore came in, and like just kept turtling down that.
Someone said Eternals reviews are going to start coming in 10 minutes.
Minutes. How does
But
he-
who is that person? I mean, it could be anyone. It could be anyone.
Maybe they're just like someone working at the premiere.
Well, I just asked someone that is. So.
Yeah. God.
So that's it.
I'm still on, Lucas, I'm still on that Halloween kill high right now, man. I'm still like, dude, come on, really?
All right, I'm gonna take off. Gotta have
But
dinner and stuff. All right,
You got it.
have a good
man.
night.
it was
Thanks,
really nice
bud.
meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you too, buddy. Yeah, Lewis, man, come on, dude. They need to stop making them. Like, honestly, they need to stop making Halloween movies.
No, but like you said, you had fun at it, right?
Yeah, I did. Okay. So the fun part is Michael. Of course, Michael's killing scenes. I'm like, I'm not a psycho, but come on, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You know, that's awesome. But the part of the movie was the story. It was so stupid. It was dumb.
I dropped the call-in link again, everyone, for Melon. Yeah, it was, but man, I want to see a new one. I don't care. F it.
They better have Jamie Lee Curtis be in this one, the whole movie, next one. If they don't,
She's
they're done.
gotta get her,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it because I kind of twist people's mind in my review of the movie. I'm not gonna spoil it because I don't spoil my videos. How about you, Lewis?
I warn everyone that if you want to be like totally free from spoilers, why are you looking for spoiler reviews? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not. If people look at spoiler reviews, any kind of movie, it's not fun for the movie. It's not fun for
No.
you, actually. No,
Why
It's
are you
gonna
looking
ruin
for
you.
spoilers?
exactly. Some people are like, "Oh, Troy, tell me about the Halloween end movie." I'm like, no, I'm not going to tell you the end of the Halloween Kill movie. No. I know it's a disappointing ending. I'm going to tell you that, but I'm not going to tell you who dies. You know what I mean? I'm like, did Laura kill Michael Myers? And I ended that right there. But people who've seen the movie, like me, you, Lewis,
Yep.
we know who dies.
How'd you watch it?
Peacock.
Did you pay what membership do you pay for Peacock?
Yeah, oh my god! It's a work. It was a work for $10.
How much you pay?
$10.
I paid the $10. So I wanted to show my mom the movie.
Yeah. Oh my god! Is it worth for $10? No, it's not.
I have to look through Peacock. I haven't looked through it.
Hey, but I had fun with it. Like they show the flashbacks of 1978 Halloween events. That was pretty cool. That was good.
That was good.
It was. And I'm like, yes. Oh, they show the old school Michael Myers mask. Yeah, that's the old school Michael Myers I know as growing up as a kid, but I've never seen. The first time I watched that movie was, I think it was 5 years old. Watching the 1978 version.
Yeah.
Those ones are great. Those versions were great. The 1978 ones in the 80s were good. Were great. I'm like, But I have fun this one. I know I expected that that Jamie Lee Curtis is not gonna like Michael Myers. It's gonna basically the whole, you know. I have fun with it. I have really fun with it.
Hey
Could you
guys,
do
if you're, real quick, if you're new to the channel, press 1. I want to see, what's up. You guys new to the
everybody-
channel? Let me know.
Everybody, make sure to hit that like button on
There you
Lewis's
go,
channel,
bro.
man. And make
There
sure
you go.
sub. Make sure sub Lewis's channel, man. He's a great, and him, Lewis and Andy and Jody are great movie reviews people.
Thanks, bro.
Make sure to hit that sub button for Lewis, man. Show him support. Make sure.
And
Nerd
Nerd Troy's been supporting here, and he works his ass off on his channel. So
I
go over
suck.
there. No,
I
bro.
suck.
No. We all suck, bro. We all suck. We're just doing what we love. You know.
But I kind of twist people in the movie. I kind of twist people, you know. Laura kills Michael Myers. Go find out. Go find out the movie, because I kind of twist people's minds. Like, oh yeah, the same old movie. Laura kills Michael. You sure about that?
So we're getting ready to review. We're looking for reviews to drop. We got a lot of people here. Let's see if you guys are press the 1 if you're new to this channel. If not, if you're just listening, let me know where you guys are listening from. Maybe driving a car. Don't dial up on your phone if you're driving a car.
Yeah.
It's not going to be good.
Yeah.
So,
Not a good idea. No, do not look at videos on the phone.
I gotta get some more emojis for this channel. These emojis are awful. Yeah, what am I doing here? So yeah, the cast right here.
Oh, that's Internals. Okay, tell me a little story about Internals. I don't get
Eternals,
it.
I don't know either, man. I'm gonna be going there.
I heard some. No, I never heard of it.
Mixed.
Yeah, I heard mixed stories about it. I'm like, oh
Yeah, we have to see. We have to see. You know, we can't go off the internet all the time. People are like, we gotta see for our own eyes, bro. You know what I mean?
exactly. It looks good when I saw a little bit of it in the movie theater.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching a preview. It looked much better.
Yeah, it looks way better than before they came out their sneak peek on YouTube. It was like, okay, this is gonna be boring. But I saw it in the theater. I'm like, okay, I might give it a shot.
Jesus.
You know.
Yvette Avalos with a $5 just for the hell of it. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much.
Good job, Alvaro.
Stream.
But hey guys, keep supporting Lewis, man. He needs a lot of help. Like everybody needs a lot of help in life. You know what I mean? I need help.
What city are you in, bro?
Riverside, bro. California.
You're in Riverside?
Yeah.
Damn.
Sick.
You're by me. Go visit me at Frankenson.
Where's that at in LA?
Yeah, Google it. Frankenson. Google it. Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Oh yeah. I saw your video. You own your own comic shop, huh?
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I'm one of the managers there. So,
Mm.
so
Do
yeah.
you
head
guys show
over there, bro.
photos huh?
Do you drive or no?
No, dude.
You have somebody that could take you?
Uber.
Yeah, Uber it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet up with Lewis. We can chat, talk about movies, and you never know. You can educate me about some superheroes. You know.
Ah, man, we all educated. I'm not the. I don't know everything. I actually have this channel because I want to learn off of you guys. Chicago in the house. What up?
Chicago.
Awesome.
Good job, Chicago. Let's go.
Nerd Girl Jean Lewis. If you ever
Nerd
need
Girl. What's up, Nerd Girl?
any help behind the scenes, I have experience. Love to help out. Yeah. Send me a private message on Nerdleka on Twitter. So
Make sure. Hey guys, hey Lewis, can I shout out with your chat? Make sure you Cash App, donate Lewis $1 on Cash App. It doesn't hurt.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Give somebody $1. You know, everybody
Maybe
needs help
someone
in life.
did. Let's see. Maybe someone did.
I did a couple of times.
Oh, people are coming in. They're wondering what's going on.
So let's talk about Batman, the new Batman movie.
I like the trailer.
I did too.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
like the
yes.
trailer.
I think this is my opinion. I think Robert Pattinson is going to be a good Batman. He's going to be better than Ben Affleck's Batman. That's hands down. And here's why, Lewis. And here's why. The
Tell me,
Batman,
tell
the new one looks way kind of like the Batman Returns Michael Keaton kind of style. It does. What do you think? What do you think, Lewis?
Who looks like Michael Keaton?
No, I'm talking about the new Batman movie coming out next year.
Yeah.
Kind of remind me of the Batman Returns Michael Keaton version. Tim
Well,
Burton's.
there's the penguins in it.
Yes,
Yeah.
and the Penguin with Colin with it looks good. It's new because me as a kid I saw Batman Returns with the Penguin with what's his name, Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
That one's cool. That one's dark and that one's basically pretty awesome. You know what I mean? But this is kind of like the kind of similar Batman. The new Batman with Robert Pattinson is kind of like the Batman Returns in the what year is that when Batman Returns? Tim Burton one, 1989 one. That one it kind of has a similar.
I think the returns came in after that one though.
Yeah, that was my favorite. I love Michael Keaton as Batman. Oh my god, I love Keaton as Batman. Batman Returns was my favorite one. And then we have the crappy George Clooney and Val Kilmer Batmans were trash, and here comes Christian Bale, revived Batman character again.
He did have to revive it. Yes, that's what people don't give him credit for. They had to revive it.
He did. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you, sorry, Louis. Christian Bale was a great Batman. Batman Begins, Batman Dark Knight, Batman. What's the third one of the series?
Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, that one with Bane. That one was pretty freaking cool too.
Yeah, I love
Tom
those.
Hardy. Tom Hardy did a good Bane. He did. But the only problem with Bane I had with Tom Hardy is the voice. You know, he's kind of like, hey guys. You know, I'm like, okay.
Your fire rises, my friend.
Sounds like I don't know what he was saying half the time in the movie. Okay, some parts I get what he's saying, but look, hey, Batman. I'm like, Tom, really? This is your normal voice. But overall, Dark Knight Rises was a good movie. It was good. Good stuff.
I really dug Dark Knight Rises. I gotta be honest with you.
Me too. I don't know why people shitted on that movie a lot. I didn't. I like that movie.
I think it has a good following.
People don't get credit to Christian Bale, who revived Batman, because we have two crappy Batmans like Val Kilmer and George Clooney. Really? People really, you guys want to have that? And you guys don't like Christian Bale's Batman? Okay, doesn't make no sense. But Christian Bale revived Batman character really good. Then after that, then now it's, oh yeah, we're gonna have a new Batman. Guess what? It's gonna be the new Batman. Ben Affleck. I'm like, oh my god.
Nikita's asking, are the Eternal reactions out? No, they are not out right now. We are hounding them. We're gonna check out what people have to say.
Yeah.
And stuff. So, do you guys think the Eternal reviews are going to be good? Let me know in the comments.
I honestly, Louis, I don't know. I sometimes I do believe critics. No, actually, no. Take that back. I don't believe critics that much. Like Rotten Tomatoes is full of crap sometimes. Who else is this critics company out there, Louis? Like Rotten Tomatoes. Like,
well,
I heard that the new Ghostbusters, one of the critics, I think IGN did it, give it 7 out of 10. Out of 10, the new Ghostbusters movie. The movie's not out yet. Like, I don't like critics. Critics. Oh yeah, this movie's trash. The movie's not even out yet. And you guys getting a review? I'm like, oh my god.
Okay, look, here's the first reaction, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, Eternals was so much fun. One of the best Marvel movies in a while, and maybe all time. It may also be one of the best superhero movies ever. The cast was amazing and had so much chemistry. There you go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, first reaction. Wow, The Eternals was so much fun. One of the best Marvel movie films in a while, and maybe all time. Also be one of the best superheroes ever. The cast was amazing. Had so much chemistry. There you go with that. I think it's a troll though, because they put on the Batman.
Yeah.
Or, maybe, I don't know, or maybe they're right.
They say the Marvel movie all the time. Hey,
Okay,
it
here we
could
got
be.
another one. Here we got another one.
We never know.
This one's real, bro. Disappointed at the post-credit scenes were shown at the Eternals premiere, but not. Wait. Disappointing that post-credit scenes were shown at the Eternals premiere, but not earlier in the day. Reasoning makes no sense, but just disappointed. So apparently they had 2 screenings. One of them had the That's interesting.
Yeah.
So they had 2 screenings. One of them
I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, one of them did not have the end credit scenes. That's weird.
Louis, I'm just going to check it out, man, and see if I like it. I like it. If I don't like it, I don't like it. I have to check it out. Yeah, sometimes I like, a lot of times I don't believe people say about movies. You know what I mean? You know, what do you think, Louis?
Yeah, no, you're right, bro. You're right. Absolutely. Hold on, right here. I'm trying to figure out. People are saying the Eternals is breathtaking and beautiful. There's another one. The reviews are positive, but where are they? Right? Let's see this. Social media reviews are coming. Are they out or are they coming? So weird. Right?
Maybe they're trolling us a little bit.
I think they're trolling us. Great. All right. Nerd Troy, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna go on, read a couple of these, and then shut down the stream. But it's always good to talk to you. Stay in the chat, bro. Keep the chat going. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right, bro.
Thanks for having me on, Louis.
Check out Nerd Troy. I love his videos and stuff. Very supportive guy, very positive guy, very fun guy.
Thank you, Louis. Have a good night.
Okay, Louis, I have to scroll down. All right, let me scroll down. Let's get this rolling. The Red Carpet Eternals was so amazing. Can't wait to see the Eternals. I just want to watch Eternals already. Scroll down. Seeing great things about Eternals, but where? Let's see, top. D Smooth. I did scroll down. Okay, this is legit. The Eternals don't give much away. This is the Illuminati. This is legit reaction. Okay, the trailers don't give much away about Eternals, but it's an amazing film that will have you, but they skip that. Caring about the members of the family. Chloe Zhao's visuals are breathtaking and the story is solid. Curious to see where they are going with these characters in the next film. That's a real review. Illuminati's legit. So there you go with that. So Illuminati is saying it's good, and Illuminati is legit. They're not gonna they've seen it. Mama's Geekies. All right. Tessa Smith. Holy crap. Eternals is freaking masterpiece. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Packed with what? Packed with adrenaline right from the start, but also filled with lots of heart and humor. So many MCU first, your mind will be blown. Nods to comics, but totally unique story. Those end credits are game changers. So basically, Shang-Chi 2.0. And this is the type of thing that gets you zillions of tweets. It's a freaking masterpiece. There you go. It's a freaking masterpiece, ladies and gentlemen. So Shang-Chi is no longer the best one of the lot. Here we go. The Eternals is Marvel's most complicated film to date, for better or worse. Truly a huge cosmic film with massive visuals and art. Some gems, standout characters, moments. All right. It's a masterpiece. So there's some reactions there. I know for a fact the ones I've read out, people saw it. It's not a troll. So yeah, it's a masterpiece. Okay, so it looks like here's another one. Marvel's Eternals is spectacularly weird and rich. A new MCU mythology that makes it feel separate from everything else. It's honestly refreshing. There's a bittersweetness to the film that you'll feel in its sunset shot. Definite Chloe Zhou touch. It's soulful and thoughtful. Let me see what happened here. Mama's Geekies again. It's a masterpiece. So we have another Marvel masterpiece, ladies and gentlemen. So this is a good thing. Good movies. We need them. What are you guys doing in the watching? We have over 50 people watching, no comments. Nerd Girl was going to see it regardless of the reviews. That's the way to go. It doesn't matter. There's plenty of movies people didn't like that I loved, and vice versa. Eternals was not what I expected at all, but in the best way. It went where no MCU film has gone before. The best way I could describe it is an epic fantasy, all Ben-Hur. Okay. Here's another one. Eternals is a whole lot of movie. It's shot with a massive scope, looking visually different and more intimate than anything else Marvel. So this is a different, everyone's saying it's a different kind of Marvel movie. It has laughs, great surprises, and hard to go with the gigantic crowded story it unpacks. Chloe Zhou has a really unique visual stamp. So overwhelming positive. I do not. Let me see what John at Nerd Reactor is saying. If he posted it. You guys know John. He's been here a few times. Let me see. Here he is. He has not posted a review yet. He liked Halloween though. The first critical reactions to Eternals are nearly all positive. With many praises, the movie's ambitious story and performance and visuals and the film's uniqueness in the MCU. All right. Eternals is a fantastic Eternals. It's fantastic. It's full of amazing and beautiful choreographed fight scenes and full of tough women. Get ready to learn the names of Athena. In case you haven't already, Marvel has another success on their hands. All right. Critics are spoiling the end credit scenes, I guess. Harry, oh god, it's probably a spoiler. Guys, this is probably a spoiler. I think I just read a spoiler. Anyways, big spoiler just dropped. The critics have been spoiling these movies, man. I saw one critic that gets everybody that gets to interview everyone for Ghostbusters just spoil the damn movie. I've seen a lot of critics do that. Like they spoil it on the title of the movie, and so you can't escape it. And then the other thing, I saw Yahoo spoil James Bond, like Yahoo Entertainment, like on their title, like the title's right there, and they spoil it. It's very weird. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, we got some toys here to play with. Ooh. Ooh, I'm liking this format right here. It's a good little format. So I want to make myself smaller so no one can see me. That's right here. Yeah, I'll keep it like this. I don't want people to see me. Who I am, what I'm about. What am I about? I don't know. Guys, if you want to support the channel, you can become a member, become a Nerd Trooper. I am going to put this entire video is going to be for members only right after it is done. Yay. Yeah, I hate the spoiler crap. It's stupid. Wish the movies would stop premiering a week earlier. Or what about consequences for leaking this shit? You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. Like, Blue check marks are spoiling the movie. It's crazy. That is crazy. I also like this. This is dope. Very, very crazy. Ooh, Courtney got a blue check mark. I like Courtney. Eternals is amazing. Chloe Zoe and company turn in evocative, emotional, extraordinary, epic superhero film. The ensemble have a great chemistry and all get big movie moments to showcase their power. Pros. Man, these big words. The naturism of Ben Davis cinematography spotlights characters and humanity. Okay. This looks cool. Nerd Troy Myers, thanks for having me on, bro. Hey, look, thanks for coming on in, bro. Thanks for coming on in. I appreciate you, okay? I appreciate you, man. All right, let's look for what else do we got here? So far the reactions have been like what I expected them to be. I don't think. Let me see if John posted his. John. Kind of weird he hasn't posted his. Very weird, John. He's usually posting his stuff like right away. What do you mean John has it out on your Twitter feed? John, you see John's John Nerd Reactors, Matthew? You do see his he did Lewis, he did. Okay, hold on a second. Did I go past it? My eyes are killing me. All right. Oh, here it is. Oh boy. Oh boy, John. John from Nerd Reactor. John from Nerd Reactor. He's been here. Here's a review. Here's his thing. How John liked Halloween Kills. I didn't like Halloween Kills. Usually I do agree with him. Eternals is a long movie. And there are times where it felt really long with backstory and giving each character their time to shine. It's a grand tale that spans thousands of years. This film opens up floodgates for the future of the MCU. That's not a good review. John, that's not a good review. So it was, yeah, it kind of sounds like that. It kind of sounds like he thought it was boring. Hold on. So it was better than Logan. Sounds like it was better than Logan. There we go. Yeah, I love long movies too, man. As long, you know, I'm down for a long movie. I don't always agree with John, but yeah. But I think I'm gonna something here. So John let that one out. Because everybody wants to know his. No, no, he's waiting. He probably did a video. Everyone's letting out that spoiler. Venom was bad. I don't know. Not much more to read here. Just this big spoil. They're spoiling who's in it. They're spoiling the movie. Are you guys upset at that? There we go with that. I don't know. If you ask me, the kind of like what we're accustomed to the reviews to be for the MCU films, good, better than one of the best ones and stuff like that. So I don't know. That's what, take it for what it is. I'm sure the movie's great and stuff. I'm just behind. I haven't watched Black Widow, Shang-Chi, and then now this one. So I'm really, really behind. I better start catching up. Hopefully Black Widow will be out pretty soon. Let me see one more thing here before. Venom was an animated Spider-Man was my Venom. What? Venom from the animated Spider-Man was my Venom. The new goofy version of the character is what we should expect when Sony takes over Spider-Man again. Probably. Matthew says, to me, disrespectful to spoil before it's been out for a while. I agree. Back in the day, you used to get chewed out for that, like for a long time. You'd get your freaking ass kicked from your fans would be like, "You're done." They would not forgive you for that. For spoiling a movie or getting a news story wrong, they'd chew you out, man. It's like real bad. Nowadays, you do it all the time, nothing happens. Let's see here. Scott says, I don't mind if I see a spoiler, but damn, come on, the at least these people can do the least these people could do is have the decency to put spoiler alert in the review. They don't, man. They don't. And what's weird is like I've been told to be so careful with the reviews, like spoiling it and stuff like that. Like almost with embargoes, don't break embargoes, almost to the point where like I feel threatened if I do spoil something, and then like I see people do it all the time. It's really, really weird. Gillette Productions, what's up, man? What's up? Saw Eternals, really enjoyed it. Felt like Zoe's vision. Good, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Seems like most people are liking it. Yeah, man. So thanks for the super chat and the support. Let me see what else I could see. If anyone else has released their reviews. Selma Hayek does look hot. Like I said, some of these people are looking better with age, like fine wine. Okay, so we just how was the movie? I don't know. I wasn't there. Apparently, like Marvel doesn't think this audience is worth sending a rep there, so that we never get to the red carpet or anything. We don't get invited through Nuke the Fridge or Nerd Report. So I apologize, you guys. Thankfully, the other studios appreciate the audience here, but people love the movie. It looks like it's going to be another hit. Of course, you know they got their stuff down. But yeah, let me see. I'm trying to look who else has a review. Scott, see you in a bit. Let me see what else we got here. I'm going to look for. Again, these are not reviews. I don't. What the hell? My God. Okay. These are not reviews because there's probably an embargo. These are just reactions. I doubt they release the reviews. They'll release the reviews today or tomorrow. That'd be weird. But, I don't know. D Train, Andy Signor, I think, gets to watch the movie next week. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah. Yeah, movie's mesmerizing, unlike anything we've seen before. That that kind of stuff. I mean, I like hearing it, but man, I don't know. I've heard it so many times that it kind of makes me feel like I don't know. All the reviews make me feel like this is something very special and ambitious for the MCU. So the question is, does this do the critic reviews give you an unfair expectation of the movie? I have a poll. Let me see if I can do this. I usually don't know how to do the polls correctly. Okay, so the question is going to be in the comments. You guys can see it when I post it. Here's the question. Think about it. Think about it. Yes. No. Do the critics over the top reviews hurt the movie? Because it seems like they're trying to like discover new words to praise it, right? So that's going to be the question. I'm going to ask the community right now. Do the critics over the top reviews hurt the movie for you? Because it could like not only is it redundant for every film, but like does it create an unfair like expectation, right? I'm gonna ask the community. Go for it. I asked, do the critics over the top reviews hurt the movie? Do it. Do it. Vote. People are saying no. 71% no. 71% no is a winning. Now it's almost 50-50. A lot of people are voting. Wow, that's cool. They're going to use that feature more. Vote now because I'm going to close it in a bit. I'm going to pull the vote. All right, let's look for a couple more reviews here. By the way, I'm having a good time. Thanks for viewing. Where the hell? Sorry. Where did this thing go? Okay, I apologize. I lost the Eternals review thing. Hold on a second. Yeah, people are loving this. It's at least the people at the premiere. So how do I fix this? Stunning movie. They're mixed. This person is saying that the Eternals social media first thought reviews are interestingly mixed. Both end credit scenes spoiled already everywhere. Sorry, people. $41 yes, 59 no. As far as like, oh, now it's 61. Wait, it's almost 50-50. Do over the top. Participate on our poll in the comments. There's a poll there. Do over the top reviews hurt the movie? And the reason, look, here's my reasoning. You expect too much from the film, right? Let me see where the poll's going. How did I? Okay, so 54% no. No is winning. Make sure to vote. What's much better? Girl. %54%, man. What if it's 50-50? If it's 51-48. Is that what the poll says? If it is 50-50, I'm ending the poll. Just for the F of it. So it seems like the reviews are vague or a spoiler. Okay. As it stands right now, do the critics over the top reviews hurt the movie? It's let me see. 48-52. No. So no is winning. Only 25 votes. Come on, guys, get in there. There's over 55 people watching. Oh, you're in the back room, bro? Sorry. What's up, Tyler?
Hello, I'm back again. I'm clean.
Why the heck? Wait, you're back to the. Hold on. I can't. Let me fix your audio.
Am I good?
This is weird.
Is my audio working?
I have to put the headphones on. All right, bro. So yeah, the reviews are overwhelmingly good, bro.
Oh, of
So
course
there we
they are.
go.
Yeah.
You think it's BS?
I think it's bullshit. The minute that Grace Randolph comes out,
It's
saying
50-50. The poll's 50-50 right now.
good.
Oh no, it's 58-52.
Oh, great.
27 people voting. Do critics over the top reactions hurt the movie? Because my reasoning is that they form this unrealistic expectation for the film. You know,
Mhm.
that's the
Yeah,
way I look at it. Look at all
I'd
these-
agree to some point, yeah. Yeah, I'd agree to some point. Cool. Sure, audio
Oh.
still working.
So you're not believing the reviews?
You can choose to believe them or not. Like,
Which
everyone has
reviews?
their own opinion. Like, some critics are out there literally to go and promote a studio, and they're going to go and literally promote a studio. They're not going to actually review the film most of the time. Like the Rotten
They're
Tomatoes
spoiling
people,
the hell out
whatever.
of the movie on Twitter.
So what are the actual reactions? Like, have you got a couple there?
Yeah, I got it. Well, no, I mean, they're all. I don't know if I lost them. Let me see. Courtney Howard says it's amazing. And stuff. Let me see what. John from Nerd Reactor had a weird one though.
Yeah, I saw that he was at the screening, right? Wasn't he?
Yeah, hold on a second. John from Nerd Reactor. Wait, hold on.
I think Mike was there as well.
Who? Sandoval?
Mike? Yeah.
Mike Sandoval was there? He never gets invited to.
Yeah, Muse TV. Right? That's it.
Oh, well, let me see what he has to say.
Yeah, I saw something on his like Facebook story.
Yeah, these people have been on our show here. That's why we you know. Ooh, 60 people watching. Vote now. right now we got the question in the poll of the chat. Anybody could vote. Anyone could vote. Is do critics over the top reviews hurt the film for you? And my reasoning is why I asked that question. I think it's a reasonable question, is because they may set up an unreasonable expectation for the movie, and when you watch it, it's not what you think. I mean,
Yeah.
it could still be good, but you know what I mean.
I'd say Campier did that to me for Shang-Chi, to be honest.
Grace even said they name dropped Batman and Superman in the movie. Shut up. Really? This person says he gives it a 6.5 out of 10.
Okay, so he's seen
Did you
it?
see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Maybe.
Team Money Jesus.
Oh.
Grace said it's a Justice League ripoff. Really?
No, come on.
Because Justice League wasn't a great film.
She blocked me though. So I
Let
don't
me
know
see if
how to
let me see if I can grab it up.
Yeah. No, dude, come on. They're trolling us, man. Let's get some more votes in there. We got 41 voters. Do the critics over the top reviews hurt the movie? She did say that?
No, I'm going to screen share it so you can see.
No, come on, bro. Please. You're killing me.
This is it here. This is hers, isn't it?
Someone said that the senior editor from Variety straight up spoiled the big end credit scene. Dude,
Wow. That game fired.
that sucks. Hold on, dude. Let me not share this anymore.
Look at my 720p camera feed. It's great.
Where you at? I can't see. Did you share this? All right.
Yeah, I have shared. I've shared the screen.
Okay, hold on.
Should just be on like the bottom or something. You should be able to go.
Cancel.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, now you're on. Now for some reason.
So I'll zoom in on it for you so you can. See
You know
it.
what? I can't see this. Could you read it?
Yeah, I'm gonna zoom it in for you guys so you can see it.
Go ahead and read it off.
That should make it better though. Can you read that?
I
Okay.
just see that it's the most.
Okay.
I can't see it. It's kind of
Okay.
blurry.
Internals is the most un-MCU film to date. So much that it feels like a different franchise. Very interested to see how Marvel fans react to that. My faves, Richard Madden, Angelina Jolie, Jamal Nanjiani, I can't pronounce his name, and Lauren Riddoff.
Okay, so
Review
just so you
embargo
guys
list
know,
started Sunday.
they're showing the review embargoes on Sunday, and they're showing
Yeah.
the mass amount of press the movie on Monday.
Correct.
So whatever we think of the movie is gonna be kind of like the sting is gonna go down.
Yeah.
They're not that confident in the movie.
She's also written this. Internal screening just ended, abruptly cut off the credits. So
Oh yeah, because one of the screenings did not have one of the screenings didn't have the end credits scenes.
haha. So she went to the one that got no end credits.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she has I can't talk about the movie
She
till 1
said it on a
a.m.
reply that's like a Justice League ripoff.
Yeah,
supposedly.
and then I see they played the end credit scenes at the premiere tonight for Eternals, but I don't know if other press screens earlier beside mine also cut them out. Interesting. Yeah, and that's all she's got from the looks of it. She replied to anyone?
Guys, if you're new to the channel, press 1. Thanks for being here. We are watching everyone's reaction to Eternals. The premiere was tonight. Several people got to see the movie. Grace is in New York, so I'm sure New York had some sort of screening. Although Nerd Report and Nuke the Fridge, we are usually, we screen. We're part of the press. We're part of Access Media and stuff. but for some reason, we're never good enough for Marvel. It seems like so. But it's all good. Just maybe they don't think our audience is cool enough. I happen to think you guys are. So it is what it is. We are reacting from afar, which I'm happy to do that because I'm having a great time. And yeah, we'll see what it is. Yeah.
So yeah, the reviews do sound quite interesting.
She has a YouTube video now. I don't want to watch her video. She has a YouTube reaction. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't know how she managed to do it so fast. To be honest, it's like she already had it sitting there.
No. The thing is, she's in New York.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but still, it's a long video, and she did it like fairly quickly, like it was
she
up
did
pretty quickly.
Should we watch her video? Press 1.
Yeah.
We should do it. Oh God. Okay. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, I've already got the link if you're being blocked.
Well, let me do it because you didn't block me here. Let me get rid. Okay.
Wait.
So listen, it's not her. I respect her opinion. But you know, this is a report. We're news, and we could react to other critics or news pundits' opinions. That's what it is.
Yeah,
We see that all the time.
exactly.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to watch it, so I'm looking forward to seeing how.
All right, let's see
Let's
what you have to
react.
say. I don't agree with her opinions all the time. I gotta be honest with you. First
No.
thoughts.
So the Suicide Squad video now, that was juicy.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
Suicide Squad 1, I do not agree with. Guys, I'm gonna play Grace's video. Let me see.
Okay.
Sorry.
Here we go. Gonna react to this. Oh, exciting.
You're having a good time.
Oh yeah.
Channel's reaction.
Who doesn't have a great time at Nerve Report?
Exactly. I know a few people.
Yeah, they're just sad
You guys
people
hear
looking
this?
at.
You guys
their
hear
own
this?
house.
Can you hear this?
Yep, I can hear it.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
All right. I can't see the screen yet. Have you screen shared it?
Oh, wait. Sorry, bro. So you can hear it, but you can't see the screen. Sorry.
I can't see the screen. There we go.
Can you hear her?
Embargo until
Oh, yeah.
this Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern
Lower the
Standard
volume a little
Time,
bit,
when
okay.
The Eternals is the closing night film at the Rome Film Festival.
So we're gonna comment over her reaction and stuff. So the Roma Film Festival.
That is an awards play. You got to be on the awards circuit. I mean, the festival circuit if you want to be at all a viable awards contender. Although, do you? I mean, obviously, shocked that they just cut the film off after when a movie, particularly any Disney does this in particular with their big blockbusters recently. They don't have any credits really at the beginning, and then they kind of have the credits at the end with some nice visuals, and then usually you cut to an end credit
Yeah, I'm
scene.
forwarding it.
A lot of this stuff is leaked already, but I think spoiler. It's rough right now in Hollywood. Spoilers are at an all-time high.
Yep.
I mean, we've never
Thanks
seen
to you.
spoilers like the likes that are coming out for Spider-Man: No Way
Honestly, I
Home
think
and Doctor
it's due
Strange
to the
2.
project.
It's crazy. And Venom. But basically, you have a new character introduced, played by a global sensation, and I'm sure that Marvel
Yeah.
does not want a screen grab of that to leak. That would be a problem.
Yeah, but
not just
someone
because
leaked
again
it.
we're 3
This is a leak everyone's talking about.
weeks out, and
Oh,
I
is
think
this
they
the-
want that
is
to be
there
a big
BTS
reveal.
person coming in here, isn't there?
I don't know. I don't want to repeat it, man.
Dramatic
It's all
for
over the
Eternals,
internet.
especially because of the type of movie it is, as we're about to discuss. Also, when fans do their rewatches, I know
Okay, I'm done, bro. I can't. Fine. Okay, so they said she's basically saying that they had a screening and they cut off the end. And it had that big reveal of an international actor, which they spoiled already.
So is it an international actor, or is it like someone who's really well known?
It's big. I know who it is, but it's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna look
Don't
it up. I
repeat-
won't say it
Don't
though.
repeat it if you know. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna look it up.
were the plots leaked real? I wouldn't be able to tell you because I never watched. I never looked for plot leaks here. Oh, okay. So, John from Nerd Reactor, Eternals is a long movie, and there are times where it feels like it felt really long with the backstory and giving each character their time to shine. It's a grand tale that spans thousands of years. This movie opens up a floodgates for the future of the MCU. They kind of said that with Shang-Chi's ending, though. Remember that, like, the ending was really, really like a game changer for the MCU. It's a big thing. Big deal. So
Oh,
is it as big
shit.
as Logan was?
No, I'll put it in the private chat if it's the right one. You tell me if it is.
Oh boy. Don't spoil it, dude. Don't spoil it. Mods, if you see
if
someone
I'm-
spoil it, put them on timeout. Don't ban them. Don't spoil it here.
Is that the right person, or is it someone else?
Yeah,
Someone
I don't
else
see- I don't
just
see your
messaged in the
chat.
private
Hold
chat.
on. Show chat. Private. Yep.
It is.
Yep.
Honestly, not that exciting.
No. Chicks will like it.
Yeah. No. It's something that people find interesting, I'm sure. Like,
Yeah, it's not my stuff.
I've
It's
I've
cool.
enjoyed that person
It's
some
cool.
Christopher Nolan films. Hey, I'm not spoiling. I'm not spoiling.
All right, guys, I'm gonna close the poll, but if you're new here, if you just came in, we're doing a poll in the chat, in the comments, and it's asking like, do the over the top reactions from critics ruin the movie a little bit? Because hey, expectations get really high, right? And right now it's 59 no. I disagree. I think it does because you start to get an unfair, unreasonable expectation of the movie that a lot of times, hey, you know what? The film can't reach it. But yeah, I'm going to give it a minute more and then I'm going to take down that poll and give you the results.
Yeah. Well,
and stuff.
Lewis, it sounds like if that particular someone's the biggest spoiler or leak to come out of the Eternals film, doesn't sound like a great film to me. If like that's the big reveal, you know.
Well, I think it's what that actor or actress is playing. That's the big reveal. They're playing something big.
I don't think it's that big a character. Like in the comics, I don't think that character is very big, though, is it?
I don't know, bro.
I don't even think it is a character in the comics, is it?
I don't know.
Have a look.
Maybe it's He-Man and Kevin Smith. Kevin, I don't think He-Man is in this. It's nice, nice little stream we're having here, right, Tyler?
Oh yeah, definitely.
My butt's about to break and stuff. So, but I appreciate it. So I'm gonna end the poll right now. So get your votes in there. Chat. End poll. What was the number of the poll? I don't even know. It's like 60% of the people thought no, it doesn't ruin your experience. So
It looked like it was already like leaked way before the film came out from the looks of it, but it was only confirmed.
yeah.
Honestly, yeah, it doesn't sound like a crazy character.
I don't
in the
know.
comics. It just feels like, they killed off Thanos. They need a new bad guy. You know?
Guys, we have 53 people watching. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so yet. I mean, a good old time.
Hey, Lewis, did I tell you recently I bought a new item, not film equipment. I decided since I can play the ukulele, I thought I would
Show me.
invest in something nicer. I bought an electric guitar,
Oh,
and it's purple, and I can't play for shit. Like I seriously cannot
Well, what
play
are you
it.
gonna do,
Let me do a
learn?
little bit.
back to reality, back to life.
Yeah, something like that.
Is it back to life?
It's the one that goes. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I can't play at all though.
I don't know if it.
Yeah, I'm all out of tune. So yeah, I bought that. So that's cool. But yeah, these Eternals reviews aren't looking great.
I think they
Like-
are. I think it looks great.
You reckon?
Yeah, I do think they're good, man. I think it's gonna be a fun movie.
Is it because that people like Grace Randolph are saying they don't like it? You're like, you're gonna like it after the Suicide
Yeah,
Squad
that
review?
may be a thing, bro. That may be a thing.
Honestly, I'm tempted to say the same thing because honestly, like, I don't trust half the shit that comes out of her mouth. Like,
She had ridiculous ideas for.
Wonder Woman 1984. It's a Flashpoint movie.
Oh Jesus! Yeah.
Flashbacks, right? Pun intended.
Oh, we got 70 likes. Let's hit up. Can we hit 80? I don't know if we could. I think we can.
Nice. We should have got all those dislikes going to become likes.
Yeah, I kind of promoted it the wrong way. I changed my mind midway through.
Yeah. Yeah. Bit of a shame. Yeah, that's the song Smoke on the Water. Yeah. I clearly cannot play though. Yeah. No. So any other things we want to talk about?
No, I'm just looking here to see if Mike Sandoval posted anything.
Yeah.
Where did he post?
I saw it on Facebook.
On Muse TV or his personal?
On his personal one on the stories.
Story. Why did they post it there?
I don't know. People do weird things.
Yeah, I don't see it in his stories, man.
Thank you, Nerd Girl Jean.
Yeah, a lot of good, cool people here. All right, let me try one more time. Check out what people are saying about Eternals.
All right, let's do it.
Courtney's up there. Good to see Courtney, friend of mine.
I guess we want to hear what the fans are saying because it's the fans who are going to really be the true ones. Actually, has John Campier posted anything?
I don't think so, no.
That's a pain.
See, this guy says that they're mixed. I think the reviews are good. This is ridiculous, man. So
I can't see it.
ridiculous.
Sorry, you
Oh, come on,
haven't
man.
shared
It's not
the
out there.
screen.
Oh, it's not out there. Hold on. Sorry. Guys, there's gonna be spoilers right now. Sorry, I'm scrolling through Twitter. Yo, you outside? All right. All right, I'll go and get you right now, okay? Guys. Yo, do me a favor, man. Hold on. Stay here for a second, okay?
Okay, cool.
I got a surprise.
Yeah. Okay, let's get crazy. Yeah. Okay, I guess since I'm learning the electric guitar, do you guys have any songs that you recommend I should learn how to play that are like easy for those electric guitarists out there? Anything? Nope. Okay, I'm not saying anything yet. Oh yeah, John is definitely cool. John is definitely cool. Yeah. Yes, right. I agree. Yeah, I don't think review should influence us in any way. We should all have our own opinions on how we watch a movie. The only time I've ever not believed that is when I went to go see a film called Fantastic Four back in 2015, and the light bulb blew in the theater, blew up, and half the people left the theater before the film had even ended. I chose to go to that film over Ant-Man. I can tell you what. I wish I listened to the reviews.
Oh my God! Look what we have here. Oh my God! Take over, bro. Here. Sit down.
Oh my god.
That's
Look at
how
that.
we're doing it. What's going on?
Hello.
Oh, there's people here. Yeah. This is how microphones work. Testing. Hello. Can you guys hear
I
me?
think so.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think so, John.
Oh wow, look at all this. Look at this. Lewis has like 3 monitors here. This is like the Matrix.
Well, you know what? These monitors are sponsored by Tyler.
Tyler, there you go. Yeah. Which one? All of these?
Yeah,
Tyler?
He stepped up. I don't know if you
Wow.
guys can hear me.
Yeah, a wee while ago. Before I got broke.
Oh, are we like doing stuff for Eternals, like reactions here? I see your reactions.
Yeah.
Pop
Oh
up.
yeah.
We did. I know that you. Can you hear me over there?
Can you hear Lewis?
Could you hear me?
Barely. He needs to go a
Barely.
little bit
Maybe
closer.
like you getting close.
I know John went to see it. He's under embargo. He cannot.
No, I can talk about reactions.
Okay, well, it's up to him. If you guys want to ask, okay. So here's the deal: we have, wow, there people left for the worst part because now we have someone who's actually seen Eternals and stuff right here. We had over like 60 people watching a little while ago, but if you guys have any questions for John, who's seen Eternals, ask in the comments, and he'll try to answer what he can. He is under embargo, so please understand that. Him being a guest of Marvel, he has to respect that, and he's doing the right thing by doing that. So, any question you guys ask, drop it right there, and John will try to answer. Nerd Reactor, he saw Eternals right now. He's coming from the premiere.
Nothing like spoilery, I guess.
Although it's all over the place,
Oh, spoilers? Are people spoiling it?
dude. Big time companies, Variety are spoiling it.
What? Oh my God, I'm reading. Okay, this is like terrible right now because people are actually ruining the movie.
Yep.
Like, who's this Maggie?
Bro, everyone's.
This is like, I'm like actually pissed off at people for ruining the movie because these are like legit surprises. So I think if you're on Twitter, do not look at Twitter right now.
Yeah. Anyone asking any questions you like there?
Holy crap.
Do you want me to look at the questions?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's insane, right?
I know. So what do you know, Tyler? What have you seen? You don't care about spoilers?
I found out what who the big actor / actress was who was playing a particular undisclosed character, which I think is sad that that's like the biggest reveal to come out of it.
John, bring that chat down. Bring that chat down, John.
The chat
To
down.
your left.
This.
Yeah.
Bring it down.
Yeah, so I can see what people are saying.
All right.
See the arrow? Yeah, right there.
Just click the
Yeah,
arrow.
just click that. Guys, could ask questions now.
Oh, okay. All right. Questions
Was it better than
here.
Shang-Chi?
No, I love Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi is like my top 5 MCU movies.
Repeat the question right there. Was it
Yeah.
better than Shang-Chi?
Yeah.
Call the guy's name.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it was Henry's asking Shang-Chi or Eternals. I choose Shang-Chi just because I like the action. I like the just the emotion aspect of it like more. Eternals has that, like some emotional stuff. But I think Shang-Chi put it off better, especially with the father and son storyline. And let's see, what's your score to the Eternal films? As Mayasser. I can't reveal any scores yet. I can like just kind of react to it, but I can't like give out scores.
He's nerd reacting.
Yeah. And Brad asked TV says, do they drop Batman and Superman names in the movie?
Wait. Someone keeps saying that.
Who?
Randolph keeps on saying it.
Grace Randolph is saying that?
Yeah.
Okay, don't spoil it, but wiggle that finger. Put that finger down there if they do that.
I don't know. Like, wow, these are like just heavy spoilers. Like
That's
nobody.
a spoiler?
Yeah, because you want to be surprised.
If they what? No, wait. Hold on a second. Could you hear me over there?
No, they can't hear you.
Yeah. I
But
can hear
Lois is,
you when
like,
you when you were
really,
yelling.
like, shocked
They
right
mentioned
now.
Marvel characters. Bullshit.
No. They mentioned DC characters.
They did.
Yes.
What?
Lewis is like
What the?
like shocked right now. And Nikita's asking John, did you like Eternals?
Grace spoiled the shit out of that. Oh my god.
Why would she do that?
Oh
It's clearly looking for more views.
Lewis is taking a piss right now. Okay, so the answer to that question is, did I like it? I enjoyed it. Not the greatest, but it was like, it's good. I enjoyed it.
Was it better than Black Widow?
Yes, it is better than Black Widow. Black Widow was terrible for me.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Another question we have. Let's see. What was your first reaction after the movie? My first reaction after the movie was like, oh my God, the end credit scenes were nuts. It was like, it opens up the floodgates for the MCU. That's my my reaction to that. Matthew's like, John has integrity to not spoil things. Yeah, I try not to spoil because I know that people want to watch these movies. Some people don't care. But go ahead.
Was the acting good?
The acting? You mean in general for all the characters?
Yeah, like, did you feel like all the characters were quite like good and like developed?
There's a lot of characters, and I think they try to develop them as much as they can, but sometimes I feel like it wasn't enough because when the emotional scenes hit, I'm like, meh. But a part of me was like, oh, yeah, that kind of sucks.
Get the volume right here. The second channel.
What happened?
Another mic.
Oh, Lewis is gonna pull up another mic, so
No,
we can
right
do
there. Second.
this thing here.
Go up.
How about
and then
now?
the green.
That's green, and
Green down
then
Right there.
okay.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Can you guys hear?
Oh
Lewis?
yeah.
Am I
Oh,
too
there we
loud?
go.
Am I too loud?
No, you're perfect.
All right, John, thank you. Once again, if you guys are dropping in, we're going freestyle here. John actually came up from the premiere. Nuke the Fridge Nerd Report. Not good enough for premieres, but they keep sending. John, Disney sent me pictures to post.
They sent
From
you
the
pictures.
premiere, everyone having a great time. But they didn't invite me. What the freak?
I understand how you're feeling. Like,
No, yeah, it happens.
no. Like for me, like when they send stuff for me, like premiere photos, and I talk to them, I'm like,
I
this
didn't go.
is BS. But sometimes, like premiere photos, I don't really care who goes because
It's a thought that counts.
It's a thought that counts.
Yeah.
But like, no, I'm talking about like the actual photos. Like, oh, this actor is here or this actor is there. It's like, no crap, they're there. What else are they gonna do? But some people care about like how they're dressed or.
Well, okay,
they're doing.
so just so you guys that don't own, like we own news sites. Nuke the Fridge is our main site. For John, it's Nerd Reactor. Nerd Report's kind of like more of a YouTube channel, and we do have the site which we're probably gonna switch it all to video pretty soon. But the way it works is like we get called for press events and stuff. John got invited to the premiere for this. For some reason, Disney with us forgets Nuke the Fridge and and stuff. But it's okay because I've kind of fallen out of the Marvel thing. I mean, it's not because they don't invite me. It's just I've fallen out of it. It hurts more when they don't invite me.
Why don't you like go over here where like, I'm not like looking behind you like.
Where should I put this over here?
Also, Lewis, it sounds like
so the studio sometimes will have an event, and I'll be like, shit, I didn't get invited to the event. I'm thinking I'm right. But then they'll be like, yo, could you post these pictures from the event? And I'm like, dude, that's like saying, hey, I didn't invite you to a party, but could you post pictures from the party? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Could you go on this side?
Let's do that.
A little bit more. Okay. It's all good.
it looks like people want John to react to Grace's review.
No, man, I can't watch that.
Wait, what happened?
I don't want to watch Grace's review.
Oh, wait, there's already like a video or something?
Yeah,
or
there's reviews up. I don't want to. Did you get okay?
Why not? Let's do it.
Did you get to see? Did you see Salma Hayek?
I saw her like on the screen while they're showing. I'm like, it's
Jesus
her
Christ.
dress. Yeah, it's Salma Hayek.
We got 61 people watching. Let's get some more people in here. A couple more. If you guys drop a $20 super chat, I'll buy some food for John. He's hungry. So
yes,
$20 super chat goes to John. Another $20 super chat goes to me for dinner.
I was hungry.
You're hungry right now?
No, we can talk about stuff.
We can talk about stuff, but yeah,
there's a lot of questions here.
Yeah, we'll get some more questions. I appreciate you guys coming in here, John.
Wait.
Saw the film.
Let's give some what is it? Super chat thing. Like get the super chats here for Lewis.
Thanks.
So you get some money, and then I'll answer that question. That's super chat. Super chat those questions.
Gets priority. You don't want. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no. Those will get priorities. the super chat one, of course, because
Okay.
they're supporting you, like
Yeah,
really
yeah.
supporting
Thank you. Thank you.
But for now, I guess let's look at the
Comments.
the thing that I guess Tyler you mentioned
Oh
about.
my God!
No?
You
No,
really
should I
want to
not do
watch
it?
it? You really want to watch it?
I'm honestly, I want to see his reaction. I think some other people do as well.
Tyler, grab her video and go ahead and do me a favor and put that in a share because so
No problem.
Oh, Matthew's like Selma Desperado from Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, Selma Hayek and From Dusk Till Dawn. Ah, man, I had such
Dusk Till Dawn.
a crush on her in that movie.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's some she's so hot it should be outlawed.
Yeah.
That's what I feel when I go to the gym.
There's
so many beautiful. I mean, I don't know if to women guys look as good as women look to guys generally, but there's so many beautiful women at the gym. I'm like, my God, thank you God for creating these people.
Beautiful people are beautiful.
All right,
Yeah,
I've
beautiful.
screen shared it, so you guys just need to check it up.
Okay, make sure
All
the
right.
audio's in there too.
Here we go. This is it. Oh, it's a video. How long is this video?
13 minutes somehow.
Holy crap.
There's no audio.
And I'm under review embargo until this Sunday.
Review
at 2
embargo, but
p.m.
let me spoil
Eastern
everything.
Standard Time, when The Eternals is the closing night film at the Rome Film Festival.
still
That is
hear
an
us?
awards play. You got to be on the awards circuit. I mean, the festival circuit if you want to be a viable
I'm not
awards
sure where the echo's
contender.
coming.
Although, do you? I mean, obviously, I don't think Black Panther or Mad Max played at film festivals, did they? But I think they know this film has an uphill battle.
Okay,
as an
it says no
awards
spoilers on
contender.
the bottom right.
And it is from an Oscar-winning filmmaker, though. Let him be at
You
the
saw
Rome
that,
Film
right? No
Festival. It's
spoilers on the
nice,
bottom
but
right.
No spoilers, but
that's
she-
the reason
she
that
dropped
Disney
the-
has started press screenings and the premiere so early. I mean, the movie's 3 weeks out. But you know what we can talk about today? We can talk a little business. So we're going to focus on
there?
these categories. End credits and MCU speculation. No spoilers. Don't worry, no spoilers. They didn't even show us the end credits as I tweeted earlier.
She says no
today. We're gonna
spoilers, but
talk
she
about
spoils
that.
half the
That's
film, right?
Fascinating. Potential
She said that.
box
She's, like,
office. Now
emphasizing
that I've seen it,
no
how I think
spoilers.
it could potentially do.
Oh, was she at
and
the
also
premiere? I
those
didn't see her.
awards chances. All right, so
New York-
yes,
New
as
York
I
showed it
tweeted
too.
hours
Oh.
ago, I was shocked that they just cut the film off after
God, I hope I don't
you know,
sound
when a
like that when
movie,
I- when I'm
particularly
doing my
any,
stuff.
Disney does this in particular with their big blockbusters recently. They don't have any credits really at the beginning, and then they kind of have the credits at the end with some nice visuals, and then usually you cut to an end credit scene. But here they just ended the movie. But anyway, it got us thinking. We're like, whoa, this must be big if you don't want
you
it to
forward
leak.
it to the review?
And I think right
already?
there,
I
that is
can,
an
I
incredible
can, and I
amount
will,
of business
because this
acumen.
is boring.
Right?
Yeah,
2 years
John's
ago, the
seen-
Russo
John's
brothers
right here
wrote
to the
an
left of
open
me. He's
letter
seen the movie
asking
already, so you guys
everyone
can
not
ask
to spoil
questions.
Spoil
Super Chat
Avengers
probably.
Endgame, which
Okay.
was
John
get
some
there
dinner.
as to what it is. And I'm not going to tell you what it is because I said no spoilers. And I haven't been able to get 100% confirmation
that,
that's
no
indeed what it
spoilers.
is, but everybody feels pretty much that's what it
I
is.
feel like she's gonna be spoiling stuff.
But basically, you have a new character introduced, played by a global sensation. And I'm sure that Marvel does not want a screen grab of that to leak. That would be a problem. Not just because, again, we're 3
You
weeks
said no
out.
spoilers, and the
I
first
think
thing
they
she's
want that to
doing
be
is there's a
big
secret
reveal,
character with a question mark.
the visual of it. But
God
because
damn
such a
it!
discussion would totally eclipse Eternals itself, because it's not Eternals related. You know, you want people talking about the movie, thank you very much. So I can totally get this decision from Disney Marvel. Is this the new normal? That's to me what's very interesting. When Venom
No
screened
spoilers.
early for some critics, Venom
Oh,
2,
the
they
secret
didn't include
character.
that end credit scene, in fact. So we'll
Global
see.
sensation.
when
The worst thing is that
it
secret
starts,
character,
will it
even
be-
the
when
silhouette
there's
looks
theaters
like
opening
the
night,
actual
or will they
actor
start to put it in front of
slash
some
actress.
early
It looks like
screenings?
Tyler actually.
Tyler, what are you
But
doing
I mean,
there?
again, the same
I
problem
don't
would
know.
arise once this picture
Maybe
gets
I did some
out.
stock
That's all
modeling.
anyone's going to talk about,
Look
and
at
so
that.
that would be, I think, that would be problematic for Eternals, especially because of the type of movie
people are
it is
excited.
we're about to discuss. So, but we'll see. I mean, it would make opening night a bigger deal if you couldn't see the end credit scene until then, if anybody couldn't see it. And also, you know, it would highlight end credit scenes as a promotional tool rather than a part of the film itself, which is interesting to me. I mean, right? The film should be able to stand on its own without, I mean, it was bad that the best thing about Venom 2 was the end credit scene.
Yeah,
So
I agree with her
think
on
this
that
is
about
very,
Venom.
at the very
Yeah.
least, it's very interesting this one time around. Some of you are
that
convinced they're
some
going to
people do
play
like,
it at the premiere
Venom too.
tonight, but then why would they just
Actually, I
wait a
wanna
few
know what you
hours
guys
for
thought
that
of
to get
Venom
out?
too.
It doesn't seem to make much sense. But we'll see
the
again what
Carnage.
happens. We're in new territory here.
Just so you know,
Now, as
Don
for the
has seen
Eternals
movie.
and the
You
MCU
guys want
overall,
some
again, don't
perspective?
worry, as I
Go right
promised
ahead
you,
and
there are
give
no
us-
spoilers here.
Super
But
chat.
this is important to our
Super
discussion.
chat.
It's going to lead us into our box office speculation. The Eternals is quite an anomaly for the MCU, and that not only does it not feel like a MCU movie, it feels like you're an entirely different franchise from frame one, and it continues that way
Is that right?
throughout.
I don't know. It kind of feels
But
like an
except
MCU
for the
movie because
few
you have superheroes fighting
references that
against
you've already
bad
seen in the
guys.
trailers,
Like, what is an MCU
it's as
movie?
if this movie doesn't take
Superheroes
place in the
fighting bad
MCU.
guys.
You feel like you're in a totally different world. In
I
fact, often
felt
while
like
I
I
was
was on Earth.
watching this film, I wondered to myself what the
movie
point
takes
of it
place in
was,
London.
especially in terms of the MCU larger picture,
And there are some
which
things that takes
is
place
the
in the
core,
past.
one of the
that
core
spans, like,
principles
thousands
of the
years.
MCU's success, that each film is a building block, and yet here you have a movie that doesn't seem to factor in at all. That's fascinating to me. It's a bold move, boy. It could
Would you agree?
work, you know? Hey, as we've discussed before, one of the things that keeps the MCU so viable is that, like Madonna and Lady Gaga, it constantly reinvents itself. And Taylor Swift to a
What
degree
kind
does
of
that as well.
comparison is
Something
that?
happens quite a bit
How
in
are you
music.
gonna like compare it to
And now
Madonna and
the
Lady
MCU, I
Gaga?
think, has done it very,
with this in the
very
MCU?
successfully to date. But it's
You
still
want to talk
always
about
felt
reinventions? At least keep
connected.
it like comic
This just
book or
felt
nerdy
like a
related.
totally
Like
different
at least
franchise.
Batman, where they hire
So
Val
since
Kilmer
it doesn't feel
or
like
George
the
Clooney.
MCU, I wonder if it will benefit from the same
Or like
repeat
rebooting with
viewing
Batman Begins.
that MCU movies
Lady
so
Gaga and
famously have
Madonna.
enjoyed in the past. And one of the things that adds to their high box office, like many of you will see something like Shang-Chi or
When
Black
did the
Widow
review start?
6 to 8 times in a movie theater and in theaters, and I'm being conservative in that estimate. Some of you
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
will go even more. I'm
Yeah,
curious down below,
did
how
you
often do you
afford-
typically see a
when
Marvel
like-
movie in
Yeah,
theaters?
bored, man.
Not even like
Also,
a
when
reaction.
fans do their
like, usually you actually
rewatches,
wanna, like,
you know,
talk
I
about how
know,
you
and some of you like
felt
once a
about
year
the
will
movie.
rewatch all the MCU movies in order, which I think
give
is
him a shout out,
fascinating,
give him a shout out.
wonderful, and a test of
chatted.
every time because I don't think it
Van
contributes all to that bigger
Vandervoort.
story.
Lean
Now, I
Vandervoort, thank you for
personally
the super chat.
enjoyed watching the film.
Thank you so much for the
there's-
support. We love it. We love you.
saying what is that? Director's chair with the
Oh no,
words.
because it's a widget. So like, yeah, it's telling you what it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nothing that fires on all cylinders, in my opinion, like the bus scene in Shang-Chi. I would say the movie is resting at a 6 and never goes in above an 8. And you're talking to someone who feels that all blockbusters
She just gave a score,
should go
didn't she?
11
Gave a score.
at least once, preferably several
She just
times
gave a
throughout.
score.
She gave us
That's
score.
Talk about Chloe Zhao's direction.
Usually
like-
breaking a review.
Yeah, that's
Marco.
breaking.
It would
reactions.
be, to
Usually
be frank with you, a
studios
bit of
don't
a
want
chore
people
for me to
like,
sit
break-
through this again.
Like actually to give a score.
I mean, if somebody I knew wanted to go, I don't think I would watch it again by myself. But I would like to see the characters again. So
Well, I
I think
guess
that's
she's not
very
She just gave it a
positive.
review.
Yeah, I
So
guess
if
you-
Eternals doesn't feel like an MCU film,
Yeah,
what
that's
does it feel
smart.
like? I would say it feels like Justice
All right,
League
there you
meets
go.
Avatar.
She gave it a 6 out of 10. That's a review.
Justice
League
League
meets
is
Avatar.
incredible. The first
She
fight
says like
scene
Justice
reminded
League?
me so
Oh,
much
wait, what
of
did you
Justice
say?
League that I felt
pull that.
bad that Warner Brothers has been
I
so
can
slow.
see that with the different powers because it's a team, and then you have
She's-
one guy that's like Superman, another one that's running really fast, and what was her character's name? Athena reminds me of Wonder Woman.
I did. We got a member here, so let's give some member love.
Yeah.
What does it say? What did they say? The member? Will she be? What does it say? I can't even see her.
Which one? Who?
Will she be banned for spoiling it?
No.
Probably
Probably
not.
not.
She's probably been spoiling other movies.
If I did it, yeah. That's
if you were the one running behind,
if I was the one that did that,
you're
yeah.
behind Disney. Ban button, ban.
Yeah.
her, no.
But no, she didn't just say Justice League. She said Justice League meets Avatar.
Avatar. Are we talking about the?
So it's underwater. We have water. in there?
Are we talking about Avatar, the James Cameron movie, or Avatar, the Last
Avatar, the
Airbender?
James Cameron movie.
Huh? Because Avatar, the James Cameron movie, is about futuristic in the future with aliens, and and they're tribal creatures. And then in Avatar, you can become one of those creatures through technology. So I don't know what she's talking about. Unless she's
Neither.
talking about Last Airbender. Even
Nah,
that,
she
I
lit-
don't know. What she's,
she made it very apparent, dude. Look, if I put it back.
I'm looking at your.
This Justice League thing is incredible.
There we go. She even made it very clear. No, it is the Avatar with James Cameron.
Oh yeah. Sam Witwer.
I think she's like really
Maybe
reaching
because
with that
of
one.
special effects.
But Justice League, I can understand.
Okay.
The first fight scene reminded me so much of Justice League.
This is clearly a
I
review.
felt bad that Warner Brothers has been so slow that they allowed Marvel to now plant this flag. And in this film, one character is even referred to or compared to Batman. I'm not going to say which characters, and another is compared to Superman. They actually say Batman and Superman in this movie. I
she's
was
not gonna say the character.
shocked.
I wonder.
It was
There's
so
a character
aggressive.
that can
I
fly
couldn't
and shoot
believe it.
lasers.
I couldn't believe it. And one of the characters,
Okay, pause that
I
real
thought the
quick. Pause that real
Superman
quick.
comparison was very apt.
Pause
I
that
don't
real
really see
quick.
the Batman one, but I thought it was funny,
Pause it.
but also
Pause that
shocking.
real quick.
That's
Yeah.
just
You know what? It's exactly what I said, Tyler. Remember, we're doing this. I don't know if you were here earlier. What I said when I started this stream, like freaking hours and hours ago, I said I think Marvel's is gonna make that dude Superman since DC won't make.
I was here. Yeah.
Yeah, since they won't give us Superman, Marvel's gonna give us Superman, and they did. And I'm sorry, I do. I'm sorry. That's what they're so slow. They're so slow. I'm surprised they didn't. The multiverse is going to Marvel first. You know what I mean? That's a DC thing. Now they have Superman. Apparently now they have a Batman, and Quicksilver. If they would have kept him, they would have beaten him to the Flash. It's like
Let's still got a speedster in here, right, John?
Yeah, there's a running speedster. Yeah.
all right. Well, there we go. I'm sorry. I like DC a lot, man, and I wish they would have done it, but they're too worried about taking the American way out of the motto. We don't care about that's like the least of our worries. We're trying to get the hero back on screen. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
We'll talk about the motto or whatever the hell first. Don't bring that up. No one cares. Is that where your direction? Like, instead of like, hey, let's bring a Superman movie up to screen, they're like, hey, we got to take the American way out of the American way. It's like, no one asked for that, bro. We're trying to like get Henry Cavill back or something. Work on that. Keep your energy on that. And then while they're doing that, Marvel goes, hey, bro, let's get this good-looking dude with blue eyes and black hair.
Yeah, so
lasers.
Marvel's
and,
already stepping it up and just
Right.
delivering things before DC can.
Yeah.
And I think with like let's say DC fandom came out where the Flash, they're gonna do multiverse, you're gonna have Michael Keaton. Then you're gonna have Spider-Man, No Way Home, doing that in the big screen.
The
first.
bringing back the Michael Keaton is the equivalent of bringing Raimi's Spider-Man to the MCU.
Yeah, it's like similar.
But
where
who's
you're
going to do it
bringing,
first?
Spider-Man.
Correct.
Yeah.
So it's always looking like DC is chasing Marvel when
Well, DC movies, yes, chasing Marvel movies,
those
but the
ideas-
comics.
those ideas were always DC's. But
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
but here's the
frustrating
thing. Here's
as a
the
fan.
thing. Yeah, it's frustrating, but movies, if you're late to the game, you're late to the game. For
I-
example, the biggest thing,
Yeah.
Superman inspired by John Carter, right? John Carter came out first.
Yeah.
But then when the John Carter movie came out, people were like, nah, I've already seen this.
John Carter inspired supposedly a lot. Well, it's like this. Guys, we're having a nerdy talk right here. Look, people say that Dune inspired Star Wars. That
Yeah.
Dune inspired a Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
You've heard that before,
Yeah,
right? And I'm sure the audience here has heard that.
Yeah.
But I was talking to my friend about this. I go, I like the new, maybe love the new Dune movie. It's spectacular.
Ooh, strong words.
Yeah, it's because I want to see more. I more like it a lot.
Yeah.
Until I want to see what's coming up next, but it's no Star Wars to me,
Yeah. No,
and
no
it's
Star Wars.
it's probably no Game of Thrones, right? I don't know. I don't.
Yeah,
watch
because
that.
now, Game of Thrones written like later.
So I told my friend, I go, even though Dune was the idea for all these series, Lucas was able to make it punch.
Oh yeah.
And Dune hasn't
Yeah,
made it
yeah,
like
yeah.
yeah.
No, but
Exactly.
Lucas did. He kind of did what the Wachowskis did, where he takes a lot of the things that he
Yeah.
likes and makes Star Wars out of it. And the Wachowskis, they love anime, they love action movies, John Woo flicks, put it together to create the Matrix. but John Woo flicks aren't going to be like, oh, we've seen this before. You know, if you were to do something now.
I'm gonna ask you, John. Do you want to keep watching this? Because our viewership is dropping.
Is it dropping?
Yeah.
Oh, we can skip Grace Randolph.
Put
I guess.
her at the end. Put her at the end. Let's see what she says.
Okay. Let's see what she says at the end.
But,
Partial box office. Awards chances. Here we go.
Well, Avatar, of course, did quite well there too. But that's because I know why Avatar did.
All right, we're done, bro. The universe is telling us not to wait.
As far as Grace Randolph,
That's because it was a technological filmmaking breakthrough in many different areas, and it
Is it still
also.
playing? Oh, it's still playing. Okay, we're done. All right. Okay.
We get the message. She gave it a. Why is that coming out? Oh, because you had your speaker on. She gave it a 6 out of 10. That's her review. I don't know how you can review it when the embargo's on Sunday.
Yeah,
it's all good.
I think she just likes to play with hot water.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
let me see if we get anything else.
because that was clearly a score.
Yeah, it just upsets me just because I can't do it, and then she does it, and then she gets away with it. So
Yeah.
it's annoying.
Yeah. Well, she spoiled something else, or she did something else really weird, and then she got like a quoted on a Marvel movie.
So let's see here. DC animations are really well done.
Mhm.
I need to watch Injustice.
This guy I'm looking at right now hasn't released shit, so I don't know. He didn't
Really?
like it. Yeah, it's
Oh, there's nothing. Huh.
kind of weird, right?
Yeah, like not even a tweet.
No.
I like how you're saying this guy and not say his name. His name is John.
All right, guys, there you go. We actually have someone who went and saw the movie. John from Nerd Reactor was at the premiere today. Am I jealous? Was it fun?
The premiere?
Yeah. What theater did you end up watching it in?
I watched it at the Dolby, and the main one was El
I
Capitan.
love that theater.
Yeah.
The main one was El Capitan. Dolby's way better, dude.
I like the one with Dolby Vision and Dolby Cinema. So we watched it in Dolby Cinema with Dolby
Yeah.
Atmos. But I think El Capitan has Dolby Atmos too. But Dolby Vision, that's where it's at, where the screen is like super, super dark, super black. And J Paw's asking John, can you say if it's better than Shang-Chi?
I think, yeah, you answer. I'm gonna guess no.
No, it's not better than Shang-Chi because I put Shang-Chi like up there.
Okay, do you have a little bit of a bias for Shang-Chi?
Why? Because I like martial arts, and seeing like martial arts on the screen like done well. Of course, I'm gonna like that. And my other bias is good storytelling. Caring
Well,
about.
you were also on a film in the little thing, little featurette.
Oh yeah, I was. Yeah.
So you were part of the movie,
and
so that gives you a little bit more.
I was
Are
also.
you actually in Shang-Chi?
No, I was not in Shang-Chi, but I did stuff with like an actor in Shang-Chi. Yes.
Yeah.
So you're just trying to say because
He
I did
kissed him. He kissed
just
him.
because I did something with someone that I liked it.
No. What I'm saying is, you have more of a relationship with Shang-Chi. So,
But I did stuff for G.I. Joe too.
did you give that a good review?
No.
Which one? Snake Eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind Snake Eyes. That was all right.
Oh my God!
Here I am with Snake Eyes. Like there are things I liked, like I like Storm Shadow. I like certain things, but overall the story, I just not like what they did with Snake Eyes, where he's just like an asshole and he's like screwing over the whole clan. I'm like, I'm not rooting for you. I'm rooting more for Storm Shadow. This should be called Storm Shadow. Cobra Origins.
Oh yeah, I've never read G.I. Joe, so I just went into it sort of like as a general movie viewer.
Storm Shadow.
And I think like even if you don't know anything about G.I. Joe, like when you watch it, you're like, Snake Eyes is such an asshole. Like, why am I rooting for this guy?
I got a few questions about Eternals.
What's up?
Okay. Does it feel like the old MCU? Like, did you feel like this is part of what something Iron Man started, like the Iron Man movie and Captain America and Civil War? Is that I know? Look, I know they mentioned Thanos. You know, she says,
It's in the trailers.
but I can mention Thanos. It doesn't mean it happened here. Does
Yeah.
it feel like that old guard, which is starting to feel like the old guard, where there was an entire history, meaning Civil War and all that stuff. Does it feel like that? Because this movie looked very fantasy.
Okay, I'll say this: it does feel different from those movies, like just the because you have different characters, you have different bad guys, so it's not going to feel like Civil War where you have Ant-Man.
So
Iron
outside,
Man.
let me get a little bit clearer. Outside of them mentioning it, does it
Yeah.
feel like it really happened there?
It's like its own movie.
Yeah.
They do make mentions of it.
Because the TV shows, like the Netflix ones, they mentioned the
Yeah, they mention
and
it.
it never felt like it happened.
So
you know?
it's kind of like that. It's like kind of like the Netflix TV shows where they just mention it. So it's kind of like here where they just mention it, but there's a little bit more, but it's still mentioning stuff.
Is the okay? I know the cinematography is probably really awesome, right? But
That's good.
but is it the same color grain like the other MCU films?
Yeah.
Okay, so that will make
So
it feel
it's
consistent.
exactly the same.
No, what I'm trying to Tyler,
Looks like the way it's shot with colors and lighting and all that. Yeah.
what I'm trying to see here is consistency. For example, what I didn't like about Peter Jackson's Hobbit is it didn't feel like the same kind of film as
The
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was like I'm gonna go 60 frames or whatever the fuck it was, and
yeah.
it's like, bro, that doesn't look
40, 45 frames.
like they don't go with each other, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking for because that's cool.
So J-Pod is asking, are the Deviants a good threat? Yes. Are they your average MCU villains? Yes.
They
Are
are
they, like average, as in like you don't care about them? Yeah.
CGI look like trash on the trailers.
Yeah. The designs aren't that great. They look like just like
Okay.
a monster.
All
Like,
right.
you look at them, you're like, okay, they're monsters.
Does any
What-
character?
What was that?
Oh, that was
This may be a spoiler, but does any character make love with another character on screen?
Yes. Okay.
No, really?
No, wait. Here's the thing.
Really?
It's I don't. Okay, this is like a minor spoiler, but it's not a spoiler that ruins the story.
There's a romantic interest.
like
There's
sex.
There's romance. There's sex. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Has that
See,
ever been done in a Marvel
that's-
film before?
That's not like a spoiler that would be like,
Well, that's not a very MCU either.
yeah. But I'm like, wow. I think this is like the first time I saw like it's a PG-13 sex scene.
I got you.
But I'm like, wow. I think this
So
is the first
mostly
time I've seen-
backs then.
Yeah, yeah. I was shocked. Um,
Another question here. I got one more before we go back to the
yeah.
comments.
Go ahead.
Could I have fit in the premiere? Could they have saved a seat for me?
Oh yeah. There was like a
Mother-
whole row to my left that was like half of it was empty.
Marvel.
You can see look at Lewis's eyes.
You know
like,
what,
you
Marv-
can see it in his eyes right
No,
now.
I'm cool. Marvel, you think we're irrelevant? It's okay. I have like 17 interviews with Stan the Man Lee. He's
But
a
here's the
little bit-
thing, Lewis is not even ruining the Eternals like other people.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, I would have kept it silent.
Yeah.
But you know what? Stan the Man Lee, he called me once at 5 a.m. in the morning to say thank you because I gave him a Funko Pop. Well, back then they were called like the ones you modified that look like people. I forgot
Yeah.
what they're called
Yeah.
before the Funko. So that if I'm good enough for Stan, that's okay. You don't have to call me Marvel.
He is
Thank you.
Marvel.
I would have not have spoiled it because I have fear of not being accepted to go back. But
I do want to answer this question
go for it.
because there are like some emotional stuff in this movie. Like WZ is asking, did Eternals have emotion and did it hit you the right way? There is emotions there, and I just felt like when they did do it, because there's plenty of them throughout the movie, because it deals with Eternals trying to save humanity, and they've been with humanity for thousands of years, and I felt like they're doing it. I can kind of see like it's emotional, but I just felt like they just do it and then that's it. It's like there's no like proper setup. But I get why they didn't do it because there's no need to do a setup for like certain events throughout human history. because everyone knows about certain like huge events, and they do show that here.
Okay.
And when they did it, I'm like,
So they cover their back as far as like continuity. and
yeah, because
stuff.
people like the thing is, oh, how come the Eternals aren't doing anything? Like, oh, why didn't you stop Thanos? So if you watch it, you understood why they couldn't do things.
Right.
I guess my biggest question is, does it feel like a Chloe Zhao film?
No, it does not, because there's no, oh, let's go in the RV and then let's go poop in the bucket or whatever, or pee in the bucket.
I think the Marvel execs like tell the directors what to do a lot.
But that's how they promoted it, though, right?
do
They
you mean?
promoted it by saying the visionary director is.
Oh yeah.
But it's a money grab. It's like it's like they say happy Latinx,
of
happy
course.
Latinx
Of
month.
course, it's a money grab.
It-
The point is to try to sell the movie.
Yeah, it's like they go on their social media and say happy Latinx month, and when they don't, they don't hire Latinx like that. Hey, Nerd Girl Gene, we got your backlist. We'll get you in there, honey. Thank you very much. I'm there already because you are here, so I'm good with you supporting. No. Don't get me wrong, guys. The thing is, like, I'm just calling out because I run the biggest comic book convention in the United States. Comic-Con, we crush them. They're not even on. Marvel does events with us. But when it comes to these things, they ignore us. So I'm just saying.
Okay, here's my question: like, what did you think happened?
They just take us for granted. There's nothing wrong. What do you think happened? We never got access to. We never get access to Marvel. Like barely ever. Like to their movies, nah.
Really?
Yeah.
I could have sworn I saw you somewhere before.
Yeah, no, it's just the PR doesn't pay attention.
Oh, so really none? Really?
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm just saying it's more of a slap in the face to my audience.
Yeah.
That you guys ain't good enough to talk to. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But me, I don't even like the shit.
You don't like anything? Is that one
Not right
MCU
now.
movie?
Not right now. No, I do like them, but right now I'm kind of like, yeah, I could do without them. Okay. But yeah, I'm just gonna speak like it is because it's like I'm not. I know you're being very respectful and stuff, and I'm curious about the film and everything. But yeah, we cover DC. Warner Brothers invites us to everything, and the everything else is cool. They respect the audience here, except that studio is just like that. So
I know there's a so Matthew's saying Shang-Chi's amazing. Yes, it is amazing. Like the more
I gotta still watch it. I am gonna watch it.
The more I watch it, the more it just keeps on bumping up.
Really?
Because before
I've watched it twice.
You watched it twice? Yeah, I watched it 4 times. Like I never
Did you like
in theaters?
Well, the first time I watched not the best quality. The second time though I went to the cinemas to go see it. I guess I just found that I hated the third act. I enjoyed the rest of it. I just did not like the third act. I found the third act.
Hate is a strong word.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying the villains in the third act were.
I can understand. I can understand that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
And I'm
kind
worried
of
that
like
Deviant's
it.
going to be like that.
Yeah, I kind of like it just to show how badass Shang-Chi can be, so that he can have his Dragon Ball Z moment.
Yeah.
And I was okay with that. But
okay.
Go ahead.
If they just focus on the whole father-son thing, that would have been great too.
I'm really excited to watch Black Widow and Shang-Chi, but at home. I don't know
Okay.
why. And
Black Widow is available now.
Like they come out on Disney Plus soon,
Is it
don't they?
free? Is it
Disney
included?
Plus Day.
Yeah, it's included. Yeah.
I'm gonna watch that. I know, like, if I do a review here, no one's gonna watch it, but I'm really excited for that. Are you hungry already?
Oh, why are you trying to cut this short? Are we
No, no,
losing?
no,
Are we
no.
losing viewers?
No, we're not losing.
Are we
viewers.
losing
It
viewers?
goes up from here, baby.
Oh.
You got like 51 watching. Yeah, actually,
Oh,
funny
that's
enough, you lost viewers when you said, "Are we losing viewers?" Just
Are we losing viewers as it goes up? No, it went up. I think. Are we losing viewers?
So,
51
hey, Black
online.
Widow's on Disney Plus.
Yeah, it's
I
on
may
Disney
watch
Plus.
that tonight.
Yeah, it's free on Disney Plus, dude. And then
Var-
Shang-Chi comes out on Disney Plus. I think it's next month on November 12th.
Kavari is saying Shang-Chi is okay, not great.
Okay.
Yeah, there are people that thought it was okay.
Do you think that Black Panther is more of an awards contender over Eternals?
You talking about what awards?
Yeah, what do you
Yeah.
think is the more if you were running the Academy Awards and you had two choices between Black Panther and Eternals, which one do you think would go on there for Best Picture?
None of them. Yeah. I don't
Okay,
even,
that's fair.
yeah. I
What
don't
about
even-
Shang-Chi?
Nah.
Okay.
Even though I love Shang-Chi, I wouldn't even think
You don't
it's
think
like
it's a
award type
Academy
movie,
Award?
Yeah.
That's fair. Like I love Malignant, and I don't think it's an Academy Award movie.
Yeah.
But if there was a category called horror, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like this year's movies, like what would be considered
Yeah.
Oscar worthy
But would you like put Black
I-
Panther or Eternals first in the awards?
in the awards. If I had to
Yeah.
if I had to choose one, probably Black Panther.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty clear.
I
too.
think this year, man, there's not that much stuff out this year. That maybe I'm missing, but if Squid Game was allowed to be Best Picture, it'd blow everybody away. Like no movie would have a chance. That's the way I look at it. But it's a TV show, it's a series. But you haven't? Did you watch Squid Game yet, Tyler?
No, I haven't. Like I said, I've been binge watching you.
Yeah, Lisa loves you.
Oh
Lisa
no, I
loves
thought
you.
I'm
I binge
I'm-
watching you as in Lewis.
No, the show you.
like you, Lewis. I've
on
been binge watching
Netflix.
you, Lewis.
no, you on Netflix.
It's okay, Tyler.
Yeah,
I've been watching
you guys like that
Lewis
show?
too. Was-
Lisa does. I've seen part of it. He's a murderer, right?
yeah, he's like
He's
Dexter.
like a murderer, serial killer, stalker person who gets married and has a baby.
All right. So
And-
that's your idol.
Oh, Jay Paul's like, I'm a fan of OG Master of Kung Fu Classics and Shang-Chi comics. I think that's why I'm not a huge fan of the movie. Oh, okay. I guess like if you're like really like certain things about how they did things, then the changes they made. But I actually like the changes they made because I never cared for some of the characters in the comics, like Fu Manchu. But then they kind of like retcon that with the new comics. I forgot his name, Zenzu. I think that's his name.
WZ says the Kiwi hacked Lewis's laptop and been watching him nonstop. Oh boy! if the Kiwi would have hacked my laptop and seen what I do, he wouldn't be talking to me right now.
Yeah.
He'd be disgusted. See what we got there. This is- Private eyes are watching me. Hey, I want to give a special shout out. Look, I'd love everyone here. Matthew, we've seen some more people come in here over and over again. But man, the past few days, Nerd Girl, Jean, thanks for coming in here. How'd you? I forget. Did you find our channel through Popcorn Planet and stuff? But I just want to say thanks for coming in here to every feed and being so positive and participating with the geeky stuff here and the nerdy stuff and our rant and rave and whatnot. So hopefully we meet up pretty soon. Maybe you want to come in a feed live or something like that.
Wait, Hollow Notes. Someone mentioned Hollow Notes.
Is
You're
that in the
out
movie?
of touch.
Is that in the movie?
You're out of time. Da, 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 da,
So what
da.
movie stars did you see? Like not on stage, but like just walking.
Oh, Destin Daniel Cretton,
Okay.
Ronnie Chung,
Okay.
Menzer Zing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, pretty much the Shang-Chi crew was there. Simu Liu was in there. I think he's filming. But I saw them. And
Did you see any musicians? Did you see any musicians there?
Shut up, Tyler.
Shut the fuck
Shut up.
Yeah,
Shut up.
Madonna was there. She was
Yeah.
reinventing herself.
Oh, Madonna and Lady Gaga. Yeah. Oh, I did see the actors from Falcon and the Winter Soldier. The Falcon's partner,
Nerd
like
Girl.
in the military, and then
Yeah.
also the Winter Soldier's potential love interest. Like she was there. So I just talked to her and chatted her up, and I was like, you need to be like, what happened to your character? I was hoping there was more with that romance, but they never fleshed it out.
All right. Anything else you want to add to that?
Is there any more questions or
This questions go on all night, man.
Yeah.
You want to, you gotta check my computer. You hear that?
Oh, that sound, yeah. There's a whizzing sound.
There's a whizzing sound, guys. It's gonna cost me money. So if you want to become a member when I'm not on, please do
Man, I
so.
should have brought the fans if I because I forgot why you.
Oh,
helped.
you do have a fan?
Yeah, I have like a bunch. So next time,
Oh shit!
I'm
But I don't know if it's the fan though.
Yeah.
You know how to install them.
I was really tempted to grab out a fan and say, I'm a fan too.
So I'm
oh yeah.
Oh no, John always has to do something over the top.
I am also a fan.
Look, he turned off the light here. You can leave it off. That's fine. John, everything was going fine here technically till you got here. All right. So, oh, he's left. Let's turn off the stream. Oh shit! I was like, what's
nice shorts.
Nice fucking tight around the nuts.
Oh, is that what is that? What do we got here? Shang-Chi. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I bought a comic of Shang-Chi a wee while ago.
Did you read it?
It's like no, I still haven't got. I still haven't got around to it. I'm still reading Hawkeye. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
it's got like Wolverine and stuff in it. It's Wolverine versus Shang-Chi and stuff.
So
okay, well, last question right here. Bring in your last questions, all right? Is Eternal the type of movie you got to watch ASAP to avoid major spoilers, or can it wait a day or two?
Yes.
Yes
Because
to
people
what?
are you got to watch it ASAP because people are already spoiling it right now
Yeah, dude,
on
is
Twitter.
it- Okay, so
like all these things they're spoiling. It's like I was so surprised when I saw it watching it. I was like, "Oh shit!" Or other parts like, "Wait, who's that?" And then my friend next to me was like, "Oh, it's this guy." I was like, "Oh, whoa!"
okay, here's the deal. It's too late. It's 2 weeks
late.
away. It's too late. They
late,
spoiled the
yeah.
shit
I know,
out of
it's
it.
terrible.
Unfortunately, JPOD, JPod, you don't have a choice.
Avoid the internet.
It's like the movie's out.
Avoid Twitter. Avoid us. Avoid everything.
All right. That being said, Tyler, I'm gonna let you go, bro. We're gonna get out of
No
here.
problem.
Avoid Grace Randolph.
and, I've
You
got
got
to
any
jump
last
into another
words
meeting.
before I kick you out?
Yeah, sure. Go subscribe to Nerve Report and go subscribe to Nerve Reactor. They're both cool channels.
What about your channel? What's up with that?
This
Where's
is
your
from
channel?
someone who's a mutual part of the nerd culture. And I've got a new short film coming
what do
up.
you got?
so
What
keep
company?
going.
What do you have coming up, man? Do you have something?
Well, I have a couple of things coming up. In the next.
Well, hurry
the
up.
next-
Short
okay,
version, go.
well, in the next 3 weeks, I'm doing 3 different projects. I've got a music video I'm shooting, so keep an
Nice.
eye out for that on my
Well, we can
Facebook
play it.
page or
We'll check it out here. What's your Facebook page?
Collaborative Kiwi Studios.
Nice.
Yep. So
Just
yeah,
follow
if you,
Collaborative Kiwi Studios. Look for that.
yeah. So I've got a music video coming up, and then I'm also filming a giant live show. We're trying to do like a Hamilton style live show.
Okay.
So like 6
Whoa.
cameras running at once.
Wow. Wait, you got like Hamilton peeps?
No. No, but like that's the type of style we're going to go for. And then
Oh.
I am working on a Christmas style short film, which is about Scrooge, but it's like a twisted version of Scrooge. So I'm DPing that. So I'm really looking forward to that one.
Guys, we're hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell if you're new. Tyler, thank you very much.
No problem, dude. Thank you so much for having me today. I've enjoyed it.
Love you, Tyler.
All right, John. The conversation's turning to Dune in the
Yeah,
comments. It's
Dune.
fine. Yeah, this weekend support it.
Yeah. Dune's coming out this week, this Friday. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I didn't even have my Dune review out yet. I gotta like release it out.
I
soon.
reviewed it already. It got pretty
Yeah.
good hits, but people bashed me because I didn't give any spoilers. I didn't want to spoil it. And I
So-
also said that, hey, I'm not big with the movie. I mean, the books. I don't know the books. I'm honest.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit there and go study the main names, name drop,
Yeah.
and pretend I like it.
Yeah.
Like I pretend I rephrase that. I do like it. Pretend that I've been a fan since I was 10.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with the source material. I know it influenced a lot of the fantasies I love.
Yeah.
And I really, really like this world, and it's big and
Yeah.
this and that. So, but anyways, Nerd Reactor.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah.
Follow there. Any last words?
Let's eat.
All right, let's go. Let's check my fan here. Thanks everyone for watching.